Good morning. Hello everybody, welcome to the ETS live stream. Slightly delayed this morning, and yes, it's Mother Nature's fault, not ours. I think we've had two changes to the schedule. This was going to be qualifying by now, but we're now having a round of control practice now, just so that everyone can get truly dialed in and have the best chance of getting a good qualifying in. So we're up and running. We've got a round of practice for you. We've got some cool interviews to bring you. We've got some nice shots around the track. This is the infamous corkscrew. Infamous Luxembourg corkscrew. And there's some more shots that we'll bring you as well. Can you look down the straight? I think we can look down the straight. Oh, we can see some drivers. Driver, singular. So yes, we are just getting everything dialed in for another round of practice, and then we'll be bringing you 4-minute qualifiers so that we can continue. Everyone gets the same number of qualifiers as planned, but they're slightly shorter and they're running slightly later. So yeah, bear with us. It's practice for another round, and then a day of qualifying on the amazing Luxembourg track on your RC Maker live stream, brought to you by Coyote, One Up Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing and Matrix. It's like a beautiful day now. Absolutely beautiful day here in Luxembourg. Now the track is starting to dry. You can see some patches. You can see some patches around the track. It's wet off the racing line. It's drying up quite nicely on the racing line. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hand you over to Frank. Well, what we're going to do first, actually, may as well say hello. 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 So yeah, we've got loads of interviews that we thought we'd play out. So we're going to bring you a couple of interviews. Got a fantastic pit walk as well. We need to get that in before we start qualifying.
I would say it's a fabulous pit walk.
Yeah, fantabulous. It's absolutely yeah. And I think Herr Hoffer is going to do another one today, hopefully.
Yes, hopefully.
Or tomorrow, a post-qualifying one. So should we kick the day off with that, maybe?
Let's do it.
Let's kick the day off with a bit of Martin Hoffer.
Hello and welcome to RC TV, or at RC Racing TV. I'm Martin Hoffer and I'm taking you on a walk around the pits here at the ETS in Luxembourg. We're gonna do a little modified tour. Guys, I've raced since 2009 actually on this track, and we're gonna start with probably the bravest man in the pits, wearing white at an RC race. Let's go to Francesco Martini. Hello! So, you did a lovely color story in Apeldoorn as a team, and you two. Are we going to see that again? Bring a little bit of color into the pits?
We will try to put some color. So, I mean, now you see all is black, gray, or this kind of color. So we try to use a different color.
I actually really enjoyed it, and I enjoy having you back at ETS. You didn't participate in a long time, but it really gives the ETS a grand vibe, I think, with 50 drivers from all over the world, and with a really good roster. I think the ETS is back at a really good place as a modified contest.
I mean, I think ETS is the best place to be, no? So, I mean, in terms of race, in terms of ambience, so in Europe and also in the world is a must to be. So we are happy to come back, and that's it.
And one of the most challenging tracks. It doesn't look so bad on the pictures, but once you drive it, you really got to learn something. So, are you ready for Q4?
We will see. I tell you after.
So we have to come back tomorrow when the race starts in earnest. We meet you then. So let's move on to our Schumacher friends. I think we have to move around there. They have not only Michal Orlowski in attendance here, but a brand new signing. He did his first race for Schumacher 3 weeks ago at the German Nationals. And we're going to visit him now. Hello, customers. I'm going to interview you now. Hello. How are you feeling being on the other side of the microphone?
Very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, how was the transition for you from 8th scale off-road in Portugal to this? It's almost the same.
It was difficult because the speed it's so much faster. So going down the straight on the first lap, it was quite nerve-wracking. But after we had 8 minutes now, no, 12 minutes. It's okay. I'm used to swapping, so I'm feeling good now.
Always on the run. Are we going to see race paint from you? Because at the 8th scale you had it.
No race paint.
What has to happen for you to have race paint again?
Different rules for touring car.
So we have to bring back heavy body shells again?
We need to bring a minimum weight for the body shells. Then I'll have race paint.
And then you can race harder. Or use Tamiya bodies. Could be fun.
Just 0.7 and this, and it's okay.
Maybe for next season.
I hope so.
I'm going to talk to your new signing. Your new teammate. Hello.
Hallo.
Wie geht's dir? You have used the Schumacher for the first time at the German Nationals. Now this big step forward.
Step forwards are quite small so far, but I still need to get used to the car and try a lot of setup things, and it's getting better and better, especially from practice 2 and practice 3. So I hope I will make my first aiming with the car this weekend.
So you're excited for practice 4 today?
Yes, many changes incoming. So we look forward. Huh?
Awesome. So I'm gonna be excited of how you do. Are you guys working well together?
Of course. You have to. Let's go. No, it's fine.
Did you partake at the Euros 2009 here?
Yes. I was running in Tamiya car. Yeah. Yes, I remember. Yeah.
You raced each other then.
Already.
Yeah, 5-7.
2009.
Yes, long time ago. We were young.
Nice. Good to know.
So, shall we move on? Let's see what our friends from Mugen are doing.
At least we can show the car now.
Huh?
We can show this car at least.
Yes, yeah. One of them is on sale. Hello! Robert! Wir machen gerade einen pitwalk. A little walkthrough. I mean, we can show your car, right?
Yeah, sure.
Or do we have to blur it? This is actually on sale and it works well.
Yeah.
So, how is your team performing? How are you feeling? You're not racing yourself, right?
No, I'm not racing at all. I'm just wrenching for some guys, and actually it's going quite well. Ronald is in second place, and Søren also is in top 10 in modified. I think 7, yeah. And stock, I think 4th and 5th. So yeah, not too bad yet.
Good for a first season.
Yeah.
So you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy with the car and also with the drivers. We're getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, so I'm happy.
Yeah. We were talking about it being amazing that Søren actually made a step up, which not many guys do,
Yeah.
and then still performs and modified so well. So
Yeah, I think I'm wrenching for him, and he doesn't have that much experience preparing the car. So for ETS races, I prepare the cars for him, which is obviously a bit of a benefit for him. So his driving skills are really, really good, and he's getting better and better. And with the right car, I think he's really competitive.
we love a good prepared car. That helped me for years, and it helped many big names already. Hello, Ronald. Oh, he's busy. We are doing a walkthrough.
Pardon?
We are doing a walkthrough,
Yes.
a really quick one, with the modified guys, talking about how they're doing today and how they're feeling about tomorrow. You told me when we met this morning that you were really stoked and actually quite motivated for this weekend.
I had a lot of energy and I still have a lot of energy. It's to be continued.
It looks good. It does look good.
Works well, everything is fine so far. Hopefully the weather is at least fine for tomorrow, which is supposed to be, and then we're good to go.
The forecast looks pretty good, so hopefully we get more than 12 minutes of racing.
It will be better than the last time. It will be better than last time, so I think it will be, should be a fun weekend for everyone.
Oh, I'm hoping so.
Challenging weekend.
I'm gonna watch. Are we gonna see you use race paint?
Negative. This is my current race paint. It's my current race paint. It's my self-made airbrush actually, mixed colors. So still a bit unique and bright enough for my age. And so my current race paint.
Yeah, the car looks really fast in the dark sometimes.
Yeah, you know, when you fight the age, it doesn't hurt when it's a bit brighter.
I wouldn't know. So, best of luck for your last practice run and talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
So, shall we find Team Automatics? Oh yeah. Hello. Mark. We are doing a walkthrough. You know, the pit walk. So.
What's up? Average. Driving not good, but I'm getting there hopefully.
I saw a few laps that were okay. Once I found out that that's you now.
Yeah, a few laps are not enough, you know. It needs to be good every lap.
So what happened there?
I used this color actually back at 12 scale wheels, and it looked good with black wheels. On a white wheel, it's not as good, but I didn't want to go white because everybody's using white. But I'm gonna have one race paint, so probably I'm gonna use my race paint for the next round of practice, and then hopefully it works, and I stay with the race paint.
Thank God, at least one person is going to use race paint. Yeah, Bruno, but Michael isn't using it. I tried to talk Ronald into it, and he wasn't happy. But we always love seeing you use race paint. We were talking about the first race here being the 2009 Euros, back with Tamia.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
When he
Well,
just won the Euros. Did he? I think he did. It was 2009, before he left to Thailand. Yep.
and now we're back. How do you think it changed from back then to this? Still fast, but different.
Yeah, it gets faster and faster, so which is good. And yeah, I think it's for sure easier than it was before, especially with the motors and batteries. I think back then was already brushless. But no, I think it's always improving, so it's always getting better, in my opinion.
I mean, you can buy what you're running here from KOD. So basically, anyone who wants to do modified could get your package. You think that makes it easier or harder because you still have to set it up and control it?
It's for sure easier than back in the day. Back in the day, you had with the normal cells, you could not do any warm-up lap, and you need to have good cells to make runtime. And now we just like what I have. Sometimes I go to Tony's shop if I don't have batteries. I just take them from the shop, so it's nothing special what we use. So I think it makes it a lot easier compared to what we had like a long time ago.
Which should actually motivate some guys to try modified as a step up. We talked about Søren, who moved to modified. He's currently 7th. Simon moved up to modified and is doing really well. What do you think is necessary for more people to actually move to modified and enjoy it a little more again?
To me, most pro stock drivers should move up because, in my opinion, it's always good to go faster. Faster cars. It's also if I have the chance to drive a Ferrari, I would go for it instead of driving a Golf. So I don't know why people just stuck in stock. Maybe they just want to try to lift trophies in stock, but in my opinion, if you're a good driver and want to, you should go modified because this is a category the whole world looks at.
Does it count if you had a modified career before and then went to stock?
What?
Does it count if you had a modified career before and then went to stock?
This makes it even worse.
Oh,
This makes it worse, I guess. If you used to drive modified and go back to stock, I mean, then, yeah, if you're old, yeah, it's fine. But normally, if you drove modified once, you should not go back.
see, I'm old now. No, but I like watching you guys, and I think it's going to be a good next practice run.
Of course, always.
That's good. So, looking forward to you using race paint. Best of luck. Shall we finish our tour with the Swedish connection? Our resident Xray, nice guys. Yes, yeah, really. One of them just came from Portugal, one lives there. And we're gonna find out now how they're doing.
Me?
Yes. So, we spoke to Michael about how different this track is to an 8-scale off-road track. I mean, it's very three-dimensional, but not so dirty.
Yeah.
How are you finding the adaptation?
I mean, I kind of like the elevation change around this track. It's like I've said in previous interviews, like it's super technical, and I really enjoy driving around the track when it's like this. It definitely makes up. You know, the car has to be like one with your way of driving, and I definitely think it's a nice challenge, and when you get it right, it's with great satisfaction, I think.
It is one of those tracks where you feel that that was a good lap, or at least part of it until you fuck up another corner. So, how is practice going for you? Are you gonna look forward to P4?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, made a good step in the third round, I think, in the right direction, and we'll try to improve on that in the last one here today, and then we'll see how that goes, and if we're gonna have to do more changes for tomorrow.
As always hustling, always working.
Yeah.
So best of luck. We're gonna visit you tomorrow again.
Okay, cool.
Are you using race paint? No.
No, unfortunately not.
Oh God, I think I have to bribe people into using it. Our other resident suite. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Most importantly, I feel good. I'm happy to be here. It's good to be with all the team. Practice going decent so far. Maybe the 3-lap pace isn't amazing, but the car feels nice to drive, and just fine-tuning the setup now to find a bit more speed.
Yeah, for here it's pretty much all about feeling right with the car, and just having, I think, the patience also for it, not to overdrive it.
Yeah, definitely. It's a track which is difficult, like it's very technical. It's very easy to overdrive the car here, like to be too hard on the throttle, too hard on the brakes, and you end up just killing the tires and not going any faster. It's almost like you need to let the track come to you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we've been racing here for a long time. The first year was in 2009, where you and I shared a hotel room, actually.
I remember that. I think it was one of the first times we spent time at a race together. Yeah. That was a good memory.
5-cylinder modified. It was fun for 5 minutes. So you're using race paint, which makes you one of the sole contestants here. We were talking about whether or not a body minimum weight would be required to motivate people again to use race paint. What do you think about it?
So actually, I wanted to talk about that because I think it's very interesting. Like you saw, for example, at the Euros, maybe only 1 or 2 guys in the A main final or modified ran race paint. And it's sad in a sense because we're used to associate the top riders with their paint job. Now we cannot really anymore, and I think it's a big shame. But the problem is the bodies are so fragile, they're so light, they will last for 1 race. So you don't want to bother your painter to bring in new bodies all the time. Like I try to, but even for me, it's hard to always have enough race paint. So I think the solution is either to have a minimum weight or to change the body rules completely, to force manufacturers to make a body that's heavier, more durable, less extreme in a sense.
We used to have the minimum body weight, and that worked rather well, I think. Maybe we'll see. Maybe there must be a ETS body or something with a stamp in it.
Yeah, there's no doubt that the bodies we used 10 years ago, like the LTCR, these kind of bodies, they were almost twice the weight of the bodies we have now, but they would last a lot longer. So there's no doubt that going to a minimum body weight would kind of fix the problem.
I still have bodies from my Yokomo time back home. They're lovely, in perfect shape, but I can't use them now.
Yeah.
Are you prepared for P4? The finish of the day?
Yeah, last practice round, a few more changes. We got plenty of time in between the rounds to think about what to change, which is both good and bad, I think. But yeah, a few changes now to try and find some more speed.
I'm gonna watch and talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for tuning in. See you tomorrow when we're gonna have another little browse and chat with the guys. Tomorrow you will also find a live stream of this event, so tune in, turn up your speakers, and enjoy this event from wherever you are. See you.
All right, so there we go. I was recorded yesterday just to the fabulous Martin Hoffer. So Hoffer pit walk for the win. Thank you very much, Peter Phillips, for commenting while Martin was going around. Well, he wasn't going on live. That was recorded yesterday, as she said. So unfortunately, to a person who replied, put in the live chat, Mr. W King. Can you talk to the Danish guy Jesper Rasmussen and ask you? He did go off for Iris. He did. So I can tell you that at least. Big Boy RC saying, bring back TRF. There are a few racers here actually running Tamiya, so we can tell you that. None of the modified guys, but there's several privateer racers, as I call them, running the Tamiya. I think what's that chap's name? Can't remember his last name, but first name Dai. He's usually here, but I haven't seen him in the pit, so I don't know if he's running. So yeah, we have had a bit of a rain delay and round of practice to basically get back the track to the conditions that we had at the end of yesterday. We had a very large rainstorm overnight. Dai Sakaguchi, that's him. So we're having a round of practice has been delayed a bit, and we're going to shorten the program for today, go to 4-minute qualifiers instead of 5. And that will allow us to get in the full race program, I believe. Jamie's RC saying, good evening from New Zealand. Hello out there to our friends out there in Hobbitland, in Middle-earth. Thank you very much for joining us, wherever you are in the world. I know there's many, many fans of Scotty and RC Racing TV who join us for all these ETS events. So thank you very much for popping in and saying hello. We're here at the amazing Luxembourg track. And that is the formula complete. So you can hear Scotty in the announcement. There's one of many technical sections. Oh, someone's touching our camera. Or is that the wind? I think it's the wind. And as I'm pointing out there on the screen, don't forget to hit join and subscribe no matter what channel you're watching us on, whether it's ETS, Euro Touring Series, or RC Racing TV. And if you want to join the RCTV Heroes, head over to the RC Racing TV channel and hit the join button. Find out all the amazing things that you can get. There's lots of great stuff that you can get. Stickers, merch discounts, cool badges, and more. And there's more to come in the off-season. Gary Jackson asking, first time watching this series, can you tell me more, like cars and motors, please? Well, obviously the top spec drivers, the top spec of cars are running modified four-wheel drive touring cars, like the Mugen MTC3, the Xray I think it's the X425, the RC Maker SP1, and all the top spec cars, Schumacher MI9, and then there's spec pro stock, 21.5 stock,
you
40
know who
plus.
Knows? Do you know someone who knows?
I do know someone who knows, who can talk me through this.
Hi, sir. Hello.
Is he there? Okay. All right.
Hi, Frank.
Adjust my ear cups so I can actually hear him. So
can you hear me?
Yes,
I
can
there.
hear him now.
Hi, everybody. How are you? My name's Scotty.
Mr. Ernst.
Yes, that is I.
Or just Scotty.
Scotty, yeah.
Right, yeah. So we have someone in the chat who's saying, amazingly, this is the first time that he's watching ETS online.
Welcome.
Gary Jackson. So
hi, Gary. How are you?
Gary wants to know, he's saying, first time watching the series, can you tell me more, like the cars and motors, please?
We, in ETS series, we use a lot of spec equipment to try to make the playing field as level as possible, but also make it as affordable for our racers as we can. And we use control motor, control speed controller. So we have this speed controller is the only speed controller you can use in many of our classes, these tires and things like that, to try to make it as easy for the racer to come and attend an event. Much like yourself, maybe there's people that first time they never come and they just want to be able to buy just the basic equipment to come and participate, because majority of the people here, it's what we call our family. They just love the hobby and want to participate. So we use some spec hobby wing equipment, and it really works out well. Makes it simplifies things for the racers.
So they would literally just like show up with the car and buy they buy a few sets of tires, and then they get in the queue, and from the ladies that help out Uwe, who's running series with you, pick up their spec motor and just spec motor, isn't it?
Correct, but you can also the speed controllers. Maybe people don't run them at their home track, whatever country they're from. They can rent the Speedo from us for the weekend for just a few euros. Put it in their car, give it back to us afterwards. Since we run a spec gear ratio, so the gear ratio is set, so we know they can't blow up the Speedo, they can't blow up the motor by overgearing it. We don't run into rain, so they can't damage it. So we allow them to rent the equipment. The handout motors are given, and then they give them back to us, and we use the same motors at every race. But the Speedos, they can rent them in and give it back to us at the end of the event.
And you just buy as many sets of tires as you need to race, and obviously you take them home and use them for practice at your home clubs.
Correct. And then the divisions, they can get as many practice sets they want, but like the stock division, get 2 tires modified, they go get 4 sets. So we do limit that to try to keep it more cost efficient, especially for the stock guys in the 21.5 and the Masters.
Oh, wow, that's pretty awesome. Okay, well, we'll let... Okay, so that's some great info from Scotty there on how the basics of how ETS is running. You can go to, I believe it's eurotouring.series, I think is the website. Someone will correct me in a moment. But all the basics are there, and there's actually several articles there on how to get started. If you're in the Europe area and want to check it out, or maybe use it as a basis for a race series at your home club or area. This is pretty awesome. So someone who's watching us from Japan, I'm sorry I can't read the katakanji, but hi from Japan. ETS is an exciting series. It certainly is. It always some fantastic racing here. Everything is so level, and the skill level of the drivers is continually just amazing. Mitch on the mic saying, "What's up, Scotty and RC Racing TV crew?" Mitch, how's it going out there in Koala Land? Watch out for the drop bears and the snakes and the spiders and everything else. Crocs. What's a drop bear? Oh man, Matt is asking, what is a drop bear? It's what the locals, the Australian locals, call koalas, who are famously like super timid and scared of everything. So you have to watch out for the drop bears. Don't stand under a tree because a drop bear will get you, like a leopard in Africa or something like that. Gary says, "Thank you for the information. Most appreciated. Thumbs up." Thank you very much, Gary, for tuning in, and make sure to keep watching as much as you can during the day. I realize it's a Friday is a work day for many people, but obviously we're broadcasting all weekend long. Big Boy RC saying, "This stream is amazing." Thank you very much, and happy Friday, everyone. So happy Friday to everyone out there in Euro Touring Series land and RCTV land. Thank you very much for joining us. We got Ash on the moving camera. Oop, someone getting it a little bit wrong. You can see that the traction is still trying to bring back the traction. That's why the practice round is still going. And yeah, some of the the rubber and traction compound's been worn off the track in the thunderstorms that we had overnight. This particular car maybe needs to get some figure out why they keep wanting to spin out in that chicane in the center. But yeah, we've got the practice round is still continuing. So 3-minute practice runs for everybody, and 4-minute qualifying runs for everybody. And the finals, I believe, are going to stick to 5 minutes. Of course, we're not expecting any more rain today. So the big rain dumpage that we had last night is pretty much the only rain that we're expecting for the rest of the weekend. So let's, fingers crossed, let's hope that we don't have any more weather issues. Mitch is clarifying things. Drop bears are a much more dangerous version of a koala. They look identical, but act completely different. So I wonder if do they still have pouches? Or do the pouches like hide like very sharp saber-toothed tiger-like teeth? Are they a home for huntsman spiders? It's all dangerous there. I mean, as soon as you get off the plane at the airport, you're just assaulted by swarms of flying spiders. That's what I've heard. In the Euro Touring Series chat, we have some comments as well, so we're trying to keep up with everything. Of course, there's Facebook as well. If you're watching, wherever you're watching, let's drop a comment and we'll reply. Kiluli saying greetings from holiday in Turkey with 36 degrees. Wow. Okay, yeah, I think we might hit 20 today. So, yeah. And HNL RC Crew, yes, correcting me. Dai Sakaguchi, or just adding, telling me his last. I just didn't remember his last name at the time. Track temperature at the moment, no idea. I don't know off the top of my head, and don't have a temp gun handy to pop out and check. But it's generally cold as far as the actual track temp. I think the air temperature is about 16 degrees at the moment, so I would guess that the track temperature is about that, if at a maximum. All right, so let's, with this round of practice complete, let's check out some of the interviews that Patrick Beck captured yesterday with some of our top drivers.
Okay, so we are now here with David Ronefrag from the Xray team. David, welcome to ETS Round 3 here in Luxembourg. Before we talk about the touring car race this weekend, I want to ask you some questions about the last couple of weeks, which must have been very exhausting for you. You won the four-wheel drive electric 110 scale buggy Euros. You also won the 1.8 Nitro buggy Euros. So tell us a little bit about this kind of ride through the last weeks.
Yeah, this is 3 weeks straight now, coming back from Euros in touring car, and then last week we had the Worlds, obviously, in 8-scale e-buggy. So yeah, this is going to be the third straight week. After this, I have a little bit of a break before the Worlds in Australia. Before these three races here, we had, like you said, the European Championships in July for 8-scale Nitro, which was amazing for me, being able to get the win again on the track in Barcelos, which I've had great success also in the past. So that was a big confidence booster. 2 weeks later, we had the Euros in Hoodie Arena for 10 scale, 2-drive, 4-drive. I felt like everything was on point going into the race. We stayed at the warm-up after that and practiced, and I was feeling very good with both 2-drive and 4-drive. So I knew the chance was going to be pretty good. And then I ended up second in 2-drive. Was pretty close there with Martin. He had a well-deserved win in the 2-drive class. I was very happy for him. And then I was able to take the 4-drive title instead. So yeah, super successful month of July for me. And unfortunately, I had some bad luck at the Touring Car Euros in Q5 there. I think I should have been in the main at least, fighting for maybe a 5th, 6th around there. Was probably where my pace was at. And also a little unlucky with the weather again last week in Portugal. Wasn't able to kind of get on top of my game after the rain came there on the second day of qualifying. Started out very well with the TQ and the third on the first day of qualifying, and all through practice everything was working, just perfect, I would say, and it kind of throw me off my rhythm a little bit with the changed track conditions, and I was never able to kind of come back after that. So that was a bit unfortunate. I had big expectations, obviously, going into that World Championship with it being in Barcelos. yeah, had a bit of a rough set of mains as well with some takeouts and stuff like that. So ended up towards the back in 9th, which was obviously not what I wanted to get going into that race. But yeah, it happens, and we just have to move forward. New week here, new race, and we go again.
Yeah, I mean, so many races, so many different classes, and you always manage to fight for the top spots. When we go back to the race at the Hoodie Arena, the Buggy Euros, especially in the two-wheel drive class, which Martin Bayer won ahead of you, 3rd place, I think it was Orlowski.
Yeah.
So how difficult was it to race Martin, and also knowing that Orlowski will be the guy waiting for something to happen, because for sure you wanted to win a title for Xray, no matter if you would take it or Martin. How difficult was it with Orlowski also being in the mix?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was not easy. I think in the two-drive class, I was starting 3rd. I had Orlowski in 2nd and Bayer in 1st. I don't exactly remember now what happened, but I know that in the A1 I was able to get by Martin after he made a mistake. So I guess also maybe Michal had a mistake to get by him early in the race. But yeah, I was able to pass Martin for the win in A1. And obviously starting 3rd, you get the win in the first main. That's very big. And then in the second main, I was able to get by Michal again and finish 2nd, and Martin was 1st and 2nd also in the first 2. So we already had the championship locked in for Xray. So basically going into the 3rd main, we knew it was going to be either him or me. Had a good pass on Michal on the first lap, and my car was just absolutely flying in the mains. Like, I was struggling a little bit in qualifying, more so than what Martin did. But then I made a couple of small changes on the car for the mains that really unlocked a lot of speed. But yeah, right after I got by Michal on the first lap, I had an unfortunate mistake on the back jump section. Basically, there's like a single jump where you kind of launch the car over into the next double. And like right in the middle, it was not perfectly even in the face, so my car just hit that spot, which was the first time I hit that spot in the week, and I just wasn't able to save it in the air. So that was a little unfortunate, because I really felt like the speed was there to do something and fight for the title, obviously in two drive. But at the same time, then coming from 4th on the grid in 4 drive, it's not sure to win from 4th. So, if I would have had a 2 drive title, maybe I wouldn't have won the 4 drive. So I guess you cannot win them all, and 2nd in 2 drive, 1st in 4 drive is a great result anyway.
Yeah, absolute great performance in all the off-road classes. As you mentioned, you had kind of bad luck at the Touring Car Euros in Utrecht with the dirt on the track, and Q5 was kind of,
It was a mess overall.
Interesting story overall. But when we're now looking here onto the upcoming ETS in Luxembourg, you told me yesterday that you did not have so much track time here prior to the event. What do you expect from the track, and how does it feel to drive on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time here racing on this track. Like you said, I had a day of practice. It was going to be 3, but we had to cut short due to weather there before the European Championship. So I only had basically a day of track time on the track, and I absolutely love the track in terms of it being so technical and challenging. There's many spots on the track where you need to really put the car on the right line, otherwise it's gonna cost you a lot of time. And it was just a very cool experience when I came here before the Euros to do that day of testing. Of course, that's important also going into this, that even if it was only a day, it was at least 10 packs or so that I had to at least find my way around the track now in the morning practices here. We'll just try to see what we can do on the setup and everything in terms of getting the car balanced to where I need it to be. And after that, it's just a matter of me putting the 5-minute runs together for qualifying and finals. So.
Last question, any updates about the car? I think it's not allowed to take pictures or to film it, but can you already tell us that you are running a pre-production prototype, test car, whatever?
Yeah, we're working on something definitely, and it's in the prototype stages still. But we've been using it now for just a little bit, and I'm very happy with how the feeling is. And I just need more time on the track to find what is working for me. But yeah, definitely a good step in the right direction, I feel like, compared to what we had before. So excited for that one to come out. And honestly, I'm a little bit excited to be able to drive on carpet soon, because I have my track at home, so it's very easy for me to practice and test in the winter. and I'm looking forward to do that because it's been kind of challenging just hitting these asphalt races without any testing in advance. So I always feel like I'm on the back foot a little bit on the asphalt races, and with the indoor season approaching, I feel like I can be a lot more competitive, hopefully. So I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, David, thank you for the moment, for all these updates. David Ronald Völker here from the Xray team, running the new pre-production prototype car here in Luxembourg this weekend, which will be coming out maybe later this year.
All right, so there was multiple European champion and world champion, former world champion David Ronald talking with Patrick Beck yesterday, with just catching up with his summer so far. So we'll have many more interviews with some of the top drivers in the modified class. With Mark Reinhardt, Lucas Urbane, Ronald Völker, Bruno, and Michael, and a few others. So those will be coming up. Just keep watching, and we'll be playing them out. So thanks very much for joining us. Let us know where you're watching us from and who you are cheering us on. If there's any particular drivers or brands, or maybe you're here at the track. Just say, hey, no, I'm on table such and such. Can you bring us a crudité and some coffee? Menace Monk, one of our heroes, joining us in the live stream. Thank you very much, Menace Monk. If you want to know what about the heroes, head over to the RCTV channel. And hit the join button and tell you all about it. So we've got the updated time schedule is available to see on my RCM. So we're looking to start qualifying one at 12:24. And again, it's a 4-minute race, or 4-minute qualifier. 4-minute qualifiers, qualifying 2 to start at about 3:52. And of course, that's Central European time because this is the amazing Luxembourg track in, well, where else? Luxembourg.
14 done. No more laps, guys. No more laps. Bring it in. 15 coming up. On track right now. This is rope stop.
All right, so before we get to the top heats and modified and top heats in Pro Stock, which has just started, we're going to hear from Lucas Urbane, who is one of the top drivers from the Automattics team, and coincidentally, this is his home track. So we'll see what Lucas thinks of racing here at essentially his home track. We're expecting some good results from him, or hoping to see some good results from him. So let's hear it from Lucas.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit to Lucas Urbane here from Team Automattics ahead of ETS Round 3 in Luxembourg. Lucas, before we talk about this track, let's talk a little bit about your last couple of weeks on track. We had race in Eigen, which was really difficult for everybody, and then the Euros happened in Utrecht. Tell us a little bit about your last weeks on track and especially about these two events.
Well, these last two, especially Eigen, was kind of catastrophic. I ended up in the B main, which is obviously not what I wanted. Due to the shortened schedule, I didn't manage to have 2 good scores in quali, so I ended up in the B, and I was close to bump up, but I also failed. So yeah, I tried to forget this as quickly as possible, refocus for Utrecht, but at the same time, the Euros, I mean, I already don't really like that race, and that race gives it back to me every time. I don't know, something with me and Euros that doesn't click, and yeah, maybe someday I'll figure it out, but I really struggle to have fun at the Euros, but also perhaps this is not the race to be enjoyed, I don't know. Some kind of vibe that doesn't suit me. So yeah, obviously the focus was to come back stronger here with two bad scores, 2 bad results lately. Thankfully, it's my home race, and I have a good chance to bounce back. So yeah, all the focus was on Luxembourg lately.
Yeah, when you say that you want to bounce back here on this track, I think 3 years ago, sometime you won your first ever ETS on this track. Last year you finished second behind Orlowski. It was a super close fight. What do you expect this week? I mean, Bruno is here, Ronald, Mark, everybody's here. But your pace seems to be really good right now after the first round of practice already.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm delighted that they all show up at my home track in a way. So I have more chance to even show what I can do here. I was really disappointed last year not to win. I mean, the track is so difficult. You have such an advantage as being a local, and I was really, really sad and disappointed not to win. So I want to put things straight again. So I really want to make sure I don't fail this time, and I can really be at the front and challenge for the win the whole time.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the track being so difficult to drive and so technical. Is it more about practicing here and doing laps all the time? Do you think it's more important to drive good, or is the car setup as important in the same moment?
No, I think here, especially more than anywhere, it's all about driving. And I mean, in my case, I've practiced here for years, and it's more like consistent practice. And I know the track in and out. Of course, every race is slightly different. Some corner will grip up differently. The wind will be affecting us this weekend quite a lot, making it even more difficult. It was probably not needed to make it more difficult, but it's probably the case. And of course, setup, but to a lesser extent than other tracks, I would say, because yeah, it's all about positioning the car, being able to really send it. It's tricky, it can be slippery. It's always a bit rear limited, a bit loose, so it makes it even harder. And obviously with all the elevation changes, it makes it really hard to really judge what the car is doing. Because the other side of the spectrum is Apeldoorn. Apeldoorn really flows very naturally, and it's very easy to learn. And it's a lot more about setup, to where you need a car that doesn't understeer. Power is very important, so more focus is on the car here. As long as the car is fairly stable and you have enough power, as long as you can drive it, you're going to be fast.
Yeah, when I remember last year's mains, I think in one of the finals you also had a kind of a out of nowhere slide in the center chicane of the track. So sometimes this can happen here in Luxembourg.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, I mean, the tires we have can be tricky in the opening laps, and if you don't nail the prep, it can really bite. And again, this weekend the weather looks kind of cold, and it might be even trickier. So it might be a case we've seen it in Apeldoorn in the past, like the first A main in the evening. It's anybody's game, because it's so hard to drive and to already like keep the car on track. And you had 9 or even 10 other guys that also want it as bad as you want it. So anything can happen.
Okay, last but not least, your car is here in front of us on the table, Automattics A800RR. You're rocking the Orca power package, MKS servos, so anything special for this race you changed on the car, or is it just maybe the same race car you were using at the Euros and the last ETSs?
No, it's actually the same car, and setup-wise, it's very, very close to Apeldoorn. Maybe 5 or 6 changes, very minor. No, still the same package, RR, steel chassis, best car out there.
Okay, so goal for qualifying is clear, TQ?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I go for TQ and do everything to win.
Okay, thank you, and good luck for the rest of the weekend. Lucas Urbane here from the Automattics team at ETS round number 3 in Luxembourg.
So there we go. Effectively, I mean, he's not a Luxembourgish, Luxembourgian, He's not from Lux, Lucas, but he is French, and this is essentially his A home track for him. So he's very, very familiar with the track. So big, some expectations there. So someone in the live chat, Dino DeMarco, asking, "Hi guys, hello Dino. How many heats are there? There are 32 heats. Yes, that's a lot of heats. Paulie Threed asking on RCTV Facebook, what's up, Scotty and crew? Paulie here with Brett Wilson at Die Hard RC in Washington State, saying can't wait for you guys to come out at least one of the 4 outdoor tracks we have. So that would be awesome. So I'm going to assume that Scotty's probably been there. We haven't yet, but we'd love to have an invitation. So Pro Stock Heat 17 is out at the minute, and this is actually the top heat of Pro Stock. So shall we go to the main moving camera? And Ash here is just going to, on the moving camera, just follow various cars, basically. A lot of them are running single color paint jobs, so it's kind of hard to identify exactly who is who. Ollie Boltink, one of the top racers, expecting some good results out of him, and as well as also in Sparbear, Adam Nizet, Jan Ruthinski. You see it hopping up and down the order at the minute. And you see Jasper Rasmussen also on the board there, running the Iris. So Dino saying yes, not nice, lots of racing to come, certainly. And I'm sure we'll get an explanation for this over the weekend, but the Pro Stock and Modified running in the middle of the racing order, if you'll notice. We're not anywhere near the Heat 32. It's Heat 17, as you can see on the live timing. But yeah, so the Coyote Modified is actually going to start next. And then this is the Automattics Pro Stock category. So they're running in the middle of the race proceedings. So I think this is Ollie's car. I think he's running orange as his single. Everyone sort of has their own chosen single color, apart from their race paint, as we like to call it, when they're running their full, pro display body shells, shall we say. Jamlong Panfo giving us a couple of waves. Hello there, Jamlong. Thanks for joining us live. Let us know where you're watching us from. I was saying earlier, if you have any particular drivers that you're following or brands of cars that you're following, let us know who you are cheering on. Let's get some of these sponsors back on the screen. There we go. Ollie Boltink finishing with 9 laps in that 3-minute practice. This is just practice. So it's not to qualifying just yet. And I'm going to welcome Scotty back.
G'day.
G'day.
G'day, mate.
Crikey, mate. That's not a knife.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
We did have Mitch on the mic saying, I was warning Matt about drop bears.
Oh, drop bears, yeah. Drop bears are a big problem.
And he was he was saying, what's a drop bear? I said, well, that's what they told the tourists to watch out for from the koalas. But Mitch actually corrected me saying, drop bears are a much more dangerous version of a koala.
Yes, they are. Bigger claws, bigger fangs. Oh, yeah.
He said they look identical but act completely different.
Totally different. They just drop from the trees. They wait till you walk underneath.
You can't stand under anything.
Yes, exactly.
You have to watch. They're like jaguars and leopards. They just drop straight on you and you're done. That's it.
That was jaguars?
Jaguar.
Jaguar. It's not jaguar?
I don't know. It depends on the country I'm in, whether how much I mispronounce something or try to announce it, say it in the same way.
I've told you this before. You haven't picked up the British accent as much as I thought you would. Frank and I, we go way back. When he worked at HPI USA, and we've been friends for a long, long time. And I always tease him that he hasn't picked up the British accent yet.
Yeah, I haven't done the Madonna. But I do know some expats who have. But I mean, there are certain terms and words and stuff like that give it away.
Is it aluminum or aluminium?
I say aluminum.
Aluminum, okay. Is it a garage or a garage?
I say garage. Actually, we had a whole campaign at HPI where the HPI garage, and I always said it garage.
Oh, okay. Laboratory, Tomato.
Tomato, I would say, or oregano. Oregano, that's a big one.
Oregano.
Actually. Yeah, that's a big one. British English is oregano.
Oregano, wow. Basil, right? Not basil.
Yeah. What? I don't even know how it's. I know there's a guy, an old actor from the 50s or 40s, Basil Rathbone, who is like an action guy. Did all the swashbuckling movies in the way back when. But that was his name, Basil Rathbone.
Swashbuckling. You just dated yourself. Half the chat room
yes.
right now has no idea what you're talking about. So hello everybody. My name's Scotty, and during this practice time, I get to chime in here and thank everybody for joining us. And what is arguably one of the nicest racetracks in the world, on the globe.
I've organized myself, well, for myself and Matt, I'm saying ostensibly, but probably more for myself, to borrow one of the locals' fronty cars to have a go with at the end of the day at some point during the weekend, because I have to drive this track. I have to see what it's like.
That time, guys, 18 is done. 19.
So Vitomon won. Thank you very much. From Vitomon1 saying, cheers, Scotty and crew from, quote, the other guy. Have fun. So I'm not sure if you know Vitomon.
Who? What's the name?
Vitomon1 saying, cheers, Scotty and crew from the other guy.
The other guy?
Yeah, I'm not sure. But he's saying have fun. So yes, we certainly will.
Thanks for joining us. Good to have you guys following along. ETS round 3. 300 and, what did Patrick tell me? 340? 330, something like that. Crazy entry again.
Yeah. We did have someone else, Polly Threed, I don't know if you know them, on Facebook saying, what's up, Scotty and crew? Polly here with Brett Wilson at Die Hard RC in Washington State.
Outstanding. Good to have
hello.
you guys following along from halfway around the world.
Yeah.
For sure halfway.
It's been a while since I've been to Washington State. Had a HPI Challenge race there many winters ago.
Pacific Northwest. They have an amazing group of racers, both on-road, off-road. It's they got a great group of racers from that part of the U.S. of A.
I wasn't into coffee at that time, but that's where like Starbucks and all the big coffee places kind of cropped up.
Exactly.
But yeah, would have been nice to have some OG Starbucks way back then.
Not a Starbucks. Not a fan.
They're kind of like the McDonald's of coffee now.
Yeah, for sure. No matter where I go, every airport, every corner.
Which I can understand. You know what you're getting, but I much prefer a Burger King. Neither of them sponsor any of the series.
Exactly, so we can talk about it. But in Australia, it's not Burger King. You know what it's called in Australia?
I have no idea.
The throbbing brain, do you know? The chat room probably knows. They know all. So let's see who's going to be the first winner. What is Burger King called in Australia? Same logo, same everything, but it's not Burger King. It's called something else.
I have no idea. I didn't know this.
There you go. See? Boom, trivia here.
It's what you remember when Pulp Fiction came out and people were like, oh, Royale with cheese.
Royale with cheese, yes.
And people were like, whoa, mind blown. Or mayonnaise on French fries? What?
Oh, yeah.
And nowadays it's like, oh, yeah, I do that all the time.
Anybody come up with it?
Menace Monk saying Hungry Jack's.
Being winner, chicken dinner. Exactly. It is called Hungry Jack. The same logo, but just instead of Burger King, it says Hungry Jack.
What is that about?
Yes.
I wonder
See
if they
the stuff
merged.
you learn here?
Yeah. The things
awesome.
you learn from RC.
Exactly.
You learn what droop is and clutch torque settings and stuff like that, and Hungry Jacks.
You find out what Burger King called down there. Here's another bit of trivia since we're talking about fast food. The one country in the world where McDonald's is not the number one fast food. Now
I think I know this
We'll
one.
let the throbbing brain say, because we went there.
Yes.
We went there to eat
Yes.
together when I was up in Nottingham with you guys. But it's the one restaurant in one country in the world where McDonald's is not number one. What is the name of that restaurant?
Yeah, let us know. Meanwhile, we have Paulie 3 has guessed that it's called Carl's Jr., but no, it's not Carl's Jr. Jerry.
I'm sorry, that's a good point. But in America, that's the same thing. On the West Coast, the franchise car Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
In the Midwest, it's called Hardee's.
Oh, I didn't. I think I heard that way back.
Like
when.
in Wisconsin,
I've been to both.
Yeah.
But as a Carl's Jr. We got Atsushi Hara in the chat saying hi, Scotty, hi, Frank.
The world champion himself.
The legend.
And now the 40-plus world electric buggy champion.
Was it
Hara.
40 or 44?
Well, we'll go with 40.
Remember.
It sounds a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
better.
It sounds
or we
better,
just
yeah.
say masters, because Hara is the master.
He is.
How
he
you
is.
doing, Hara? It's great to have you following along. I'm sorry I won't be able to see you in Jakarta here next week with us unfortunately having to cancel that. That was very unfortunate.
And it's too bad he's not here as well. So it would have been fantastic.
I'm trying to order one of those SP1 Hara editions.
Oh my gosh.
I want one for sure. I'm trying to order one, Hara.
Well, we certainly know. I mean, RC Maker is one of the sponsors of the festivities this weekend.
Yes, they are.
Thank you very much to them, and also, of course, Coyote, One Up Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, and Matrix. So yeah, we certainly know the guy we can talk to.
Absolutely. Great to have all those sponsors believing in what we're trying to bring to the European racers. ETS season, I think this is 18 now. 18 years we've been doing this. I pitched the idea. We were at the DHI Cup, Uwe and I. I was there as hired.
That's going back some time.
DHI, he was there just supporting Mark in Mark's early years. And we were sitting up at the snack bar during one of the breaks, and I went up to Uwe and I said, hey, what do you think of doing a series in Europe? So I pitched the idea to Uwe back in 2003, 4, whatever. And lo and behold, here we are.
Sometime later. Yeah, so many, like almost 2 decades of ETS racing behind us. It's amazing.
It is.
I hope some amazing stuff is planned for the 20th anniversary. 20th season.
Lord willing, we're still alive and everything, but yeah, for the 20, we got to do something spectacular. Cool. I mean, oh geez, what do you? Yeah, that's hard to come up with something.
Hara is saying purple is back.
It is.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
We did have a couple people in the ETS YouTube channel correctly guess Hungry Jacks. So far, only one guess for the country where McDonald's is not the most popular fast food franchise, and that guess was China, which is wrong. It was incorrect. A good guess, but incorrect. Cam Felton Media. Hello, Cam. How's it going?
Hi, Cam.
He's saying he's asking. Well, he's saying good morning. Hoping everyone is well. Are we looking at the usual suspects aiming for TQ, or could we see any surprises this weekend? Well, if you scroll back a bit and watch the video interview with Patrick talking to Lucas Urbane, I think we might have I mean, I don't know if it'd be a surprise, but maybe a non-Orlowski shaped TQ potentially.
It would be great to see Lucas do well. He's such a nice guy, just a cool cat. And
he's very cool.
He is, and now working full time for Automattics, kind of, really cool to see his aspire to reach the pinnacle of the sport, and now be able to work within the sport and hobby he loves so much.
Yeah.
And he's a great sportsman. He's an amazing driver, really nice guy, and he takes adversity very well, and I respect that of something. When things go wrong, he's not hollering, he's not throwing his radio, he just takes ups and downs. I got mad respect for him. He's a great guy.
So this is the second to the fastest top heat of modified touring car. We've got a few big names in this one. We've got Rukaiski, we've got Groskamp, we have Victor Wilk, Adamize, who's celebrating his. He's earned 2 European Championship titles this year. One in electric GT8, and one in stock touring car.
Yeah, pretty big year for Adam.
It's a very good year for Adam.
Always rocking the blue.
Yes, and you can get. I had a track chat with him at the GT8 Euros in Leipzig, Germany. So, well, it feels like a few months ago, but it's probably only a couple of months ago. But yeah, check that out on the RC Racing TV channel. But learn a little bit about Adam, because I think he's kind of like he's a dark horse. Like, I think people outside of Europe probably have like, who is this guy? But he's quick. He's very quick.
Very talented. Another one of the young drivers that we watched grow through the series of the ETS.
Yeah.
And does really well. And congratulations to him on a great year so far.
It was funny, I asked him, is he Hungarian or is he Austrian this weekend? Because he is Hungarian, but he races so much in Austria that he actually races under the Austrian RC Federation. So when he does the track walk for the European Championships, he always comes out with Team Austria. It's just a bit funny.
Yeah, we got him with a Hungarian flag here.
Yeah.
On my RCM.
But the fastest guys are out. Well, I should say the expected top group of drivers are out next. So that's what you'll see: your Coellos, your Orlowskis, your Weinards.
Another, sorry to cut you off, Frank. I'm sorry. Another great kid that I've watched. Oliver Havernick is in this heat. I had a wonderful chat with him this morning. He started racing when he was 10 years old with us, and I joked with him, how old are you now? He's 20. He's going to university, going to become a mechanical engineer.
Yeah.
And he hopes to work in Formula One. Racing is his true aspiration. And he said, if that doesn't work out, well, then I can go, work at Hootie. Work there, because he's an Xray driver. So really nice kid.
Yeah, he lives in Bratislava, not far, not even an hour away from Trenton, where the Hootie Arena is based and the Xray factory is. And very, very helpful with us. He actually transported one of our crew for the 10th off-road Euros. Picked him up and delivered him to us at the Hootie Arena. So.
I got some big dogs out here
there
right now.
I'll let you take up the reins on this one, Scotty.
Oh no, this is we got world champions upon world champions upon world champions in this one. It is pretty amazing. All these guys, each and every round are here. Orlowski is on an amazing tear. I think is it 12 in a row, something like that. He's winning. I have no idea. So
it is 12. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing his talent. But I think he's going to have his biggest challenge this weekend. I think Ronald Völker has really been poised to make, I could say, a breakout win, but it's been a while for him.
I would say he's due. I mean, he's had his championships.
Yeah,
he's had loads of championships, but he's absolutely due, and that new car has made him faster and faster. But the guy on screen right now, he is absolutely due with his new car. And 4 Infinity drivers in the top 10 at the Euros, a 7th in Apeldoorn at ETS, and I believe it was a 4th last time out, and then a 4th again at the Euros. So what's the next number? It's just getting closer and closer, isn't it? So yeah, I think Bruno's due for a big result.
For sure, and then really congratulations to them to bring out a brand new platform. It's always so hard to bring a new car, and then to have the success that they've had just pretty much out of the gate is really a challenge, especially in the electric touring car world. It's, everything's down to half a millimeter, on setups and things like that. So for Infinity to do so well just out of the gate, that is really an accomplishment. Obviously, Bruno is, unquestionably one of the best in the world, but a huge hill to climb to come up with something brand new, make it, grow with it, go through the prototype, and then to be competitive right away. Pretty awesome.
Yeah. So 30 seconds remaining. It's only 3-minute practice runs for everybody in this round of practice. This is just to kind of bring the track back to the expected level of performance from the track after overnight thunderstorms. And a 4-minute qualifying starting at about 12:30, so it's about 45 minutes away in Central European time. And then 5-minute main races to kick off the end of the day tomorrow. Well, to finish the day tomorrow. 4 rounds of 4-minute qualifiers. So
pretty close up front. Eric Danko ran well in this one. Eric's a great guy.
So there's
former Nitro racer for so many years. He's been focusing on electric touring and doing well. Orlowski was at the top of that one. Coelho, Danko, Lucas, David Ronald. There's a talented dude right there. Off-road, on-road, doesn't matter. He can make it happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. Multi-talented driver. Won his 4th Nitro Buggy Euros this year.
That's right.
And it was so
I watched the coverage
close.
on RC. Yep.
And started in. He's making a habit of like winning a championship with a 3 or a 4 or a 5 on his car. You know, it's a bit funny. So we did have another guess on the country that where McDonald's is not the top fast food chain, and Scarlett Pimpernel in the ETS YouTube chat saying surely it must be Italy.
Italy.
But,
that is correct. We're going to narrow it down to the hemisphere. It is in Asia.
Yeah.
It's in Asia.
And it's not China.
Not China.
So that knocks out a huge area of Asia.
It's a good trivia question that you can share with others.
So with the start of the 40-plus practice category.
Us old guy, our class.
I
don't think you're 40 yet, though, Frank, right? You're still looking 35, 36 maybe?
I'll accept 35. I'd be very happy with 35 as a guess for my age.
I'm up to 39 inside. I was 37. I put on a couple years, but 39 inside.
So we were just talking about Mr. Coelho. So let's hear what he had to say to Patrick Beck yesterday.
Okay, so I'm joined by Bruno Coello from Team Infinity. Bruno, welcome to ETS round number 3 here in Luxembourg on Thursday. Before we talk about this event, let's go a little bit back to the Euros in Utrecht. After qualifying, you have been TQ, but in the end, it was not going to your plans to win the title. How was the whole weekend for you there? Because you showed a great pace with the team.
Yeah, I mean, the weekend there was pretty positive until the finals. Our car was for sure one of the fastest, and we were able to TQ. Even though I had a little bit bad luck on the second qualifier when I was leading and I exploded the tire, I still was able to manage the TQ at the end. But yeah, and then in the finals it was a bit unlucky. Again, on the first final I traction rolled in one of the corners, the sweepers that had like a small bump there, and I got the bump in the right moment, and then I flipped. And then on the second one I got like a small stone in the center pulley that kind of damaged all my, like half of the belt got damaged. Okay. So on the first lap when I braked, like the car I kind of spin out. And for me it was strange. I was like, okay, maybe I forced too much, you know. Then I continue, and then I felt like the car was strange. Then when we come in, we had like a stone into the pulley, and was like grabbed like half of the pulley, half of the belt. So yeah, then you know you have no result. I had a fourth and then a nothing, and then I won the last final with a pretty good pace. But it changed nothing at the end, and the result was not what we expected. Again, we showed a very good pace during the week. The car was working really good, but you know if you don't do a result, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but was also positive to see for you as a team. I think you had the most cars in the A-main, 4 guys with Yillis, with Alessio, and also Victor. They all had been in the final. This must also give you kind of a good boost as a team.
Yeah, for sure. This was one of the positive things from the weekend is that that all cars were working pretty good, and I think the most positive thing is that the cars have like basically no options. So it's like a car from the box, out of the box, and this is for sure a very positive thing for us. And also now we start to receive the customers telling and like they driving because the car is on the market. The feedback from the customers it has been very positive. So this is also a thing that kind of bring us like more motivation to keep working. And yeah, it was for sure very good.
Yeah, as you said, it's always a nice feeling when you start to sell the car, the first car from a brand or a new car. But then it's also kind of you need to wait some weeks to get the feedback from the customers, and you hope that everybody's be happy.
Yeah, for sure. It's always a kind of you are waiting for it because you work for so long on the car. You already know the positive things, the things that you need to keep working because there are always things that we need to keep developing. And we were waiting for the feedback of the customer that at the end of the day is one of the most important feedbacks and is probably the most important for the companies to still running and still moving the markets. And yeah, even in Portugal, like we have a big mass of like a big group of people driving, and they're like in Monsanto in stock class they beat the record. The lap record, which is very positive because he's not a super top driver, he's like a normal drivers. They are beating their own records. So this for us kind of brings us a lot of motivation to keep working and keep doing good things.
Okay, so let's step away a little bit from touring car because last week you also attended the 1.8 e-buggy Worlds in Barcelos in your home country in Portugal. Difficult weekend also for you. In the end, you made the main, you finished 8th overall, but it was kind of a roller coaster.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty tough, I believe, for many drivers, and I was one of them suffering a little bit from that. The track had a lot of traction. Yeah, it was amazing, and it had a lot of traction, which we could never really figure out a good setup to keep the car on the wheels. The car was always traction rolling a lot, so I could not really force the way I wanted. And then on the qualifiers, probably I forced a little bit too much, and then I was doing many mistakes. Then on the last qualifier, when I was going to do a 3rd overall, I got kicked out by a guy that didn't open for me, and then it was a big mess there. But again, it doesn't matter because I should have done already the results in the last qualifier. So I should not need the last qualifier to be in the A main. So the main problem was not that. And then I was in the last chance. Last chance run was pretty good. And then the finals, I finished 2 times 6, which was good, starting from 13 on the final. I finished 2 times 6, but then with the mix of a lot of people finishing on the top and on the back, I end up finishing 8th. I mean, it was a positive result, not for sure the one I wanted, but sometimes you need to accept it and work harder for the next one.
What do you think in general about this class, the 1.8 e-buggy, because it looks like it's getting a little bit more popular and big now, especially when you compare to Nitro?
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure getting bigger and bigger, and because it's easier than Nitro. You just need electronic batteries, and then you can drive all day. We don't need a mechanic. Even for the races, is much easier. But I mean, I think for the off-road, in my point of view, the only negative thing at the moment are the tires. Not having control tires, it's a big mess for the customers, also for the top drivers. It's a big mess for us all the time. It's all about the tires, all about if you bring a harder compound, softer compound, which kind of tire, then the truck kind of get dusty, so now it's a different tire, but which compound, is a big mess. And I think having it the same for all, you start really to work on the car and you start to develop more the setup, more, around the car and not only about the tires.
Okay, but that's an interesting point. So maybe with kind of more controlled tires, it would have even better. Yeah. Okay, now we are here for the 3rd round of the ETS in Luxembourg. The season so far, you finished, I think, 7th in Apeldoorn, 4th in Eigen, so you always showed a great pace. Some things always happened to not allow you to make it onto the podium. What do you expect from yourself this weekend here? Because if you transfer the pace from Utrecht to this track also maybe, then you can fight for the win again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at the moment, we just need to make solid runs. We are missing. We are missing solid runs from many different occasions, or from my mistake, or from something that we have in the car, or from something that is happening on the track. From many different reasons, we have been unlucky this year. That is something that is not normal from us to be so many times DNF'd on the runs. So I just think we need a solid runs to see where actually we are. Because at the moment, just to say, come here and just say I'm the fastest on the track, it doesn't matter if I'm finished last, So I just think we need a solid run, finishing all the runs, finishing all the qualifiers and all the finals, and then we see where we are actually, and not just pretending if this not happened, if that not happened. I think this is the most important now.
Okay, so qualifying will be super important here because the track is super big and it sometimes has some fast sections. But I also think that overtaking in the finals is also not so easy, especially here in the Laguna Seca section.
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure not easy. It's possible for sure because I think my best overtake ever was made here. I think to Ronald, I don't believe, in one of the ETSs. So, I mean, it's possible for sure. But as you said, it's very difficult. The cars are super fast at the moment. It's very difficult to kind of prepare for an overtake. You know, it's about if the guy in the front does a small mistake, then you need to take action. But that action has like very few tenths to happen. So the class is super fast at the moment. The tires have a lot of traction. The cars generate a lot of traction also with the aerodynamic. So it's happening everything so fast that sometimes you don't even have the time to think about overtaking. Just keep the car on the track.
Okay, so thank you for the moment, for your opinions. Bruno Coello, who will be in contention here for top results for Team Infinity at ETS round number 3 in Luxembourg.
Okay, so that was Bruno Coello talking with Patrick about what he's been up to and his results and what he's expecting and hoping to get this weekend. We have had a couple more guesses of the single country in the world where McDonald's is not the most popular fast food franchise. We've had Vietnam, Sri Lanka, South Korea,
10,
India,
9.
all incorrect. You're all wrong. Well, I think we've given the hint that it's Asia, the continent of Asia.
So they're getting close. They're narrowing in.
I think maybe another hint, possibly.
They've named 8 of the
there's
15 countries in Europe, you know, or in Asia. So
it's an archipelago.
That's true. That's a very big. That's too big of a word for me. But yes,
there's a few countries that haven't been named that are also archipelagios.
That's good.
Someone has suggested Japan from a Grabo in
good guess,
Czech.
but not.
It is an archipelago, and it is in Asia, but
right.
Also still incorrect.
7,000 is a big clue.
Archipelago.
I don't even try to say it because it ain't gonna happen.
Archipelagio. It's an island nation.
Yes. There you go.
Further hints to come because there's still.
I just threw a big hint out.
You did.
I
okay,
did.
I missed it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Scroll back.
I said 7,000.
Yeah. There you go. I was going to say.
That's huge. Huge hint.
Big, very large hint.
Matt is looking like a deer in the headlights right now. Like what? He's eating his moon pie over there or whatever it is. I have no idea, but
I don't know. I mean, all I know is he's the only one who has it, and whatever it is that like?
Hey, when you're the boss, you can make it. Is that a hot dog or something? What is it?
I have no idea. Someone has suggested Maldives. Monstep Music from Switzerland saying morning. Is
hello.
Saying I say Maldives.
Maldives, you know, that's a place that has the picture of the blue water, you know, with the cabana over the, you know, but then you talk to people that were there and it's beautiful right there, but once you get in, out, it's like Fiji. Fiji used to be this awesome, exotic place to go, but
now everyone goes.
Everybody,
tourist
correct,
trap,
that's
yeah.
right.
Poly 3D for some reason says Istanbul, which is
Istanbul,
not in Asia,
a
not
little
country.
bit away from Asia, just a little bit away. Yeah, it's about a 10-hour flight away.
Yeah.
You guys ever flown through Turkey?
I visited there a few years back. Yeah,
I've never. It's the Turkish
nice.
airline lounge in the airport is supposed to be next level amazing. It's like the ones in Abu Dhabi and.
Do they have lots of cats there?
Cats, really?
Yeah, cats are. I mean, do they have lots of cats?
I have no. Was that very
apparently
random?
Cats
I
are
don't
like
rats from airport lounge to cats. That's kind of. I don't know.
No, Istanbul's famous for being like very, very, very cat friendly.
Now I have learned something this weekend. There we go. See, it's just what you learn here. It's amazing. RC Racing TV just provides all the knowledge you need.
Someone has suggested North Korea. No, it's not an archipelago. I'm
All right,
really
Frank. I'll throw something out. If you had a chance to go visit North Korea, would you?
Probably.
I would.
Yeah. I'd have to sneak a camera in somehow.
No. See, because for that you can die.
I know.
It's not worth
it.
it.
Like, then it becomes a challenge. It's like
No.
how can I get a
Die
camera in?
or be a star on social media? Yeah, no. I'd rather. Yeah, no. Not worth it.
One of our heroes has reminded me that Istanbul is in Europe and Asia.
Well, you're right. They kind of.
Yeah.
You're right. So yes, one of our heroes is correct. Yes.
Yeah. It's Teabag McPick.
What's his name? What?
Teabag McPick.
Okay, there's a name right there.
He's one of our heroes, so we have to say the name.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I didn't hear that right. What was his name?
Teabag McPick.
Ah, okay, yeah, okay. Just checking.
Matt is playing the word on his speakers. Yeah, Menace Monk saying, "Gotta risk it for the content."
Oh yeah. So he's trying to say it right. How that word, archipelago,
archipelago.
There
I'm
we
sure
go.
I said it right the very first time, and then you got me all mixed up. But no, and it's not Mongolia either. Carl Lundberg, because we said it's an archipelago, which means it's an island, a group of islands. And Scotty gave the very, very big hint. I mean, it's a large number.
Yes.
But he said 7,000. So
Matt doesn't get that clue, so he.
Yep.
Even though he knows
the answer. If you combine the hints, it's an Asian country that is an archipelago country.
So
with the number 7,000, which is
that's a big.
It's a very large number.
That's a big number. It is.
Combine that with the knowledge that is an archipelago nation. So we'll let the chat figure it out.
They'll get it. The throbbing brain, they'll know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't understand what you meant when you first said that, and I'm like, throbbing brain, and then you said,
"Oh,
the
I'm
live
sorry."
chat.
Yeah,
Yes,
normally
okay.
that's what I.
The collected wisdom of the hive mind.
Correct. Yes. So that's my mistake. Yeah. I call the throbbing brain because they know everything and I don't know anything. So when I need an answer, I go to the throbbing brain.
Yeah.
They know all.
That's what I do when I've been doing the commentating. I'm like, what car does so and so drive? And someone will go, oh, they drive this. And here we go. So Carl Lundberg has thrown out. Well, he's made multiple guesses.
Okay, what do you got, Carl?
Now, no reaction from Scotty.
Nothing.
But he said Philippines, Indonesia, Japan, and Maldives. Then.
Wow, that covers a lot of Asia.
That covers a lot of
Asians.
I would say that there's definitely more than 7,000 of a certain thing in those collected guesses.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Frank. Yeah.
Grabo CZ in the Euro Touring Car chat, ETS YouTube chat has guessed it. But there's not a lot of people in the ETS YouTube chat.
Okay, so we'll leave it. All right. So we'll see if anybody else gets it.
Yeah, we'll leave it. So the RCTV chat can continue and continue guessing. Alice. Yeah, I know.
I'm going to look into that chat room and then get the answer, then come back.
Alistair Hart. So, hi, Alistair. How's it going? Saw him a couple times this year. Saw him in Belgium at the Euro Touring, Euro 12th, and also at the Halifax track. Popping into the ETS Facebook chat. So we have 3 different chats that I'm trying to keep an eye on.
You guys did an amazing job of Halifax coverage. That was awesome.
Thank you.
I was a big fan. I watched a lot of it. my couple weeks off, I spent, I don't know how many hours I had,
Just watching RC.
Racing TV up on my phone, and I won't say that I had it on in my car when I was driving. I had it on just playing the audio, though. I wasn't participating in the chat because that's unsafe.
Yes.
To be driving and
but you could have
chiming
been
in
maybe
chat.
listening.
I was listening. Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
Oh, yeah. I had it on all the time, driving back from Ohio and when I was driving up north. Yeah. The sultry sounds of Frank and Nick. Matt, once in a while, he'd chime in when, exactly.
But yeah, Mark Green. Thank you very much to Mark.
That was
Green,
awesome having Mark chime in there come in for the final.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
Someone
and he talked more in that hour than I've heard him.
That's what someone put in the chat. It's like, that's the most I've ever heard Mark talk.
I was great. He did well. It's not easy.
No.
We know it's not easy to just jump behind the mic if it's not your job to do, and be entertaining, be informative, and no, it was
very informative. What these guys like Andy Murray from Schumacher or like Robert Peach or any of the top drivers in any of the classes, when they're looking at a car going around the track, and they can with things that they can spot, I cannot spot.
Yeah,
it is very, very difficult. So it's and it was hard enough going, okay, the yellow car's passing the red car and coming up on the white car and blah, blah, blah. And it's just so hard to figure out what's happening. So Pax saying, don't you guys have a chat aggregate thing where they all show up in the same window or whatever? Well, for whatever reason, it just doesn't seem to work with the ETS thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's a hyper-technical thing. But then he finishes with Ohio represent. The only word that is round at both ends and high in the middle.
Ohio.
Matt's like, doesn't.
Okay, round at both ends, high in the middle.
Yeah.
And it's a state and it's a greeting at the same time.
Yes.
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 Japanese for hello, right?
Or yeah, Ohio gozaimasu.
Right.
Yeah.
Any more guesses yet?
No, but Carl says he's narrowed it down to I say the Philippines.
Okay, it's Carl's vote?
Yeah.
What do you think, Frank?
I think we can put everyone out of their misery.
Yeah.
And just say yes, Philippines.
Carl?
Yeah.
You are correct.
Carl
it is the Philippines.
And Grabo CZ.
Grabo CZ, yes.
The 7,000 clue is that there's 7,000 islands officially in the Philippines.
You are correct, sir. And the Philippines is the only country in the world that McDonald's is not number one.
Now they have to guess what is number one fast food brand.
You were all over that, Frank. Exactly.
So give that a try. I mean, if you're familiar at all with any sort of fast food, modern, TikTok-y sort of culture, you will know. Scotty's throwing out a couple clues there. And Grabo CZ's in both chats now, so he's you were the first to actually get it.
Exactly,
and
you are the winner.
Without throwing out, okay, here's a bunch of different country names. Now, Ogi Novianto, a little bit late, guessing Indonesia. But yes, an archipelago nation in Asia. But
I'm supposed to be there next week.
yeah, unfortunate about that. The Asian Buggy Championships was going to be the next stop for Scotty. So we wouldn't have had to go, where's Scotty? Because we would know. Right. Where's Scotty this week? He's right here. I'm looking at him.
I got to make sure I do my Where is Scotty this week.
Yeah. We'll figure out some way to do it this week. Where are we at? We're on Heat 29.
On our way to 32.
So this is a good time to play in our last, how many more interviews do we have with Patrick? I think, we have 2 more to do actually, so we're a little bit behind. But so let's play our 12-time 12 straight ETS winner.
Oh, I know who that is.
Michal Orlowski. And that will take us to the end of the practice rounds.
Okay, bye, everybody. I'm out. See ya.
Okay, so now we are talking to our reigning ETS champion Michal Orlowski from the Schumacher team. Michal, I saw a post on social media in which you wrote that you are kind of a little bit exhausted and tired after so many races in the last couple of weeks. How are you feeling today?
Still tired, but there's always a lot of excitement about ETS, and it's a very enjoyable race. So I'm really relaxed right now. I had a good string of results last few months. I've been feeling very good, but obviously yes, a lot of traveling, preparing the cars at home, so it's been definitely too much at the minute.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about all these race results you produced in the last week, starting at the 110 scale buggy Euros at the Hoodie Arena. How was it going there for you?
It was good. It was we knew it will be difficult to beat the Xray team, but we were with our cars kind of the only opportunity to fight. No one really else was able to fight with the Xray guys, and I was really disappointed with myself at forward drive because I basically lost the title with 20 seconds to go. But at the end of the day, I think we did a really good job to be so close to the win in such difficult circumstances, and yeah, it wasn't easy, and that's when the mistakes like this can happen. But of course, I take it on my chest, and I shouldn't have done that. But I know in a different circumstance, I wouldn't do such a mistake. But yeah, at the end it was not too bad. But I already forgot about this race. So.
Yeah, but a couple of days ago, Schumacher released the pictures and officially release of the new Cat PB. Was this the car you already used at the Hoodie Arena?
Yeah, we run it already in Australia, warm-up in April, and we've been working on this platform for a few months. So it's really cool to finally see the pictures. I was in Portugal when this happened, so I was kind of shocked because I didn't really know. So I thought, oh, someone posted a picture of my car because we've been trying to hide it for a long time, obviously, with no belts now, but now it's nice that we don't have to hide it anymore, and everyone knows, and everyone is really excited for being able to get their hands on the car.
Yeah, the car looks pretty good. It's now a chef drive car, no belts anymore. So everybody who is interested in a new four-wheel drive buggy, check out the Schumacher Cat PB. After the 110 scale Euros, we talk about the Touring Car Euros now, maybe in Utrecht, in the Netherlands, which you have been able to win for the first time, your first title in this class. How did this weekend unfold for you? Because it was a super close fight all the time with you and Bruno, and also with Mark and Ronald. So it was great to watch in the final, even if the track layout and everything was a little bit different to what we are used to.
Yeah, I mean, Bruno was really quick. I was there the warm-up by myself with no team support, so the warm-up was quite difficult, but my pace was really strong, which I was surprised about because that kind of track doesn't really suit our car at the minute. And then coming to the Euros, it was really cold, rainy, and it's just horrible conditions for us. We always are strongest when it's high grip and really hot when others overheat the tires, and our car is really smooth on the tire during the 5 minutes. So it was the horrible conditions for us, and we were working super hard with Andy and Yannick and the rest of the team in practice to find some pace. And then I got quite lucky at the beginning of qualifying. Of course, I held it together, but there was a bit of luck as well in Q1 with Bruno making the mistake, and I was able to take TQ by less than a tenth. Q2, Mark was on new tires, he kept making mistakes, and then Bruno had the tire blowout, and this gave me the 2 TQs already with 2 more sets of tires left, so we're in a really good position, and we just kept trying things on the car. I had some tough luck myself at the end of qualifying, but we just were trying to find more pace because I knew that with this kind of pace, it will take a lot of luck in the finals to win. And even on finals day, before the second final, I didn't talk to anyone. I changed everything on the car, and it was okay. The car was much better in the second, third finals, but it was warmer on Sunday, so it benefited us definitely. And of course, the mistakes from others in the second final, and Bruno's mistake in the first final, it of course helped us to win, but. It was really nice for us to take this win after last year misfortune in the finals, and especially on a track like this that I knew is not our strong point. And it's the track and traction wasn't to ETS standard, so it was completely different to what we are used to. So I'm really happy about that, and it's very cool to have another title under my belt in yet another class. And yeah, definitely Bruno was really strong that weekend, but like I said, the conditions were very difficult for us, so I'm really happy and impressed with the pace we had and the result.
Yeah, it's especially always interesting to see that you win European Championship titles in so many classes already, in off-road, two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, 112 scale, touring car now. But this leads us to the final topic, the 1.8 e-buggy Worlds in Barcelos in Portugal, which was going on last week. You finished second, vice world champion in this class. I mean, you are not the guy who is always doing 1.8 scale racing, but you had a super good pace during the whole weekend. How much fun was it to race this event?
It was really fun. I was very relaxed for the whole week because I flew to Portugal straight from Netherlands. So Netherlands was obviously a nice finish with winning the title. So I went to Portugal just thinking to enjoy it, and whatever happens, I would come back home happy because of the Touring Car Euros. And it was a very difficult week with the weather. Was at the beginning of the race, everything was working well. I was really consistent in qualifying and throughout practice, and I had really good pace. And then the weather changed during qualifying. They stopped fixing the track for some reason, and we still had good pace at the end of qualifying. But in the finals, it was just really difficult to drive, and Marcus was super strong, and yeah, it was just difficult to keep up, and I think second was the maximum that I could do with what I had during that day. But all in all, it was a nice week fighting with these guys, and it didn't really feel like a world championship to me because it was kind of fun for me to be there. I didn't do much on the car. I was just preparing tires with Tris and having a good time with Daniel in the pits, and Daniel did super well. He got 7th. So yeah, it's nice to take another podium at a World Championship, but for sure would be much nicer to win. It would be amazing. But yes, I'm happy with second. But of course, I didn't come back, celebrating the second place. Because it was it's always the first loser. So, but yeah, happy.
But is it also like when you go to a race like that there is not so much pressure on you? Because when you now come to a touring car race, everybody expects that you maybe win the race. Is this also something different when you arrive at the Worlds and you are not the guy everybody is looking at?
Yeah, it's always really nice. That's why I really enjoy A-Scale at the minute, because if I'm in the top 5, top 3, everyone, it's so good. Why are you not happy? And congratulating me. Which in touring car, if I'm second, it's like, bad luck. What happened? Yes, it's horrible, which I don't like, because still it's a very good result. So I hate when I'm I don't know, second, third in one of the rounds, and everyone's what happened, and it's like even scared to talk to me, thinking I'm super angry. So it's nice in 8 scale that there is no expectation, but on the other hand, I really enjoy. I like the pressure, and coming to a touring car 10 scale buggy event, I know I will be there fighting at the top. In 8 scale, I don't know. Going to the Worlds, I could fight for the win. I could be fighting to be in the main, or I could be BC final. You just never know with the conditions, tires, etc. So So it's nice from one side. On the other side, not so nice. But I had a fun week, and I think it was really awesome for me to be able to show my name, show myself in this category once again, and for my sponsors as well. To be win ETS, be on the podium at the 10 scale buggy Euros, win touring car Euros, be on the podium in the 8 scale Worlds. I think it's really good for myself and for my sponsors, so it's something I'm really proud of.
Yeah, a pretty successful summertime so far. Last quick question for you. Now ETS round 3. Important race for you. You have won the first 2 races of the season. What do you expect from yourself and from the competition here on track this weekend?
For sure will be difficult. Lucas has been here practicing a lot, and he's always super strong on this track. I came back from Portugal, and I had the track for FP1, so it was very scary, the speed of the car and the traction, so I need to get used to driving with the limited amount of practice we have, but pace was good, and for sure Bruno will be strong, Mark, Ronald, I mean, like always. But yeah, I'm really relaxed. We will see. I mean, I know many things can happen, just like at the Euros. I for sure wasn't the fastest to go into the finals, and it ended like it is. So we'll see. But at the minute, everything is working well. We also were here to test it before the Euros, so we had a good starting point. I just need to adjust my driving, not change the car too much, and I think the pace will be strong once qualifying starts.
Okay, so thank you for the moment, Michal. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. And always remember, as soon as you get tired, come to the media tent, you will get a coffee. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Schumacher driver Michal Orlowski here at the ETS in Luxembourg.
Sure. All 10 are out there. All right, bring our cars to the starting area, guys. All right, so our starting area is after the front chicane. After the front chicane. So go through the front chicane. So all the way at the bottom of the front chicane, guys. Right where the blue car is now. That's our starting area. Martin 7. All right. Martin. Tim Roach. Martin 7. Tim Roach here. Oh, hello. All right, okay. Daniel Heitch. Just up above you. Yep. Just, would you go to 7? Thanks. All right. It is time. Get down to the quarterline. It's number 1. Good luck. Go car 1.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we are on our way round 3 of the ETS officially underway. Starting with our front-wheel drive division presented by Fly Sky.
Okay. 3 minutes to drive.
Yes, it is race number 1, round number 1 of qualifying. Patrick, car number 9, leading the way here out of the gate. We're going to go on a 10-lap 4:11. Qualifying rounds are going to be 4 minutes. Planning on our finals are going to be 5 minutes. Aiden Gale that time, 25.8. Christian with a 26.5. Rob here at 26.3. Patrick, 24.8. Lucas, 26.2. Watching in the middle, guys. Thank you. 2:15 to go. Harry out front, 26-2. Gale that time, 26-2. Harry with a 25-8. Christian, 27-3. Rob Harry that time by 25-8. Aiden with a 25-9. Peter 25-3. Christian 25-4. Lucas 26-8. Yannick 27-3. Christoph 27-6. Bridget with a 28-7. Patrick out front leading the way. One minute, guys. One to go. And your leader in the 3-car. Last lap, 26-0 now. Patrick takes it back. Couple seconds between those guys. Patrick, Aiden, Christian. Jansku that time, 25-6. Lucas, 26-1. Patrick, 24.999 lap. Christian, 24.8. Lucas, 26.1. Aiden, 26.3. Rob, 26.5. Claude, 26.6. Stefan with a 26.4. Yannick, 28.0. Christoph, 27.8. 27.6 for Bridget. Race number 2 is up next. Remember, when you're done racing, down the stairs and right out to Marshall, please. Put your car in your radio in the control area. Patrick leading away. Couple cars yet to finish. And that's time. Patrick going to win that one. Patrick sets the pace here, 10 lap, 4:12. Lucas goes second, followed by Christian, Aiden, and Rob. All right, drivers right out to Marshall, please. Do not go back to the pits. We got race number 2 coming up. Jan got double duty down there. All right, drivers right out to Marshall, please. Christian on his way, thank you. All right, get our marshals out there. Cars to the starting area, please. Looking for Allen, car number 8. Let's get our marshals out there, please. All right, cars to the starting area, please. Marshal, Marshal, Marshal. Let's go, guys. Need one at the end of the straightaway, one in the middle. All right, here they come. Right in the middle there. In the middle. Thank you. All right. All right, starting grid is going to go 1 through 10. Good luck, drivers. Race number 2. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. Race number 2, round number 1 of qualifying. That's front wheel drive, group 2 on the track.
3 minutes to drive.
I got one down, watch it, bottom of the corkscrew. All right, Merrick Silva leading the way, car number 4. Last lap, 25.6. Stefan, 25.6. Kevin, 25.9. Manuela, 25.4. Kevin Vitt with a 25.9. Bert with 27.0. Marlon, 27.1. All right, minute 45 complete. Ed Merrick, followed by Stefan. And Manuela doing a 25.9. Alois that time, 26.1. Henrik doing 27.6. Bird, 27.6. Marlon just doing his best lap there, 26.7. Adam going 25.7. Allen, 25.5. Race 2 on the track, 3 is up next. One minute drivers, they got 1 to go. Merrick Silva out front, car 4. Good qualifier, running 10 lap, 4:15. $30 on the clock. Merrick, your leader in the 4. Stefan in the 6, Manuela in the 7. Opening round of qualifying. Hello to everybody that's watching online. Great to have the gang from RC Racing TV here helping us out. Race number 3 is up next. 3 is next. Silva out front leading the way. Waiting for Allen to finish up. Everybody else is done. Allen coming around here. All stop, all car fed. Merrick Silva going to go 10 lap 4:15. Glee's going to go 10 lap 4:16. Borman right behind with 10. Alois Henrik all with 10 laps. Race number 3 coming up. Track is open, guys. Easy on your warm-ups. Drivers right out to Marshall, please. Good job. Marlon on his way out there. Attaboy, thank you. Thank you. Cars to the starting grid. Let's go, pink car. Let's go. All right, we're ready to go. Race number 3. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. Heat number 3, front wheel drive. On the track. All right, we're off and rolling here. Heat number 3, round number 1. Filippo's 25-7 leading away. Marcus with a 25-6. Giannis 25-6. Marcus that time 26-2. Filippo's 25-3. RJ with a 25-8. Emily going 25-6 lap. Backs it up with a 25-3. A couple good laps there from Emily. Easy, guys. Remember, don't race. Thank you. We got 2 down, 2 to go. 2 down, 2 to go here. Round number 1 of qualifying our fun wheel drive category. Emily 25-3, Filippo's 26-5. Duncan Goodall going 3 spot now, 25-9. Arjun 25-9. Bird with a 26-4. Giannis 26-2. Roy 25-9. Lucas 26-9. Marquez with a 26-3. Wanzi with a 26-1. Maybe got 1 to go, drivers. Watch it coming down to the corkscrew. Watch it coming down the hill. It's clear, thank you. Duncan Goodall, 25-2. Filippo second, Emily third. Very close up front, about a half a second between those 3. 30 seconds to go. Corkscrew's clear. Down to about 10 seconds on the race clock, guys. Philippos, Duncan, Emily, Byrne, Arjun, Roy, Lucas, Marcus, Giannis, Wanzi. Race 4 is up next. 4 is up next. Keep it clean, guys. Lap or 2 yet to go. Good job down the front straight, guys. Nice and easy. Thank you. Good job, Roy. Good job, Giannis. Keep it going. All stop, all car fitted. Filippo is going to take that one. 10 laps in a 4:13. That's going to be new quick time. Second spot, Duncan right behind. Emily going 10 lap. Byrne, Arjun, followed by Roy, Lucas, Giannis, Marcus, and Onesie. Race number 4 coming up. Arjun's there, bottom. Roy, all the way back straightaway by Team Coyote. Thank you. All right, we're getting our cars to the starting area. All right, time for race number 4. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. Race number 4, round number 1. Time to be right lot, 10 lap, 4:13 from Filippos. All right, this race number 4, round number 1. Okay, we got 2:20 to go, guys. Minute 30 to go, guy. Michael out front, 25-0 that time. Liam throwing down to 25-2. Chris Boltnick up a spot there, 25-0. Raymond Labarre, 25-3. Ben with a 25-1. Gary Taylor moving up now a spot there to P5, 25-2. Ben at 25-1. Martin at 25-4. Bull with a 25-7. Yannick 26-2. Perrot 25-4. Tommy with a 25-7. We got 1 minute to go. 30 seconds to go, guy. Michael, Liam, Chris, and Gary Taylor. Your top four, good heat. Right now they're on a 10-lap, 4:10. That is a TQ time here. Time to beat right now. Filippo did a 10-lap, 4:13. So we're on a TQ time here. Michael at 25-2, Leon 25-1, Chris 25-2. They're separated by a half a second, the top three. Good run here, group number 4. Everybody nice and spread out. Keep it clean. Guys got a couple laps yet to go. Michael trying to reset TQ, but Liam and Chris right there. Round number 1 of qualifying our front-wheel drive, presented by Fly Sky. That's time, all stop, all stop. Michael gonna take that one. Set new quick time, 10 lap, 4:10. Second with the Liam, Chris, Ben, and Raymond.
So, qualifying has started, and as you can see, we've got our alternate cameras in operation. We've been tweaking some things with the sound and the cameras as we're going along, as we usually do here at RC Racing TV. Thank you very much for joining us, no matter where you were joining us. People on the ETS Euro Touring Series Facebook page joining us from Florida. We've got people from the Netherlands joining us all over.
All right,
so
bring
yeah,
our cars starting
thank you
here.
very
Let's
much
get
for
our
joining us.
marshals. Marshals on their way.
Yeah, so we do have some questions in the chat. Thank you very much to everyone who is joining us in the chat. Pax and other people talking about the RC Maker stuff. That's definitely some very cool looking stuff. Thank you to RC Maker and also Coyote, One Up Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, and Matrix for supporting the Euro Touring Series here on the ETS channel and RC Racing TV. Simon Barrett in the live chat saying, I probably missed the announcement. Why are qualifiers only 4 minutes long, please? Well, we had a significant rain delay. Not as significant as in Eigen, but we did have a rain delay. And in order to get in as all the qualifying that is scheduled today, we shortened the break between each group of racers from 3 minutes to 2 minutes, and the qualifying heats from 5 minutes to 4 minutes, which saves an enormous amount of time when you're talking about a practice round and 2 rounds of qualifying. I think it saves over 3 hours over the course of the day, I think. Because there's 32 heats, and that's 2 minutes per heat, basically. So we'll continue on with moving camera coverage for the top few heats of each group. So this is Fronty, the front wheel group, and that is going to be We've got Ash on the moving camera, so we'll just turn off the alternate camera stuff, and we'll send you back over to Scotty when he's back on the mic.
All right, we got a minute 50 complete. Michal out from Milanovic to the point right now on a TQ time. 10:4:09. Sasha Aspen right behind. Gian right behind Frank. Frank with a 25:0. Gian with a 25:3. Rob with a 25:5. Andre 24:9. Tasso's 25:0. Marcel 25.1. Mark Burgess 25:3. Nicholas 24:8. Patrick 25:3. Milanovic out front right now on a 10-lap 4:09 TQ time. Milanovic that time, 24:8. Work together through the center, guys. Remember, running against the clock, not each other. Milanovic, Pinelli, Vandersteen, your top three. Andre throwing down 25:4 right there. Good lap for him. 25:2 for Bottas. Fabulous Frank with a 25:2. Marcel with a 25:2. Burgess going 25:3. Race number 6 is up next. 6 is up next. All stop, all car finish. Milanovic going to take this one, new quick time, 10-lap 4:09. Tazos going 10 lap. Gian, Marcel, Frank, followed by Andre, Sasha, Rob, Nicholas, Mark, and Patrick. Race number 6. Drivers right out to Marshall, please.
minutes to drive. We got Frederick out front, 24.5, Marco's 24.6, Ethan Southall doing 24.6, Tom with a 24.5, Xavier 24.7, Thorsten 24.6, John 24.7. We got Frederick out front, 10 lap 405, TQ time. Looking good, front wheel drive presented by Flies, down the track. 2 minutes to drive.
We got Frederick out front, 24.6. Barty goes 24.6 to X-Man Xavier, 24.7. Tom goes 24.7. Thorsten, 24.7. John Trotman, 24.7. Casper going 24.5. 24.8 for Felix. Stefan Roman, 24.9. Vanderheiden with a 24.6. Hot lap right there for him. Ethan going 24.7. Time to beat right now, 10 lap 409 for Michal Milanovic. That's your current TQ. Race 7's up next. 7's up next.
Seconds to drive.
30 to go. 30 to go on the clock. Frederick still out front, leading away. Frederick last lap, 24.3. Bar to 24.7 that time. Next man doing a 25.1. Trotman at 24.7. Thorsten 24.8. Work together down the back straight, guys. Remember, don't race each other. Excellent. Well done. Outstanding. Thank you. Perfect. That is time. All stop, all car for Frederick. Go to the top of this one with a 10 lap 404. That's new TQ. Second spot went to Bart, Tom, Xavier, John, Casper, Thorsten, Felix, Stefan, Martin, and Ethan. All right, we got race number 7 coming up. Easy out there. Marshals are on their way. Outstanding. All right. Thorsten back there. Tom's on his way over there. All right. Car to the starting area here. All the marshal spots covered. All right, ready to rock and roll. Good luck, drivers. Group 7. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, let's have some fun, everybody. Time to beat right now. Frederick laid down the 10 lap, 4:04. See Roman coming out. Good opening lap, 24.2. Robin, 24.2. Jacques Lebar, 24.1. Phil with a 24.4. Nicholas, 24.3. Alexander, 24.4. Max, 24.5. Thomas, 25.2. Good fast start.
Minutes to drive.
All right, we got Robin out front. Robin, newly crowned European champion. Out front, 24-1. We got Cedric, 24-0. Roman, 24-0. Nicholas, 24-1. Roman, Nicholas, Matthew, Cedric.
Minute to drive.
Roman, 24-2. Cedric, 24-3. Now Matthew going 24-3. Nicholas, 24-3. Jacques, 24-4. Got winded down here. Just a few laps to go. Roman and Cedric out front. We're on a TQ time right now for Roman. Robin right there. Cedric, Jacques. That is time. All stop on car. Roman going to take that one. 10 lap, 4:01 new quick time. Cedric goes second. Nicholas, Matthew, Alexander, Robin, Max, Jacques, and Thomas. Looks like maybe an 8 for the round for Frederick. Formula One time. Get our drivers out to Marshall. Hi, Alexander. Looking for car number 5, Michael a check, Kevin Vitt to check. All right, bring our cars to the starting area, please. All right, starting area is at the front chicane. After the front chicane, please. All just past the chicane. Right there. Perfect. Not too close to the finish. Oh, no, back up, back up. There you go. All right, looking for Michael and Kevin. Car number 5 and 8. All our Marshall spots covered. Last call. Anybody come running? Cars to the starting area, please. Car in the front straight. Please go to the starting area. Take your time. Don't hurry. All right, ready to go. Race number 8. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck. Here we go. Watch it at the front chicane, front chicane.
Minutes to drive.
All right, we got Philip Hootie leading the way. Wayne Kavanaugh now going to the point, 22-4. Philip 22-8. Vivian 22-5. Andreas 22-8. Daniel 23-0. Suzanne 22-6. Yan 23-2. Ralph 22-2. Halfway there, coming up on the halfway mark. We got Philip leading the way down the back straightaway. On 11 lap 4:04. Halfway mark.
1 minute to drive. Seconds to drive.
Check. All right, we're back with you here. Philip going to win that one. Philip going to go 11 laps in a 4:04. Second spot went to Daniel, Andreas, Ralph, Jens, Wayne, Vivian, and Suzanne. Okay. Here's number 9 coming up. Drivers out to Marshall. We had Kevin Vitt. If you're here, can you need to marshal the 8? Michael Hopley on the 5. Cars to the starting area. All right, all those spots covered. All right, Martin Vanderheiden. Where's Martin? You up here? Martin? All right, not here. Starting grid is going to go 1 through 10. Good luck, guys. Race 9. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go.
Minutes to drive.
21-1 there for Michael. Eugene with a 21-0. Vincent 21-3. Samir with a 21-0. Torsten 22-7. Helmut 22-1. Gary 23-1. Adam 23-1. Michael that time out front, leading away. We're on a 12 lap, 4:14 TQ time. Time to beat right now. Phillip had a good run, 11 lap, 4:04 for young Phillip. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go. Round number 1 of qualifying here, beautiful Luxembourg. Hello to everybody watching RC Racing TV. Good to have you follow along from around the world. Michael that time, 21-3. Samir, 21-0. Benson with a 21-2. Eugene, 21-2. Thorsten, 21-2. Adam, 22-6. 1 minute, guy, 1 to go.
Seconds to drive.
Samir, 21-2. Vincent, 21-5. Michael goes 21-2. Time winding down. Group 10 is up next. 10's up next. Michael 21-1, Eugene 21-4, Vincent 22-5, Samir 20.9 on the last lap. All stop, all car fitted. Taking that one 12 laps in a 4:15. Goes 4:14 rather, goes to Samir. Second spot went to Michael. Michael with 12, 12 for Eugene, Vincent 12, followed by Torsten, Adam, Rainier, Helmet, and Xray. Marshals out there, please. Is out there, please. Let's go, marshals. Cars to the starting area, please. All right, guys, we are ready to roll here. This is race number 10. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. Let's have some fun. Let's have a good heat. I got David 19.8, Luca 20.0, Andreas 20.0.
3 minutes to drive.
Airborne point, 19.8 down time. Yitzi 19.8, Luca 20.1, Andreas 20.0. Airbar 19.8, Andreas 20.0, separated by 9/10. Yitzi right behind them, Luca, Jacques, Martin, Michal. We'll check that time, 20.6, Martin 20.2. Matthias with a 20.9, Chris 20.4, Robert 21.1, Patrick 23.1. Work together out there, guys. Minute 40 to go. Minute 15. David out front, followed by Andreas, Yitzi, Jacques, Luca, and Martin. Then Michal, Chris, Matthias, Robert, and Patrick. 1 minute to go, guys. Got one to go this time. Bye.
1 minute to drive.
Dave 20.0, Andreas 20.3. 1.8's the gap. .5 for USA. Luca at 20.2. Shaco to 20.2. Martin 20.2. Air bar, leading the way, Yitzi Andreas. This one winding down. Race 11's up next. 11's up next. All stop, all car fitted. David going to take this one. Goes 12 lap, 4:00. Just missing 13. Yitzi 2, Andreas, Luca, Jacques, Martin, Mika, Matthias, Chris, Robert, and Patrick. Race number 11 coming up. Perfect. Thank you, Raymond.
Okay, so now that we are into the first round of our Automattics Pro Stock groups, we're going to play the final pre-qualifying interview from some of our top drivers. So we've heard from Lucas, we've heard from Michal Orlowski, and we've heard from Bruno Coello. And now we're going to hear from Ronald Völker.
Okay, let's talk to Ronald Völker from Team Mugen here at the first day of ETS round number 3 in Luxembourg. Ronald, you're coming to this race after you finished on the podium at the Euros in Utrecht, and after you also finished on the podium at the last ETS in Aigen. How had these 2 races been for you, especially when you look on the results now? Are you happy with 2 third places, or what was your kind of own feedback for yourself and the team?
I'm in general happy to be on the podium, back on the podium, as last year we struggled more in terms of performance and results. There's not missing much because last year the gap was too big, and now it's right there, a couple of tenths in a 5-minute run or a second. But yeah, it's close. I'm happy to be on pace, and happy with the car, the performance, in general with the MTC3, and also a lot of happy drivers and customers. So that's very good.
So when we now look on to the upcoming race here in Luxembourg, you know the track very well since many years. I just talked to Lucas, who is kind of maybe one of the top favorites here for a good result. What do you think about the track? Is it more a setup track or more a driver's track? Because turning laps here on this layout is maybe something which can help a lot for a race.
I mean, it's a very difficult track. It's one of the best in the world. I think if you ask a lot of people, they will say it's one of their favorites. So is mine. And yeah, I think it's a very difficult track, but the car needs to be right there. So it's still a combo. And yeah, Lucas knows every curb and everything, but at the same time, it's hard to simulate the track conditions for an ETS. As if it's not raining, I mean now it's a bit drizzling, the track will have very high grip, and this you can't simulate throughout the year. But yeah, very challenging and difficult to get a clean 5-minute run. But as I said, and as many says, it's one of the best in the world. When you see the banking, the Laguna Seca, the height difference is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday when the racers arrived here to the track, you could see a lot of guys making kind of the track walks, especially for the drivers who have never been here. Do you think this can also help? Because when you are going onto the driver's stand and you see all the curbs, it's super difficult to see which curb you can fully ride over and which maybe you need to stay away from.
Yeah, I think a track walk is not common, but I think it's especially here recommended to everyone who never been here. It looks a bit rough here and there with the curbs and the asphalt, but you don't really feel it on a track. And yeah, especially with a limited amount of practice, I think it, no matter what class, I think it doesn't hurt to check the track. Basically, you can almost ride a curb in every corner, at least onto the small amount of pain, but depends on the speed you go. You can't ride the curbs fully. And especially with the height change, I think it's also, I think it steers more in those kind of corners, so this is also a bit affecting the driving.
Okay, so any new bits or parts on your Mugen car, or are you basically rocking the MTC3 as you had it in Utrecht?
Yeah, basically same as 2 weeks ago. Small setup adjustments. As many people came at least for 1 or 2 days for practice, I was also one of them, and could see the challenge of the track. Weather should be fine for the rest of the week, despite the bit of drizzling. And I think it will be tough. And as you mentioned before, it's also one of the driver tracks. So I think it's tough to make clean runs.
Okay, so last question also for you. What do you expect from yourself and the team in qualifying, in the finals? What do you think is the result we will see on Sunday?
It depends first where you start. Yeah. I'm ready to have good qualifying, but it will be close. So I hope to be on top or to fight for the top, but you never know. At least it seems to be dry. You get 4 quali runs with equal tires, so that's already a good point.
Okay, so thank you for the moment, Ronald. Good luck for you and the team. Mugen lead driver Ronald Völker here in Luxembourg.
All right, that was the last of our interviews from the top drivers pre-qualifying, so we want to make sure and get that out before they actually start qualifying in just a few minutes.
We're going to need some volunteer marshals, please. We need marshal help on 7, 9, and 10. Anybody that would like to help out, we appreciate it. Michal going to stay out there. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. We need help here on the 10 and the 7. 7, 9, and 10. We had no drivers.
Okay, no more laps cast. The starting area, please. Slowly on the front straight, slow on the front straight, and starting area in the first chicane. Slowly down the front straight. Starting area just in the chicane where the green car is. Perfect. Slowly on the front straight, please. Get our marshals. Still missing a couple of marshals. One at the back, one in the sweeper. All right, we are good to go then. All right, good luck, drivers. Group number 12, here we go. Go car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, underway. Group number 12. All right, Samir going to open up fastest here with a 21.4. Michael, 21.7. Kevin, 22.3. Then we got Matty, Duncan. That's our top 5 after the first lap. 45 seconds quickly in the books here. 3:15 to go. Drivers group 13, you should be through tech. Ready to go. Group 13 is up next. Michael now out in front here in the 4 car, followed by Samir in the 1, Kevin in the 6, Matty in the 3, and Duncan, Kevin, Sepe, Lars, Rito, Daniel, and Wade. Our leader down the back straight now, Michael in the 4 car. Samir second in the 1, followed by Matty in the 3. Thank you, green car. Michael 21.3 last time by. Samir with a 21.5. Matty 21.5. Kevin 21.5. Duncan 21.5. Kevin with a 21.5 as well. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go here. Work together down the front straight, guys. Work together, let the faster cars through. Good driving, thank you, Silver Car. Right, we've got Michael still out in front in that 4 car. Kevin now second in the 6, followed by Matty in the 3, Samir, Kevin and Duncan. Then Rito, Daniel, Sepe, Wade and Lars. .105 to go.
1 minute to drive.
1 minute remaining here, group number 12. 13 is next. Good run here going on. Now Kevin taking over the lead in the 6 car. followed by Michael in the 4. Thirty-five seconds to go here. It's Michael now back to the point in the 4 car, followed by Kevin in the 6. Michael with a 21.8, Samir with a 21.3, that time moves to second. Kevin 22.0, Duncan 21.7. These guys looking to try and match that TQ time of roll from the previous group. 10 seconds remaining. Samir now to the point, that time by Michael second. Samir with a 21.7, Michael a 22.1, Kevin a 21.8. Waiting on 3 more cars to finish up now. When you get to the line, you are done. 2 more to finish up. And that is time. All stop. All cars to the pit lane. Samir taking the win there. A 12.4.20. Michael finishing up in second place. Kevin in third. They get 12 lap runs, and it was Duncan with 11. Rito, Matty, Kevin, Daniel, Wade, Sepe, and Lars Erik. That was group number 12. Let's get those drivers out to Marshall. And our track is open, group 13.
Looking for Michael Rebalt. That might be him. All right, Michael's there. All right, to bring our cars to the grid. And we're doing Marshall's. Marshall number 10. Sepe. All right, hotty up. All right, guys, ready to roll. Race 13. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. Samir. Thank you. $13 on the track. Pro Stock presented by Automattics. One down, 3 to go. John Trotman out front. 12 lap 408 TQ time. All right, Patrick Moser that time, 21-3. Theodore Panasadakis with a 20.9. That's his best lap. Moving up to P2. John Trotman out front, 21.1 lap. Davey going 21.2. Yaroslav 21.8. Richard 24.1. Tim Espin 24.9. Marvin 21.2. Jelly 21.0. Davey 21.2. Trotman 20.9. Theodore 21.0. Patrick Moser 21.7. Watch it, bottom of the corkscrew. Look out. Clear. Good marshaling down there. Thank you. Minute 30 to go, guys. 1:30. Good job. Thank you. Easy. Well done. Good sportsmanship. Great driving. Thank you, Sonny. 3, John Trotman leading the way. Theodore 21.6 that time. Richard Van Leeuwen 21.7. Patrick Moser 21.9. Jelly with a 21.2. Watch coming in finish line, guys. Clear. Trotman 21.1. Richard 21.1. Ten seconds on the clock, guys. Time winding down, guys. Couple cars yet to finish. Race 14's up next. John Trotman out front. Trying to don't throw down TQ time. All stop, all stop. All cars are finished. John going to win that one. Going to go 12 lap, 4:11 new quick time. Richard going to be second with 12. Theodore, followed by Jelly, Patrick, Yaroslav, Davey, Michael, Marvin, Tim, and Sonny. Race 14 coming up. All right, get our marshals out here, please. Drive some last race out to Marshall. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Don't wreck them before you check them. We're doing on our marshals. Everybody out there ready? Almost. All right, bring a car to the grid. We got some missing. Alexander Johannesson. Car 2, no checking. Shane Cipollina, Ari Maring. You guys here? Okay. Oh, you got about 10 seconds here. All right, we're ready to roll. Race number 14. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, driver. Let's have some fun, everybody. Here we go. All right, opening lap, Alexander 20.3, Bart with a 20.6, Andreas 20.6. Valentino 20.7, Yasmin 20.8, Rico 21.2, Mike with a 21.1, Shane 21.0, Stefan 20.8. Got one down, 3 to go, guys. 1 down, 3 to go. Race 14 on the track. All right, Bart that time, 20.5. Alexander, 20.8. Bart goes that time, 20.7. Bart Rubin, 20.4. Valentino, 20.4. Valentina, 20.7. Alexander, 20.6. Close battle here up front. Got a minute 10 on the race clock. Run a 12 lap, 4:07 TQ time. Bart Rubin that time, 20.2. 21.2 rather. Bart to go, 21.0. Rico, 21.3. Stefan, 21.1. Work together, thank you. Good job. Great job in there by the 3. Thank you, Yasmin. 45 seconds on the clock. Race 15's up next. 15 is next. Time winding down. Alexander out front. Sack is by Valentino. Bart to goes. Bart Rubin. That's time. All stop, all car. But Alexander going to take that one. Alexander goes 12 lap, 4:08. Valentino second. Bart to goes, followed by Bart Rubin, then Rico, Mike, Shane, Stefan, Andreas, and Yasmin. Race 15 coming up. Get our marshals out there, please. Thank you. Uh, 11, actually, I'm going to have you take number 6. Oh, no, he's there. Oh, just right here. Just hang out here by me. Yep, thank you. All right, get our cars in the starting area, please. At the bottom of the front chicane. All right, we are ready to roll. Group 15. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Off and rolling here, race 15. Clear. All right, good start to this one. Andreas out front. 12 lap 405. Billy Fletcher is second. Andy Murray. 20.2 for Andy. 20.4 for Billy. Andreas 20.3. Flavio 20.9. Tom 20.5. Flavio 20.6. Niaz with a 20.5. Nicholas 20.5. Maximilian 20.6. Ethan 20.7. Phil 20.9. Neil 20.8. Andrea 20.4, Billy 20.6. Flavio 20.6. Phil 20.5. Flavio 20.7. Andy 20.9. 2 down, 2 to go. Halfway mark, guy. 2 down, 2 to go. Race 16's up next. Andreas out front, 12 lap 405. Billy Fletcher is second, about 1 second back. Then Phil, Nicholas, Flavio, Andy, Max, Ethan, Niels, Tom, Neil. 1:30 to go. Work together in the middle, guys. Excellent, thank you. Well done. One minute, guy. Want to go. Andre at 20.6 that time. Billy with a 20.8. Andy 20.7. Phil with a 20.6. Nicholas Storm 20.8. 30 seconds to go. Race 16's up next, guys. 16's up next. Andreas Billy separated by 0.8 of a second. Andreas 20.7. Rocket a green machine. Time winding down. That's time. Everybody done. Andreas going to take this one. He goes 12 in a 4:06. Billy second with 12, followed by Phil, Andy, Nicholas, Flavio, Ethan, Mac, Niels, Tom, and Neil. Race 16 coming up. All right, cars in the starting area. Looking for Timon, car number 1, and Dirk Richard to check in. Got no transponder check. Looks like they're there. Okay. How we doing on our marshals? All right, the marshals are all there. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. This is 16. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. Out of the gate, we got Martin Hooney leading away. Martin with a 20.1. Alex Kunker with 20.2. Martin Hoffer at 20.4. Fredo Hofgaard, 20.4. Jacques with a 20.3. Nicholas, 20.6. Yaroslav, 20.6. Rick with a 20.5. Dirk, 20.5. Nicholas, 21.7. Watch the top of the corkscrew, guys. Thank you for giving way. Couple cars out early in this one. Watch our front straight. Go low. Low down the front straight. Clear. Good marshaling. Thank you. Two down, two to go. Team on out front, car 1, Alex in the 9, Nico in the 4, Martin in the 5, Yaroslav in the 7. That's your top 5. Rick that time 20.5, Frederick 20.6, Alex Kunkler 20.7, Team on 20.5. Kunkler now to the lead. Car number 9, followed by Team on in the 1. Bottom of the corkscrew, clear. Team on back into the lead. Couple tenths, 0.3 of a second apart. Alex, 1:9.745, your top 5. Hoffer that time, 20.9. Frederick Hofgaard, 20.9. Rick, 20.9. Nicholas, 21.0. Dirk with a 21.0. Timon, 20.8. Alex, 20.7. 30 seconds to go, guy. Race 17's up next. Alex, 20.7. Timon, 20.8. Alex, that time, 21.0. 0.3 of a second to battle. Yarosov, 3. Martin, 4. Nicholas, 5. Time winding down here, guys. Timon last lap, 20.0. Martin at a 20.9. Yaroslav, 21.1. Alex, 20.9. All stop, all car, FedEx. Timon got to hang on to that one. Goes 4.07 with 12 lap. Alex 4.07 with 12. Yaroslav 12 lap 4.07, followed by Martin, Frederick, Nicholas, Rick, and Dirk. Race 17 coming up. Try some last race. Martin in the middle. Thank you. 30 seconds till start. Cars to grid. Cars to grid. Let's go. Let's go. Cars to grid, guys. All right, here we go. 17. Car 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. It's race number 17, Automattics Pro Stock Division. Time to beat 12.407 from Andreas, 406. I got Bolden coming out with a 19.9, Kreshmer with a 19.9. Benson with a 20.0, Matthias 20.0, Jan 20.2, Kevin 20.3, Jesper 20.3, Helgate 20.7, Lucas 22.6, Soren and Adam skipping this one. Lewis Kreshmer to the point, 19.8. Oliver Balding, 19.9. Tim, 20.3. Jan, 20.0. Kevin 20.4, Jesper 20.3, Matthias 20.3, Helge 20.2. 2:30 to go. Race 18's up next. Modified. Oliver 20.2, Tim 20.2, Lewis 20.3, Jan 20.3, Kevin Schmidt 20.5, Matthias 20.4, Jesper 20.4, Helge 20.4, Johannesson 20.2 that time. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go. Balnick back to the point, 20.2. Tim, 20.2. Lewis, 20.0. Jan, 20.3. 7/10 of a second to lead. All on TQ time. Balnick last time by, 20.5. Benson, 20.4. Rathajski, 20.3. Krashmer, 20.3. 18's up next, modified. Balnick, 20.5. Bassett, 20.6. Rathajski, 20.7. 6/10 of a second. 1 minute, want to go. Oliver, Tim, Jan, Helge, Jesper, Kevin. Baldick, 20.8. Bassett, 20.9. Rathajski, 20.5 for Jan. Helge, 20.6. Jesper, 21.1. Kevin, 21.2. 30 seconds to go. 30 to go. Winding now, Baldick, Benson, Rathajski, Johannesson, Rasmussen, top 5. Trying to beat Andreas Stabler's 4:06. Andreas going to have a good run out of this one from deep in the heats. Couple cars yet to finish. Oh, stop. Baldick going to go 4:04. Taking this one. 12 laps, 4:04. 0.822. Tim goes second. Jan 3. Helge going to get 4. They're separated by just a couple tenths. Jesper and Kevin. So good run there for Helge. Jesper, Kevin.
Okay, we are here immediately after the first round of qualifying in the Pro Stock class, and I'm once again joined by Automattics driver Ollie Boltink from Belgium. Ollie, congratulations for your TQ run. How was the run on track?
The run was okay. I did not make big mistakes. The only thing, I changed a small thing to the car and it just did not turn anymore. It went straight everywhere. So I was actually lucky with Lewis crashing. So otherwise, I think I could not keep up or catch him.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about the crash of Lewis, how difficult is it to push on this track in the Pro Stock class? Because you need to attack so much, and here we have many corners where you can make a stupid mistake.
My feeling is you cannot attack here. You need to try to drive as smooth as possible and not at 100%, just like 95 to keep safe, and otherwise there's a big chance you crash on this track.
We saw Søren Sparbier and also Lucas Ellerbrock sitting out the first round of qualifying due to the tire strategy. Can you tell us something about your tire strategy for the rest of the qualifiers or not?
I think you never saw me sit out one quali, so.
Yeah, I mean, it must create a lot of pressure on yourself then, or not?
I just think they will get more pressure because I have a result now.
Yeah.
I can try something in Q2 unused, so. And we showed in different races we can TQ also unused, so.
Okay, so thank you for the moment. That was the round one winner, Ollie Boltink from the Automattics team here with a strong run on track in Luxembourg and the first round of the Automattics Pro Stock class.
Minute 20 to go. Liam 18.6, 18.7 for Rosvon. Rude that time 19.4. Bob doing a 19.1. Morrison 19.7. Peter with a 19.3. Aiden with a 19.4. One minute this race. Number 18 on track. 19's up next. 1 second gap. Liam Terrell out front in the 3. Last time by 18.6. See what he's got this time by. 18.6. Rosvon 18.9. Pavel 18.8. Work together, guys. Remember, don't race. All right, 30 seconds, guys. You got 30 to go. 19's up next. Everybody's starting to bunch up in the middle, guys. Very nice. Thank you. Couple laps yet to go. Good job. Thank you, Aiden. Time winding down. All stop, car fit. Liam going to take that one. Liam goes 13 lap, 4:03. Rosvon second, going to go 13, followed by Pavel, Thomas, Bob, Morris, Rudd, Peter, Aiden. Let's go, Marshals. We got a problem there. Hurry up, hurry up. 30 seconds till we go. The marshals are out there. See if we can get it fixed. Got 10 seconds. All right, guys, here we go. Rolling with 19. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's have some fun. Here we go. Watch out, front straight, front straight. Clear. I got Matthew White out front, making his return to the ETS after 9 years. Good to have him back. 18-0 that time. Adrian going 18-0. Brandon 18-0. Tony Mateo 18-3. Ollie 18-7. Thomas 19-9. Neil 20.5. Watch it, guys, coming on the front straight. Clear. All right, Matthew that time by 18-1. Brandon with 18-2. Ollie with 18-9. Brandon with the 19-0. Tom's 18-7. Adrian 19-1. Neil 19-1. Watch the bottom of the corkscrew. Clear. Ollie with a 19-2. 18-1 for Matthew. Tony 18-1. Tony just doing a 17-7 the previous lap. Neo 19-1. Ollie 19-0. Adrian 18-6. Brandon Solomon, 18-4. Brandon here representing South Africa. Great to have him here again. Matthew, 18-2. Watch the bottom of the corkscrew, guys. 1 minute, 1 to go. On a 14-lap 4:13 pace. Matthew White out front leading the way. 8/10 over Tony. Over Brandon, Adrian, Ollie, Neo, Thomas, James, Peter. $20 seconds on the race clock, guys. Race 20's up next. Tony Mateo now moving to the point. 2/10 behind Matthew. Then Brandon, Adrian, Ollie, Thomas, Neo, James. Matthew 18-1, Tony 18-0. Dead even those two. Brandon 18-4. 18-3 for Adrian. Matthew 18-4 last lap. Brandon 18-9. Tony 18-4. All stop, a close one. 414.6 to a 0.8. Matthew White going to take this one. 14 and a 4. 14. Tony right behind him with 14, followed by Brandon, Adrian, Ali, and Thomas.
Okay, we are deep into the Coyote Modified category now. Group 20 out on track. About to start our next round of moving camera action. So, hello to Glenn saying, following us from Malaysia, saying have a good weekend, guys. Thank you very much, Glenn. And we have a pretty good chat about F1 liveries and sim racing and all kinds of stuff going on in the RC Racing TV chat. Don't forget we have multiple different areas of live chat happening on the ETS channel, the RC Racing TV channel, and on the ETS Facebook as well, and the RCTV Facebook. That kind of feeds into the YouTube channels. Jeremy saying, morning, folks. Hello to Jeremy.
We got our marshal spots all covered.
The
Excellent.
MSV
Bring our cars to grid, please.
Saying hello on the ETS channel.
Getting ready for race number 20. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. Off and running, group number 20. I got Robin out of the gate, 17-4. Daniel, 17-3. Dominic, 17-6. Dominic Schmidt, 17-6. Albert, 17-7. Lucas, 17-7. Andreas, 18-0. Andreas Bryan with 17-8. Kyle with 18-1. Matthias, 18-0. Great fast start here to qualifying round number 1, modified here, Group 20, presented by Team Coyote. All right, Robin's that time, 17-2. Griner, 17-6. Robin, 17-5. Albin, 17-7. Schmidt with a 17-5. Andreas, 17-2. Andreas Bryan with an 18-7. Carl with 18-6. Matthias, 17-7. Watch a hairpin here on the front straight. Clear. Pick it up, pick it up. Thank you. Clear. Two down, 2 to go, guys. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go. Danny Robbins on point, 17-5. Griner, 17-4. Schmidt with a 17-7. Griner now to the lead. Dominic on a 14-4-04. Griner with a 17.6. Schmidt with a 17.6. Ellerbrock 17.9. Danny Robbins 19.8. Matthias 17.5. Dominic 17.5. Schmidt 18.0. Lucas 17.8. Dominic Reiner 17.7. Dominic 17.8. Lucas 17.9. Matthias 17.7. Griner 17.6. Ellerbrock 18.1. Dominic Schmidt 20.6. 10 seconds on the race clock, guys. On a 14.406 for Dominic Reiner. Time winded down here in Group 20. All car fitted. Dominic going to take that one. 14.406. Lucas Ellerbrock goes second. 14.410, followed by Dominic Schmidt, Albin, Matthias, Daniel, Carl, and Andreas. Race 21 coming up.
All right, we're getting cars getting set down for Group 21. And, yeah, Eric saying these peeps are fast. What cars are they running? And as Nigel W., one of our heroes, said, 1/10 modified touring car. The brands include Xray, Mugen, Automattics, Serpent, Yokomo, and Schumacher. Those are the main brands. Of course, Automattics, RC Makers, yeah, one of them as well. In I think the next group of cars will have at least one RC Maker in there. But yeah, I'll send you back to Scotty.
It's like all spots covered. Excellent. All right, guys, we're ready to roll out. This is 21. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Time to beat 14.406 from Dominic. I got Soren coming out with a 17.0. Yannick with a 17.1. Oliver 17.5. Rathajski 17.2. Wilk at 17.3. Monzo 17.4. Callan 17.4. Grosskamp 17.5. SA 17.6. One down, 3 to go. One down, 3 to go. Soren Sparbia out front on a 14.400. Same with Yannick. Then it's Jan, Oliver, Victor, Yillies, Remy, Michel, Adam, Thomas. Track's clear. Soren 17-2, Yannick 17-3, Jan 17-4, Victor 17-2. Soren 17-2, Yannick 17-4, Victor 17-2, Jan Rathajski 17-3, Yili 17-3, Oliver 17-4, Michal 17-5, Thomas 17-5, Adam 17-7, Arebe 17-4. 14.401 for Soren. Soren right now half a second in front of Yannick, Victor, Jan, and Yilis. $1:15 on the clock. Race 22 is up next. One minute, guy. Want to go. Soren, Yannick, Victor, Yilis, Jan, Oliver, Michel, Thomas, Adam, Remy. 17-4 for Sparbier and Prumper. 17-5 for Wilk. Rathajski 17-8. 17-8 for Groskamp. Havernick 17-5 for Oliver, moves him up P4. Just a couple tenths here between each of these guys. Track's clear. Work together, guys. Soren 17-5, Yannick 17-5. 0.3 the gap. Time winding down. A couple more cars to finish up. Waiting for Adam. All stop. All car finish. Close finish. 0.3 the gap. Soren going to take this wad. 402.8. Yannick 403.1. Victor 404. Yillies 405. Jan 405. Followed by Michel, Oliver, Thomas, Adam, and Remy. Race 22 coming up. All right, mechanics. Cars to grid, please. Cut the cars.
Right, so the top heat of drivers, you can see Francesco Martini and Ollie Boltink, Tim Ward, Max Mockler putting down cars of their drivers. There's a list of names. many, many world and European champions in that list of drivers. And this is just qualifying. So they're out on track right now. And we'll be talking to the TQ of the first round of qualifying. And here's Scotty.
Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. These are your top dogs here after our senior round, our modified division presented by Team Coyote. All right, these guys gripping in and ripping here. Lap number 1 going to go to Urbane, Völker, Reinhardt, Orlowski, Coelho, Lauder, Ronald, Hagberg, Danko, Brunette. Modified here, beautiful Luxembourg mini circuit. Great to be back here, one of the most iconic tracks in our world of racing. All right, Lucas, 16.4 that time. Bruno, 16.5. Ronald, 16.7. Michal, 16.9. Mark, 16.9. Simon, 17.1. Eric, 17.1. Alex, 17.1. We got 1 down, 3 to go, 1 down, 3 to go. Urbane, 16.5. Coelho, 16.6. Orlowski, 16.6. Lauder, 17.1. Reinhardt, 17.3. Danko, 17.0. Ronald Völker, 16.9. Hagberg, 17.1. Brunette, 17.1. Bruno, 16.9. Orlowski, 16.6. 16.7 that time for Michal. Urbane, 16.7. 16.8 for Mark. 17.2 for Anthony. 17.1 for Alexander. 17.0 for Ronald. 16.7 for Orlowski. 16.8 for Coelho. It's Lucas, Bruno, Michal, Ronald. Mark your top 5. Hello to everybody that's joining us on RC Racing TV from around the world. A beautiful sunny Friday afternoon here in Luxembourg. At the halfway mark here, modified Heat 22. Urbane, Orlowski, Coelho, Ronald Völker. Lucas, 1.1 second. Over Orlowski, 16.9 for Urbane. Coelho, 16.8. Orlowski, 16.8. Lucas, Bruno, Michal, Ronald, Mark. David that time, 16.9 for Ronald Völker. Simon, 17.2. Alexander, 17.2. Eric, 17.1. Anthony, 17.3. Bruno, 16.9. Lucas, 17.1. Urbane still out front, followed by Coelho, just a couple tenths of a second. Bruno, 16.8. Lucas, 17.0. Michal, 16.8. Ronald, 16.9. David, 17.1. Simon, 17.3. Mark, 17.1. 1 minute, 1 to go. It's Urbane by 0.2 over Coelho. Orlowski, Völker, Reinhardt. .45 seconds left on the race clock. 16.8 for Coelho, 16.8 for Urbane. 16.9 for Urbane, 17.0 for Coelho. Still Urbane, Coelho, Orlowski, Völker, Reinhardt. Simon that time, 17.5. Hagberg, 17.2. David, 17.3. Eric, 17.3. 17.5 for Anthony. 20 seconds on the race clock. Urbane, 17.2. Coelho, 17.1. 0.2's the gap. Race 23 is up next. Time winding down. It's going to be close. All stop, all car fitted. Lucas Urbane going to hang on by 0.2 over Bruno, Michal, Ronald, Mark, Simon, Dave, Alexander, Eric, and Anthony. 4:13, 15 laps. Top 5 getting 15, Lucas, Bruno, Michal, Ronald, and Mark.
So we're just waiting for Patrick to grab Lucas, taking TQ for the first round by 0.3 of a second. As soon as we've got them in place, we'll be heading over to hear from Lucas.
Okay, so the first round of qualifying is done also in the Coyote modified class, and we're here with top qualifier Lucas Urbane. Lucas, everybody is talking about you being kind of one of the top favorites here for the pole and for the win. In the practice, you finished only third. You started third into qualifying. How was the run on track? Because it was super close in the end between you and Bruno. Describe it from your perspective there on the driver's stand.
I mean, I have to say I had a tough day yesterday. It was a good start, but I really struggled the whole day, and I wasn't sure why. And it really was yesterday evening, watching the pictures of yesterday, I could notice something on my car that I didn't like. And I was like, that might be the problem. So we worked this morning to try and fix it. I think that plus combined with the track slightly different coming towards me, more than likely I'm more used to these conditions, a bit more sunlight. I think it makes, because of the large scale rubber on the track, it makes the track slightly different, less polished. And on top of it, the switch to 4 minutes obviously helps me because I always struggle the last minute. So with the last minute deleted, I was like, yeah, maybe it works in my favor. But also at the same time, I always find a way to still mess up in the last minute, no matter how it is. But I had a really strong start. My car felt the way it should have been the whole time from the beginning. I had one or two bubble in the middle, allowing Bruno to catch. So it was a little bit too close from comfort. But all to play for the next. I have a car to fight with now, and I'm really looking forward to Q2.
Yeah, I mean, when we watch the race as a spectator and we watch your car, Bruno's car, Ronald's car, Mark's car, I mean, almost every car looks really good on track, and it's only in a couple of tenths after the 5 minutes or the 4 minutes. You started third. You had somebody to chase. Does it sometimes help to not have the pressure starting first out of the gate? Because we saw Ronald struggling a little bit now when Bruno came closer. What is about this kind of starting position game?
Oh yeah, I think for sure starting third was pretty much ideal because, in that situation I had no traffic at all. I could just follow Bruno. Yeah. Thankfully, Michal did not really catch me, so I had nothing to worry about behind. So it was obviously ideal. But at the same time, I know this track like the back of my hand, so I'm not scared to start first. I have a car to fight. It feels really good to drive. Everything feels on point, so should be fine.
Okay, good luck for the rest of the day. It was Lucas Urbane here from the Automattics team who won the first round of qualifying in the modified class against Bruno, Ronald, Mark and all the others.
Lucas Yeager, 24-0. Christoph, 24-0. Siegfried, 25-4. Lemmy, 25-4. Yannick, 24-3. Michael, 24-4. Mark, 24-8. Ramco, 25-1. Jared, 25-5. That is time, drivers. That is time. Bring him in. All right, get our marshals out there, please. Oh. All right, how we doing on marshals? Marshals are out there already. Okay. All right, guys, we got our marshals. Marshal there. All right, guys, ready to roll. Good luck, drivers. Here we go. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. Hey, Jeff, could you come back up here, Jeff, please, when you get a chance? Thanks. All right, here we go, guys. Work together out there. All right, Villinger with a 22.9. Fair 23.3. Hendricks 23.3. Temed 23.2. Donut 24.0. Langer 22.9. I got Mark out front, 22.9. Filippo's 23.3. Marcus, 23.1. Soren, 23.2. Shield, 23.2. Filippo's down to the lead, 22.6. Marcus, 23.1. Mark Langer, 23.6. Yana, 23.3. Shields went at 23.4. Soren, 23.5. Check, check, check. Minute 30 to go, guys. 1:30 left. Mark that time, 23.2. Yana, 23.1. Soren Jepsen doing a 23.2. Shields with a 24.0. Alois Tamen, 23.4. Says Masters, race 24 on the track. Peter that time, 23.6. Michael, 23.6. Renee, 23.2. 1 minute, guy. Got one to go, one to go. $15 seconds to go. Filippo's down to the lead. Marcus followed by Mark. Mark that time, 23.6. Marcus, 23.6. Giannis, 23.6. Soren doing 23.8. Watts coming to the finish line. Clear. That time, guy, winning that one, Filippo. It's going to take this one. We're going to do 11 laps, 4:13. Second spot went to Marcus, followed by Mark, Giannis, Soren, Shields, Renee, Peter, Michael, and Alois. All right, it's 25 coming up.
All right, 40 plus is continuing, and we're going to have moving action very soon. So thank you very much to everyone who's joining us in the live chat. Make sure and let us know who you are cheering on, who you think is going to take the next round of TQ. Round 2 of qualifying is going to be starting immediately after the 21.5 stock. And it's coming up very soon.
7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go.
How do I put this?
Oh.
Check. Yeah.
There was a mute there.
I got Andre up front, 22.8. Alexander, 22.9. Chris with a 22.4. Robert with a 22.9. Akim with a 23.2. Michael, 22.6. Thomas, 22.9. Thorsten, 23.6. Christian, 23.6. Michael, 27.5. $2:15 to go, guys. $2:15 to go. Chris Clark that time, moving to the top of the board, 22.5 that time. Andre Escam, 22.8. Alexander Vile, 22.9. Michael with a 22.9. Robert, 23.0. Thomas, 23.2. Akim, 23.3. Thorsten, 23.4. Christian, 24.3. One minute, we got Clark out front, 23.5. Vile, 23.0. Campbell that time, 22.8. Andre, 23.2. Michael, 22.8. Akim, 23.0. Thomas, 23.1. Thorsten, 23.1. Christian, 23.5. Chris Clark out front leading away. On 11 lap, 4:10. TQ time. Time winding down here. All stop, car finish. Taking that one, Chris Clark gonna grab it. 11 lap, 4:10. Alexander right behind with 11 laps, followed by Michael, Andre, Robert, Akim, Thomas, Thorsten, and Christian.
That new voice you can hear is Franz, our referee for the weekend. So, just in case you're wondering. So 40 plus is carrying on heat 26, and top heat of 40 plus coming out next in heat 27.
Our number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Make sure you work together also in the
Easy,
opening
guys.
lap.
Come on. I got Philip leading the way here, 21.9. Frank with a 22.3. Christian, 22.0. All right, Frank with a 22.2. Christian, 22.1. Soren, 22.2. Anna, 22.3. Marcus, 22.6. Frank that time, 22.1. Christian, 22.2. Soren, 22.7.
Thank you, 6.
Frank, 22.3. Christian, 22.3. Good heat, guys. Keep it up. Frank, 22.3. Christian, 22.3. Soren, 22.3. Christian, 22.6, 22.7 that time. Frank, 22.6, separated by 0.3 of a second.
Thank you, 5.
That's time, that's time. Frank gonna win that. Frank gonna go 11 lap 4:06. Christian going to go second. Soren right behind them, followed by Anna, Phil, Marcus, Matthias, Ron, Mark, and Holger.
So top heat of 40 plus coming up. Thank you to everyone who's joining us in the chat. Jason Peterson asking if there's any Americans racing this event. Not in this one. We might see Kemp Anderson joining us for some of the indoor racing over the winter. But as Nigel W., one of our RCTV heroes, says, US doesn't really have anyone racing TC at the very, very top. And Lou Talk saying, thank you for the live stream, RC Racing TV. Thank you very much for joining us. And here is our top heat of 40 plus.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. This is race number 27. Here's your top dogs here for our 40-plus Master Division, presented by One Up. Watch you guys in that center teardrop. We got a dead car in the middle. Yep.
Excellent working together, thank you.
All right, got one down. We got Ronald R, 21.8, Alexander Stocker, 21.8, David Airbar, 21.8, Thorsten Bagendor, 22.5, Tony at 22.19, Casper with a 22.0, Christoph, 22.3, Miracle doing 22.7, Vandenberg with a 22.4. One 40 cup late. Ronald Arts out front, 21.9.
Danke dir.
Alexander Stocker out of the point, 21.8. Close battle, him and Arts, Airbar, Mateo Morgan, followed by Christoph, then Mirko, Michael Thorsten. 0.1 the gap. Arts still on point, followed by Stocker, then Airbar. Minute 30 on the race clock. Drivers, work together, guys. Work together, don't race. Watching the center teardrop, thank you. Stocker, 22.5. Airbar, 22.2. Christoph Schuck, 22.0. Tony, 22.5. 30 to go, 30 to go. Stocker now moving the lead over Airbar by 0.2. And Tony, Ronald, Christoph, Casper, Michael, Mirko, Thorsten.
Excellent, thank you.
Stalker, Airbar, Arts, 0.3 the gap.
Car 9. Thank you.
Time winded down. All car fit. Alexander Stocker going to grab this one by 0.3 over David, Ronald, Tony, Christoph, Casper, Michael, and Mirko.
Okay, bring in your cars and please go to your marshal position.
Marshals.
Komt goed.
All right, looking for Luca Witt, Jason Yeager, Elisa Isenman, Wayne Cavanaugh. Here they come. Still got a few seconds here, so we'll wait, make sure everybody's got a chance to get here. Lucas, Jason, Elias, and Wayne. Just got 20 more seconds here. All right, here we go, guys. Race 28. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Hi, Tony. How you doing? All right, we're up and running our first heat here. 21.5 stock.
Work together.
I got Lucas leading the way, 23.5. Jury, 23.8.
Thank you, 8.
3 minutes to drive.
All right, we got Lucas that time, 24.1. Yuri Kema, 23.5. All right, Lucas, 24.1. Jerry, 23.7. Wayne 23.6. Navica 24.1. Marcelo 24.6. Bjorn 23.5. Tiago 26.4. We got 2 down, 2 to go. Work together down the back straight, guys. Luca, 23.5. Ure, Kema, 23.9. Wayne, 23.4, 24.3 rather. About 1 minute coming up on the 1 minute mark here. This race 28 on track, 29's up next. All right, 30 seconds to go. Got Wayne coming on down to the point. Wayne that time by 23.2. This time by for Wayne, 23.8. Wayne right now, 11 left, 4.21. Down the back straight he goes. 10 seconds on the race clock. Race 29's up next. 29 is next. Whoa, hang on. Good job. Thank you, Casper.
So that is heat 28, 21.5 stock. First round of 21.5. There's, you can see our referee. We very familiar with Franz. Will be firm but fair. And we'll have the finishing results of that heat pop up on screen in just a second. There we are. See Kavanaugh, Kemna, Witt, and Bjorn Reinhard. And we'll just have a little message from Fly Sky. 21.5 qualifying round 1, heat number 29 out on track. And you see them in the start line. That is the hand of Scotty Ernst pointing marshals in the direction where he would like them. We're going to go back to moving camera in a few minutes. Scotty's counting them off. There's our rotating cameras until we come back to the moving camera in a few minutes' time. There's our drivers. You see the beginning of the corkscrew, the chicane that leads into it.
All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Next heat here, 21.5, presented by Hobbyway.
And there's the corkscrew, well, from one angle anyway, with the start line is that the double painted lines there, and the backup line is the single painted line. Amazingly, this track is perfectly suitable for all ranges of on-road RC, with large scale 1/8 IC track, so the big nitro powered monsters, and of course, as you can see, the 10 scale touring cars and Formula Ones. So perfectly suited for all sizes, scales, and power units that keep the RC cars going. Steve Arendt in the ETS RC in the ETS YouTube channel saying, "RC Racing guys, where can I find you at the track to buy you a coffee that you're always asking for?" Well, you know what? Actually, it's mid-afternoon, so it's a little bit late in the day for us for coffee, but we won't say no to a couple of Coke Zeros. But don't stress yourself. It's okay. But we're up on the rostrum with Scotty behind a closed door. But if you're very quiet and polite, walking behind the drivers, it's okay to walk behind them. Jeremy asking, let's race some mini Z's on the track. Yeah, I think it might be. I think, what are the lap times? I mean, the lap times are pretty quick with the modifieds. I think we're going to see like a minute or two for if we're going to see mini Z's out on the track. And so drivers joining us from Brazil and Malaysia. Let us know where you're joining us from. We'd love to hear where you're joining us. Obviously, we have fans from Malaysia, and who's New Zealand was one of the viewers earlier. Waiting to see. Hopefully, it's not too early yet for fans from the U.S. to join us. I know we had Florida watching the ETS Facebook channel feed. And True O in the ETS channel saying, can we see the 40 plus from Gubbio? It's actually not being live streamed this weekend. Jeremy joining us from Tennessee. Thank you very much. North Carolina in the house. Awesome. Checking in from Brunei. Wow. New Jersey. Yeah, Lou Talk always joining us from New Jersey. Almost every single live stream that we put out. Akeem from the Virgin Islands. St. Croix. Yules saying, many thanks for the great coverage. You guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you very much for joining us. Watching this on my laptop while at work. But shush. Well, hopefully you have a door on your office. Of course, we are live all weekend long as well. Yillis joining us from Normandy. It's fantastic. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. And I think that was the third of the Rithysky clan, or Rithysky clan, joining us.
Emily going to take this one. Emily going to go 11 laps. Christian, Megan, Wanzi, Max, and Philip. Race 30 coming up. Easy on your warm-up, guys. All right, get our cars to the starting area, please. All right, marshals from the last race, please. And we're going to need a volunteer. I need somebody help us out. Where's Yannick Romans? Yannick? Okay, thank you. Need somebody help us out in the back, guys, on the 9. Need a volunteer. Any racers that could help us out, please? Thanks, buddy. Good to see you. How are you? All right, guys, ready to roll out race 30. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we go. Race number 30. All right, got Eric out front leading the way with 23-1. Tim with a 22-9. Eric 23-4. Ben 23-6. Stefan with 23-6. Sebastian 23-7. Stefan 24-5. Ben with a 23-7. Dominic 24-5. Sebastian 23-7. Perrot 23-3. Eric Shaw, 23-7. Van, 23-4. All right, Tim Schneider, that time, 23-1. Matias, 23-5. Ben with a 23-4. Eric, 24-1. Sebastian, 23-8. Eric Shaw, 24-1 that time. Stefan, 23-5. Eric Champion, 23-3. Dominic, 24-1. Watch it, finish line, finish line. Good job, Philip. Good job, buddy. Minute 30 to go. Tim, that time, 22-9. Mateus, 23-5. Ben, 23-1. Stefan, 23-5. Ben, 23-5. "45 seconds to go." Tim that time 23, Matthias 23-3. Champion that time 23-7. Shaw 24-8. Dominic 23-4. Sebastian 24-1. Ben Lujan 23-6. Matthias 24-8. Stefan 23-7. Ben Nukic that time 23-4. Watch the bottom of the corkscrew. Clear. Time winding down in this one. Fast time, all stop. Tim Schneider going to take that one. 11 laps at a 4:16. Ben Lujan going to right behind with 11. Then Stefan, Ben, Pirot, Eric, Matthew, Eric Shaw, Dominic, and Sebastian. Race 31 coming up. Is it working, Matt? Easy on your warm-up, guys. Matthias Grease. Matthias here on the back straight, please. Thank you, sir. All right, we're ready to rock and roll, guys. Good luck. This is 31. Car number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Off and running race 31.
All right, 45 seconds down. Christoph out in front of this one, followed by Nadine, Timo, and Tassos. Christoph with a 22.5 that time by Nadine with a 22.3. Timo 22.8. That's our top 3. 1 minute in the books, 3 minutes to go. Christoph in the 2 car, our leader. Up and down the famous corkscrew section goes. Nadine now moves the point in the 4 car. Nadine, the silver color car, coming down through the S's in the center. On the front straight now. Nadine out in front. Christoph second. Carlos is third. Timo, Tassos, that's our top 5. Then we've got Sebastian, Horst, Mike, Gian, and Lars. Our leader down the front straight one more time in the 4 car. Now going to have Carlos moves to lead. That's the number 3 car, the yellow color car in front of Nadine. Through the sweeper goes Carlos. Now to the lead here. This is group 31 on the track. 32 should be ready to go. Group number 1 start thinking about it as well. Carlos, Christoph, Nadine that time by, followed by Timo and Sebastian. Tassos, Horst, Mike, Gian and Lars. Leaders coming down the front straight now. It's the three of Carlos, that's the yellow car. Followed by Christoph, that time by in second place. That's the orange and blue. And then Dean in the silver in third. Sebastian going to move up to fourth now. 1:05 to go here. Carlos with a 22.4 that time by. Christoph with a 22.6. And Nadine bringing the heat here with a 22.4. Carlos with a 22.4 that time by. Carlos out in front. Christoph still second. Nadine in third. Couple tenths for second between each of them here. Good fight on the track down the front straight here. Nadine now going to go to the 2 spot that time by. Christoph down to third. 30 seconds to go. Carlos in the yellow car through the S's on the front straight now. That's our leader, the 3 car. 20 seconds to go. Christoph back to second. Nadine down to third here. Work together, guys, here. Good driving. Thank you very much. Nicely done. Couple seconds left in this one. Might get one more lap in. Waiting on a couple more cars to finish up. Here they come now. And that is time. Everybody is done. All cars are finished. Everybody is done. Carlos taking the win there. 11 laps in 4:07. Fastest in that group. Christoph was second in that one with 11 laps. Nadine, Sebastian, Timo was top 5. Tassos, Horst, Mike, and Gian. Everybody gets an 11.
All right, Heat 32, top group of Hobby Wing 21.5 stock, about to go out on track. Well, they're on track. They're about to start. So we did have a question from Lutok in the U.S. saying, I thought the ETS was only for Europeans. I was quite surprised to see Marcelo Schmidt representing Brazil there. Well, actually, it's open to everyone. That's why we get drivers from South Africa, Japan, and the U.S., actually.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, underway then. Group 32, 21.5 class here. These are our top-seeded drivers after our practice yesterday. Here we go, underway. Qualifying round number 1. 21.5 presented by Hobbywing. Here at round number 3 of the ETS in wonderful Luxembourg. And it's going to be the 10 car. Tim, who opens up fastest, followed by Christian, David, Felix, Daniel, Arleon, Gilles, Michael, Eleanor, and Cedric. 1 minute in the books here, couple of laps down. Christian now to the point in the 4 car. Christian out in front. White and purple. Down the front straight he goes. Down through the first chicane, up and down the corkscrew section now. Tim going to be second in the 10, followed by Oleon in the 8. David in the 3. Daniel in the 9. 1 minute and 20 seconds complete. Our leader here back towards the driver's stand through the final hairpin now. Aurelian in second now. David Wright moving up to third. Tim in fourth. Christian with a 22.3. Aurelian with a 22.1. David 22.1. Our top 3 last time by. Still Christian Jensen out in front here in the 4. Now going to have David moves to top here in the 3 car. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go. The 3 car, the white, yellow and grey colours through the centre S now towards the driver's stand, through the hairpin. David out in front here. Aurelian second, Christian third, Tim in fourth. 1 minute 35 to go, 1:35 to go. David, our leader. Aurelian second. Christian still there in the 3rd spot. Gilles, Tim, Michael, Felix, Eleanor, Daniel, and Cedric. Work together through the S's here, guys. Out in front, still got David in the 3 car. That's our leader. Second, Aurelian in the 8, followed by Christian in the 4. Changing around the top here, followed by Gilles in the 1. 1 minute to go, 1 minute left here. Good driving, everyone. Keep this up. 50 seconds to go. Our leader still that 3 car. David out in front here. Up and down the corkscrew he goes. The grey, red and yellow colours. 30 seconds to go in this one. 30 seconds left. Group 1, you should be ready. You are up next. David in the 3. Aurelian in the 8 car. Aurelian in the 2 spot. 22.3 last time by. David with a 22.4. Aurelian going to close in on this lap. Caution at the bottom of the corkscrew. All clear, all clear. We are winding down in this one. Track is clear, track is clear. Few more cars to finish up. Group 32, 21.5 stock, coming to a close here. On the final lap, Aurelian going to take the win there with a 11-lap run, 11.405. Gilles is going to finish up in second. Felix going to take third. All changing around right at the end there. David fourth, Tim in fifth. Then it was Michael, Christian, Eleanor, and Daniel. Aurelian taking the win there, Group 32. All right, let's get those drivers out to marshal, please. Drivers out to marshal. Group number 1 coming up now. Round number 2 of qualifying. Front wheel drive.
All right, so that was the completion of our first round of qualifying here in Luxembourg for the ETS Series number 18, round 3. And we are already into qualifying round 2. So we're going to go back to our rotating camera. We have a wee bit of a break. And that was the voice of Ollie Meggett that you were hearing just for a few minutes while Scotty himself was having a break. And Scotty's back, so we'll kick it back over to him.
We're missing Aiden Gale and Rob Harry. So we got 15 seconds looking for Aiden and Rob, our Brit drivers. Call Aiden and Rob. All right, here we go. Race 1. Car number 9, 10, 5, 3, 1, 4, 7, 8, 2, 6. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. All right, got Patrick that time, leading away, 1 down, 3 to go. All right, Patrick out front, followed by Lucas Christian. $2:15 to go. Patrick, Lucas, Christian, Claude. Two-minute. Patrick leading away. Car 9 work together to own race. Patrick, Christian, Lucas, Claude. Patrick, 25-3, Christian, 26-1. Lucas Ott is third. Yannick, Stefan, Christoph. Bridget that time, 27-1. That's Bridget's best lap. Patrick, Christian, Lucas. Patrick out front, Christian, Lucas, Stefan. Patrick, Christian, Lucas. Wind it down here on a 10-lap 4:12. That is time. Patrick going to take this one. Going 10 laps in a 4:12. That's time, guy. Bring it in. Drivers right out to Marshall, please. Aiden and Rob, we're going to need Marshall there on the 3 and the 1. I don't know if you guys are still here. Please, Marshall. All right, get our drivers out to Marshall, please. All right, starting grid first on 4, 6, 7, 1, 2. Up front should be 4, 6, 7, 1, 2, 10, 5, 9, 3, and 8. Good luck, drivers. Race 2. Car number 4, 6, 7, 1, 2, 10, 5, 9, 3, 8. All right, here we go. Off and rolling. All right, we got Manuela out front, followed by Henrik. All right, Manuela out front, 25-4 that lap. Henrik that time, moving up, 25-4. Merrick Sova, 25-7. Allen, 26-1. Kevin, 26-6. Marlon, 26-7. Alois, 26-6. Burt with a 27-0. Anna, 26-5. Round number 2, qualifying underway. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go. Henrik that time, 25-7. Manuela, 26-1. Merrick, 25-2. Allen, 26-4. Merrick Sova now stepping it up, 25-8 that time. Henrik with a 25.9. Manuela 25.5. Allen 26.0. Kevin 26.4. Adam 26.2. Alois 26.5. Bert 26.2. Marlon 26.2. Work together, guys. Marlon, that's his best lap of the race. Winded down. Merrick still out front. Last lap, 25.4. He's on a 10 lap, 4.18. Manuela that time, 25.8. And Henrik, 26. 25.3 for Henrik that time. And that's time all stop. Merrick Sova going to take this one. 10 lap, 4.18. Henrik going to go. 10 lap, followed by Manuela, Allen, Kevin, Adam, Alois, Bert, and Marlon. Race number 3 coming up. Get our drivers out there, please, right away. All right, get our cars at the starting area. Looking for Filipos. Check in. Marshall's from the last race. Starting grid 38574. 38574. Cars at the starting area 38574. 10, 9, 2, 1, and 6. All right, looking for Filippo's car 3. All right, not here. All right, guys, we're rolling. Good luck. Car number 3, 8, 5, 7, 4, 10, 9, 2, 1, 6. Go ahead, Filippo. Wonderful. Filippo going to make it. Excellent. Everybody has started. That worked out well. Wonderful. All right, Arjun leading the way here out of the gate. 25-6. Burnt going 25-7. Wandy with a 25-7. Marcus, 25-9. Duncan, 26-2. Giannis going 26-3. Emily, 26-5. Filippo, 26-6. Roy, 26-7. Lucas, 26-9. Watch the top of the corkscrew. It's clear. 2:20 to go. Bernd Ellerbrock out point. 10 lap 4:16. That is a TQ, just a tick off TQ time. 25.3 last lap for Bernd. Duncan added 25.4. Arjun putters 25.5. Emily stepping it up there. Hot lap for 25.4. Backs it up with a 25.6. Filippo's 25.7. Marcus 25.9. Giannis 26.5. Lucas 26.5. Roy 26.6. Duncan 25.4. Filippo's 25.5. Great qualifying heat. Keep it up, everybody. Fun wheel drive presented by Fly Sky. Work together in the middle, guys. Very nice. Coming up on the 1 minute mark. Duncan now at the top of the board. 25.1 Arjun, 25.4 Emily, 25.5. Filippo's 25.8. Very close up front. Got about 3 seconds between the top 5. Duncan good on out front. Work together down the back straight. Easy. Give room, guys. Duncan 25.9. Emily 25.1. New fast lap for Emily Rathajski. Bringing a heat here. Work together down the back straight. Oh, Marshall. And Duncan out front, 0.1 advantage. Going to be a close battle here to final lap. Emily trying to bring it here at the end. All car finish. A close one. 0.08 the gap. Duncan going to hang on to that one. Great run there for Emily. Burnt goes 3. Arjun, Wanzi, Marcus, Filippo, Giannis, Lucas, and Roy. Race number 4. Easy on the warm-up. All right, how we doing, marshals? Starting grid for this one. 3, 1, 4, 2, 9 up front. 3, 1, 4, 2, 9 should be our front cars. Then 8, 5, 11, 10, 7, and 6. Try some last race. Bernd Ellerbrock. Thank you, Bernd. Sorry. All right, we are ready to begin, guys. Race 4. Car number 3. 1, 4, 2, 9, 8, 5, 11, 10, 7, and 6. All right, here we go. Let's have some fun. Fun wheel drive, race number 4. All right, Michael going to take lap number 1, 25-3. Chris goes 25-4. Liam, 25-3. Gary Taylor now 25-5. Taylor up to P2 here on lap 2. Then Liam right behind him. Raymond, followed by Martin, Yannick, Parrott, Ben, Bull, Tommy, Chris. Michael, your leader, car number 3. Liam right behind him, 0.6 of a second. And Gary, Raymond, Martin, your top 5. This race 4 on the track, 5's up next. $2:15 to go. Halfway there, 2 down, 2 to go. So smooth, Ash. That was smooth. Michael out front into 3, Liam, followed by Gary, Raymond. Raymond that time, 25-2. Ben with a 25-2. Martin, 25-8. Yannick, 25-5. Parataton, 25-9. Bo with a 26-5. Tommy, 26-4. Liam Terrell, 25-1. Taylor, 25-2. Labar, 25-1. That's Raymond's hot lap. 1:15 to go. Race 5's up next. Big shout out to everybody watching online. Great to have RC Racing TV here and the gang. Appreciate all their hard work. Bringing the ETS to the world. Shout out to Ari Manton checking things out online. What's up, Ari? Hope you're doing well. Watching Michael lead this one, car 3. Liam, 24-9 that time. He has a hot lap, 24-8. Gary last lap, 25-3. They're separated by about a second. Then Ben now moving up the floor with a 25-3. Raymond Labar, 25-6. Yannick Romans, 25-6. Martin, 25-7. Tommy, 25-4. Bull, 26-1. Parrott, 25-4. Great heat, guy. Race number 4 on the track. 5's up next. Marshall in the middle. Be ready, Marshall. Stand up. Thank you. Race 5's up next. That's time. I'll stop. Michael going to take that one. 10 lap, 4:09. Liam goes second. Ben going 3. Gary Taylor doing his best lap there on the last lap, 25-2. Then Raymond, Yannick, Martin, Tommy Bull, and Parrott. Race 5 coming up. Cars in the starting area. Marshall's out there. Starting grid for this one. 7, 3, 11, 2, 1. 7, 3, 11, 2, 1. 5, 8, 10. 9, 6, and 4. Good luck. Race 5. Car 7, 3, 11, 2, 1. 5, 8, 8, 10, 9, 6, 4. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. Let's have some fun. Race 5, front wheel drive. I got Sasha with a 24.6, Frank 24.8, Michal 24.8, Gian 24.9, Nicholas 25.0, Tassau 24.8, Marcel 25.0. Clear. Mark with a 25.0, Rob 25.3, Patrick 25.1, Andre 25.3. Frank, 24.5, now to the front. Sasha Espen, 25.0. Gian, 24.8. Mika, 24.7. Milanovic now, another 24.7 there, moved back to the 3. Marcel, 24.8. Nicholas, 25.1. Mark, 25.3. Rob, 25.2. Patrick, 25.2. Burgess now up a spot. To South with 24.9. Patrick, 24.5. Two minutes to go. $1:30 to go, guys. 1:30. Frank 24.8. Mika 24.7. Gian 24.7. Marcel 25.0. Sasha 24.7. Mark Burgess 25.3. Nicholas 25.2. Rob 25.3. Patrick 25.4. Andre 25.0. Frank still out front in the 1. Mika Milanovic right now 7/10 back. Followed by Gian, Sasha, Marcel, Taus, Nicholas, Rob, Mark, Patrick, Andre. Race 6 is up next. 6 is next. Easy. Good job. Race 6 is up next. 6 is next. Frank 25.8. Mikhail 24.9. 0.2 of a second. Milanovic, good lap there, 24.7. What has Frank got to answer with? Frank answers with a 24.9. All stop, all car finish. A close one, .041. Frank going to take this one. Frank going to go 10 laps in a 4:08. Michal second, followed by Gian, Sasha, Marcel, Nicholas, Rob, Mark, Tassaus, Patrick, and Andre. All right, race 6 coming up.
So that was Heat 5 of the Fly Sky front wheel group. Heat 6 on track now, as you can see.
4, 6, 9,
And we'll be coming back to our moving camera.
Our marshals are en route. There we go. All right, we're ready to roll, guys. It is 6. Car number 5. 1, 7, 2, 11, 4, 6, 9, 10, 8, 3. All right, here we go. This is Fun Wheel Drive, race 6. Great start for this one. We have Frederick, Bart, Casper, your top 3. Frederick, 24-2. John Trotman, 24-5. Casper Morgan, 24-6. Bart to go, 24-8. Felix, 24-8. Thorsten, 24-7. Ethan, 24-5 for Southall. X-Man, 24-6 for Xavier. Stefan, 24-8. Martin, 25-2. Hofgaard out front, leading away. Watch in the middle, clear, thank you. Frederick, 24-4. Casper, 24-5. John, 24-6. Bart, 24-5. Ethan, 24-5. Felix, 24-7. Thorsten, 24-7. Xavier, 24-6. Stepan, 24-9. Vanderheim, 24-8. Hofgaard, your leader in the 5. All alone down the front straight. Good job in the middle there. Good job. Thank you, guys. Outstanding. Good driving there from the 7 car. Thank you, Tom. Watch it coming to the finish line. Clear. Thank you. One minute, guys. 1 to go. Frederick out front leading the way. Bard in second, a 1.6 to gap. Race 6 on the track, 7's up next. Time winding down. Good lap there for Casper, 24.8. Bart does 24.7. Couple more cars to finish up. And that's time. All stop. Frederick got to go 10 lap, 404.1. Bart goes 10 lap. Ethan, Casper, Felix, Torsten, Martin, Xavier, Stefan, Tom, and John. Race 7 coming up.
All right, top heat of Fly Sky front wheel about to go out. Group number 7. This is the second round of qualifying for them. You see the names on the grid. Looks like 9 of 11 have checked in. It's 11 car heat. And they're getting lined up.
All right, Carson, starting grid here. Doing on our marshals. Everybody out there? Awesome. Starting grid for this one is going to go 1, 10, 6, 8, 7. That's 1, 10, 6, 8, 7, 2, 5, 3, then 11, 4, and 9. All right, ready to roll. Number 7. Car number 1, 10, 6, 8, 7, 2, 5, 3, 11, 4, 9. All right, here we go. These are your top dogs here, front wheel drive. Time to beat right now is a 404 from Frederick. So he's going to be the fast guy first here out of the gate. Looks like it's going to be Robin, Jacques, Max, Phil, Cedric, Nicholas, Roman, Matthew, Thomas, Alexander. Separated by 0.4 of a second on lap 1. 24.0 to a 24.5. That is close opening lap. Well done here. Front wheel drive presented by Fly Sky. 7 heats deep. All right, Robin backs it up with a 24.2. Jacques with a 24.0. Max with a 24.2. Phil with a 24.2. Roman 24.2. Cedric 24.1. Max 24.2. Matthew Dumbrine 24.0. Labar 24.0. Borschow 24.0. 0.1 is the gap. Sova 24.5. Stocker 24.2. Lagner 24.2. Vapors 24.2. Lebar that time 24.4. Borchell out front. Nicholas DeLees in the 2. Jacques Lebar all right there. Great start to this one. We're 2 minutes in already. Race 7 on the track. 8's up next. Roman 24.1. Nicholas 24.1. Jacques 24.2. Matthew 24.2. Max Vapor is 24.3. Phil 24.3. Cedric 24.2. Alexander 24.6. Tomas, 24-6. Roman 24-2, Delise 24-1, Lebard 24-1, Vafers 24-2, Matthew 24-4, Phil 24-1, Alexander 24-5, Cedric 24-5, Thomas 27-1. 1 minute to go. Roman 24-3, Nicholas 24-2, Jacques 24-2, Max 24-1, Matthew 24-0, Phil 24-2. $30 on the clock. Roman out front, still close between Jacques and him and Nicholas. 24-2 last lap for Borchal. Jacques 24-2, Max 24-2. Half a second between the top four. Going to come down to the final couple laps. Who wants it more? Roman with a 24-2. Delise 24-4. Matthew 24-4. Cedric 24-4. Lebar with a 24-2. All stop, all car finish. 0.4 is the gap. Roman going to take that one, taking his second. TQ 401.952. Identical lap time finish as round one. Round one, he had a 401.9. This one, 401.9. 2/100 slower in round two. Great run. Jacques second, Nicholas 3, Max, Phil, Matthew, Alex, Cedric, Thomas. All right, racing. Time for a little Formula One. All right, starting grid for this one, 2-7-3-1-4. 2-7-3-1-4 up front. 2-7-3-1-4. Then 10, 9, 6, 8, and 5. All our marshal spots are covered. Let's get our cars to grid, please. All right, ready to roll, race 8. All right, this is race number 8. Hardmut. Car 2, 7, 3, 1, 4, 10, 9, 6, 8, 5. All right, here we go. Time for a little Formula One round 2. All right, opening lap. We got Ralph with a 21.7, Suzanne with a 21.9, Philip there, 22.7, Andreas 22.3, Wayne 21.8. All right, Ralph with a 22.0, Suzanne 22.5, Philip 22.4, Michael with a 22.1, Vivian 22.5, Wayne with a 22.7, Andreas 23.1, Yan 22.0, Kevin 22.8, Daniel 22.3. Suzanne Riley now to the lead, 22.0. Ralph with a 22.2, Philip 22.0. Ralph Neiman 22.2, Suzanne 22.4. Jens Pinga going 21.6. Fast lap of the race right there for Jens. Jens to the lead, car 4. Got a minute 30 to go. Philip Hootie throwing down 21.8. That's Philip's best lap. 1:10 to go. Suzanne, your leader. Jens. Now Jens to the lead. Then Suzanne, followed by Philip. Daniel Fulmy. 21.8 that time for Daniel. .45 seconds to go. Philip 21.7 that time. Daniel 21.8. Yan 22.3. Hootie now to the point. Philip Hootie out front, followed by Andreas and Daniel. Watch it coming down a corkscrew. Look out, coming down the hill. Good job, Philip. Got 15 seconds on the race clock, guys. Philip Hootie dropping the hammer, just putting his best lap down on lap 10. Another good lap there for Philip. Daniel 21.7. Ralph 21.8. Andreas 22.3. Wait for Vivian, and that time, everybody done. Philip Hootie taking that one. 11 lap 4:02. Michael right behind with 11 lap, followed by Daniel, Ralph, Andreas, Jan, Suzanne, Kevin, Wayne, and Vivian. Good heat, everybody. Drivers right out to Marshall, please. Race number 9.
So there we go. Great run from Philip Hootie there. Next group out is going to be group number 9 for the Matrix Formula class. So once again, let us know where you're watching us from. We've had many, many racers following along from the U.S. Someone was saying that they're headed off to Dollywood this afternoon. That's certainly a Friday afternoon activity. Sounds pretty fun. Lutot some time ago saying yellow, green, and blue. Now those are the great colors. Those are great colors to paint an RC car body. Yeah, actually, blue and bright yellow is kind of the scheme I kind of want to go for myself when I get back to painting bodies. And Benno saying, "What's up, Scotty?" So Benno, where are you watching us from? I know you're RCTV hero on the is that gold level, I believe. So let us know where you're watching us from, Benno. And we have another driver another viewer from Malaysia. It's amazing. So it's quite late there in the evening, I bet. But so we're about to get started with the top heat, or well, second to top heat. So we'll kick it over to Scotty.
All right, guys, ready to go. We got all the marshals. This is 9. Car 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, 8. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Off and run a little Formula One, Group 9. All right, got Michael that time, 20.9. Vincent with a 20.8. Eugene, 20.7. Rainier, 21.7. Xray, 21.9. Thorsten, 21.6. Adam, 33.2. All right, Vincent, 20.8. Michael, 21.1. Eugene, 21.2. Samir, 21.7. Yuri, 22.6. Thorsten, 21.5. Vincent, 21.4. Michael, 20.9. Eugene, 21.8. Samir, 21.0. Michael, that time, 21.0. Vincent with a 21.5. Samir, 20.7. Eugene, 21.5. Rainier, 21.6. Yuri Camo with a 21.2. Easy, guys. Thank you. Michael that time, 21.0. Samir, 21.1. Eugene, 21.2. Vincent, 21.3. Rainier, 21.7. Thorsten, 21.9. Formula One, Group 9 on the track. 10's up next. Time winding down in this one. A couple more cars to finish up. guys trying to beat an 11.402. All stop, all car finish. Michael going to take this one. Going to get 12 laps in a 4:10. Second spot going to go to Vincent with 12 laps, followed by Samir, Eugene, Rainier, Thorsten, Yuri, and Helmet. Race 10.
And there we go. Race 10 coming up next. As you just heard Scotty say. So fastest group of the Matrix Formula category. And of course, like all of the top heats, you'll be able to see these on YouTube later today. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons on whichever channel you're watching this from. If you're watching on RC Racing TV, hit the join button, find out what it means to be an RCTV hero. If you want to support live RC broadcast entertainment from around the world. We have many heroes in the chat who've been joining us today. And thank you very much for being a hero. And thank you very much to everyone else who is joining us.
Starting grid 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 11, 10, 8, and 7. All right, good luck, everybody. This is race 10. Car 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 11, 10, 8, 7. All right, good luck, everyone. All right, it's coming out fast guy. First one in 19.8 on the opening lap. Jacques, Luke Andres, Michal, David, Matthias, Martin, Patrick, Chris, and Robert. That's how they roll out for lap 1. Yitzy with a 20.0. Luca with a 20.0. Andreas Stabler, 19.9. 20.3 from Jacques. David, 19.9. Martin, 20.5. It's a 19.9. Andreas 19.8. Top heat here, Formula One. Two down, two to go. Two down, two to go. It's a 19.9. Luke at that time, 19.9. Andreas 20.1. David 20.0. So it's Yitze, Luke, Andreas, David, Jacques. Followed by Martin, Robert, Matthias, Chris, Michal, and Patrick. Says race 10 on the track, 11's up next. Hello to everybody that's watching on the live stream and RC Racing TV. Great to have the boys here bringing world coverage of round 3 of the ETS. Presented by Team Coyote. 1 minute to go. Stabler now starting to mix it up with a 19.9 that time. Stabler to the lead. Over Yitzhak, David, Luca, Jacques, Martin, Matthias, Robert, Chris, Michal, and Patrick. 1/10 of a second. 8/10 of a second between the top three. Andreas 19.9, that time 20.1. Yitzhak 20.5. Luca 20.1 in third. Airbar 20.2. Watch coming to the finish line. Clear. Time winded down here in Group 10. See who's going to end up taking this one. It's going to be close. All stop, Carvin. Andreas going to take that one. 12.4 flat, 0.5. Fastest run so far here in Formula Yitzhak right behind, followed by David, Luca, Jacques, Martin, Matthias, Robert, Chris, Michal, and Patrick. Great heat, guys. All right, we got 11 coming up.
Okay, so that was the Matrix Formula Top Heats. Some great racing happening today here in Luxembourg. Thank you everyone who is joining us. We got Johannesburg, South Africa in the house. Joburg. Fabulous. Such an international crowd here. I think we have at least one South African racing here. Someone else from Brazil, which is fabulous. And don't have any Japanese racers here this time, but we have had some various. We had Naoto Matsukura and Atsushi Hara joining us in the first event in Apeldoorn, and it's fantastic to see them. But for now, we're going to leave you with the static cameras and Scotty talking you through the early heats of Pro Stock.
Watch guys on the front straight. Thank you. All right, got Roel here leading this one. 21-0 that time. Darren Warren with a 20.2. Curacao going 20.8. And Andreas 22.8. Sander 22.8. Martin with a 22.8. Boss with a 23.7. Rob 30.5. Stefan 28.2. All right, Dwayne, that time 21-0. Clear. Row out 21-1. Curacao 20.7. Martin with a 23.4. Andreas 23.2. Minute 20 to go. Easy. Watch it at the finish line. Roel 21-6. Curacao Jordan 21-8. Dane with a 23-8. Andreas 24-2. Sander 23-2. Boss with a 23-7. Martin 23-4. "35 seconds to go. Work together. Thank you. Easy, thank you. Yes, race 11 on the track. 12's up next. 13 started thinking about it. Well, 21-9. Dane 21-2. They're separated by 9/10 of a second. 10 seconds on the race clock. Roel 21-2, Dane 20.6, Curacao 20.6, Sander 22.8. Trouble going into the back. Final lap. Those guys might have been done already, I'm hoping. That time, Dane Warren going to take it on the last lap by 0.2. Dane throwing down a faster last lap. 12 lap 4:17.
And that was Heat 12 of Pro Stock. Sponsored by Automattics here in Luxembourg at ETS Season 18, round number 3. You are watching RC Racing TV and the Euro Touring Series. It's brought to you by RC Maker, Coyote, One Up Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, and Matrix. So thank you very much for joining us wherever you are in the world, whether it's New Zealand, Malaysia, Indonesia we've had, loads from America, South Africa, Brazil, UK, or anywhere you are in Europe. This is the Euro Touring Series. We've got Scotty on the mic. Franz, our referee, is on the driving stand, making sure the drivers keep it fair, keep it clean. This is Automattics Pro Stock Heat number 12 on the track, just getting their warm-up laps in. So 4-minute qualifying races instead of the usual 5. This just because we had a rain delay earlier in the day. And we'll throw it back to Scotty as he is counting the drivers off.
9, 3, 11, 2, 5, 10, 8. All right, good luck, everybody. Thanks, Rob. All right, Samir, fastest here on lap number 1. I got one down. We got Kevin out of the point, 21-3. Michael Hopley, 21-2. Samir, 22-4. Rito, 22-0. Kevin Jensen, 21-6. Maddie with a 21-9. Duncan with a 22-4. Daniel, 22-0. Lars, 23-8. Wade with a 22-9. And Mike over to 21-4. Cav with a 21-6. Two minutes to go. Watch coming to the finish line, guys. Clear. .145 on the clock. Michael out front. We're on a 12 lap, 4:19. Wade that time, 22.6. Lars with 22.9. Maddie, 22.4. Sepe, 22.1. Duncan, 21.5. Samir, 21.9. Kevin, 21.5. That's Jensen, rather. Schroen, 21.9. Michael, 21.5, out front, the 4 car. Thank you. Good driving, guys. 1:05 to go. Forty seconds to go. Watch coming down the corkscrew. Clear. Kevin 22.4. Michael 23.2. Kevin now to the lead. .22.4 that time for Kevin. Samir 23.4. Sepe 23.0. Maddie 22.2. Wind it down here. And that's time. All stop, all stop, all car finish. Michael going to take that one. Goes 12 lap, 4:21. Kevin second. Samir, Sene, Duncan, Matty, Daniel, Wade, Lars, and Rito.
And just like that, Heat 12 is complete. We have a few more to go till we get to the top group. And that is in Group 17 of Automattics Pro Stock. That's where we're going to see our next TQ run, very likely. And in a couple more heats, we're going to start moving the camera. So once again, we want to thank you for joining us. You're watching Season 18, Round number 3 of the Euro Touring Series, ETS, here in, well, sunny today, anyway, Luxembourg. You're watching RC Racing TV on the ETS YouTube channel or on RCTV YouTube or Facebook. We're on all the different channels and stuff like that. So thanks for joining us. And once again, we got viewers from all around the world. Let us know if you're into touring car racing yourself, or we're just watching RC because it's on, or racing. Who doesn't love to watch some racing? Let us know what kind of touring car racing you're into. And meanwhile, I'll throw it back over to Scotty.
Rito, where's Rito? Rito. Let's go, come on. All right, guys, we're rolling with 13. Car 3, 1, 6, 10, 9, 7, 4, 5, 11, 2, 8. All right, good luck, guys. Here we go. I got Richard, 20.7. Trotman, 20.7. Theodore, 20.7. Patrick, 21.6. Track's clear. Thank you. All right, Richard, 20.7. John, 20.21. Theodore, 21.1. Jelly, 21.0. Richard, that time, 20.9. Trotman at 20.9. Jelly, 21.3. Patrick, 21.2. Michael Reball, 21.5. Davey with a 21.2. Yarzov, 21.9. Marvin, 22.0. Sandy, 22.2. Minute 30 to go. Watch it coming down a corkscrew. Clear, good Marshall, and thank you for waiting. Ah, very nice. Thank you. All right, Richard, that time, 21.111 lap. Theodore, 20.0. John Trotman at 21.3. Jelly, 21.2. Davey, 22.4. Yarzov, 21.7. Michael 21.8, Patrick 24.9, Marvin 22.2. Race 14's up next. Richard 22.2, Theodore 21.8. Work together out there, guys. Wind it down here, guys. One more car to finish up that time. Richard going to grab that one there at the end. You're going to go 12 laps in a 4:13.
So there we are. That's our finishing order for heat number 13. Just a few more races to go before we have, well, are we going to have a new TQ for this round for the Automattics Pro Stock class? Or is Ollie Boltink going to take it again? Very, very strong racer, but there's several top contenders who could possibly take it off of him. I'm sure we're going to see some very, very tight racing here in Luxembourg. And Eric, Mr. Wheels, in the live chat saying, yeah, he's racing his TT02R at MAC de Braunbreckers. Oh, okay. Wait, I haven't been to that one yet. Mac, yes. Mac de Braunbreckers. Well, we as in the royal we, myself. I don't. We've been to Groningen. We've been to RAC 2000, RACO 2000. Obviously, we've been to here. Anyway, enough figuring that out. We've got another heat out on the track. Heat number 14.
2, 4, 8, 7, 11, 9, 5, 10, 1, 3, 6. All right, here we go. Good luck. Valentino, 20.7. Bart goes with a 20.6. Andreas, 20.7. All right, Mark with a 20.6. Yasmin with a 20.6. Watch in the middle. You're welcome. Valentino, 21-0. All right, 20.6. Andres, 20.8. Marring now to the point, 21-1. Valentino right behind it, 21-0. Andreas, 20.9. Yasmin, 21-1. Bart Rubin goes 21-1. Rico goes 21-4. Mike with a 21-9. Shane with a 21-3. Stefan, 26-8. Bart going 28. DeGoes goes 21-1. Valentino, 20.9 now, trying to take it back. Bart Rubin, 21-3. Andreas, 21-0. Marring with a 21-5. Donat, 21-1. Rico with a 23-4. All stop, all car finish. Will come to a close. Valentino going to take this one. Going to go 12 laps in a 4:10.
Great result for Valentino there in Heat 14 of the Automattics Pro Stock class. And just like 2 follows 1, 15, group number 15 is out next. And we'll see, there's our finishing order. And the list of drivers coming out next. There you go, on screen now. And in the live chat, we've got Matt Mannion saying, I raced a 17.5 fixed Blinky TT02R at All Electric Model Car Club in Willenhall, West Midlands. I've got a TT01E for the Iconic Cup next year. Sounds great. Sounds like pretty good running. I'm not familiar with the TT01R. How is it different from the R to the E? 'Cause I actually picked up a couple of cars to run in Iconic Cup and realized about 3 Tamiya touring cars in, I don't have the right car. Need to have a different one because the classes I wanted to race weren't available. So who knows? Who knows what I'll be able to race next year? But hoping to make the Iconic Cup race. Iconic Cup series, only retro or Tamiya touring car chassis, and it's a series that runs in the UK. So check it out. So we cut back to Scotty just a moment.
One out. This is 15. Car 2, 3, 5, 11, 7, 8, 6, 9, 1, 1, 4, 10. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Let's have a good qualifier work together. Pro Stock Division presented by Automattics. Group 15 on the track. I got Billy leading the way here, 20.5. Andreas, Andy, Max, Nicholas, Ethan, Niels, Phil, Neo, Tom, Flavio. That's how they're rolling out here to start of this one. Race 15 on the track. 16's up next. 17 started thinking about it. Billy, 20.6. Andreas, 20.5. 0.1 apart. TQ times. .230 to go. Minute 30 complete. Coming up at the halfway mark, 2 down, 2 to go. Billy Fletcher out front, car number 3 from the UK. Dres Stivler is in second. Dres from Austria. Phil Langer now moving on up. 20.4 for Phil. Puts him up to P3. Andy Murray, 20.6. Max Weinbach, 20.8. Nicholas, 20.9. Minute 20 to go. Stivler, 20.8. Longer, 20.8. Fletcher, 21.0. Max at 21.0. Niels, 20.8. Andy, 20.9. 1 minute. .30 seconds to go, guys. 30 to go. Race 15 on the track. 69 next. Andreas out front. 3/10 over Phil. Billy, Andy, Max, Nicholas, Niels, Flavio, Tom, Neil. Andreas out front. Close one here. Andreas down 21-0. See what Phil's got. Phil got a 21-4. All stop, all car fit. Andreas going to grab that one on the last lap. 12 lap 408. Phil goes 409. Billy 409. Nicholas, Niels, Max, Flavio, Andy, Thomas, and Neo. Race 16.
So there we go. That was heat number 15. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button and hit join to find out how you can become an RCTV hero. Of course, do that on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel. But no matter where you're watching us from, hit the like and subscribe button. Hit the follow the page. Do whatever you can. The more followers, the more views we get, the more people who are watching this amazing racing here from Luxembourg, the more we can spread the joy and amazement of RC racing around the world. So this is Heat 16 coming up. the second fastest group of racers from the seeding practice yesterday. So Scotty's calling them to the starting grid. You see first car already waiting to get going. 4 minutes of intense qualifying coming up.
And here we go, 16. Car 1, 9, 7, 5, 8, 11, 10, 3, 4, 6, 2. All right, here we go. Rick, Martin Hoffer, Nico, Martin Hootie, Nicholas, Yaroslav, Frederick, Dirk, Alex, Timon. All right, Nico Catalani out front, 20.3. Nicholas, 20.3. Van der Acker, 20.8. Hoffer, 20.8. Hunkler, 20.5. Hofgaard, 20.8. Richard, 21.3. Hootie, 20.7. Cohen, 20.7. $2:30 to go. Nico, your leader in the 4 car. Work together out there, guys. Nico, 20.4. Nicholas, 20.7. Martin with 20.7. We got 2 to go. Nico, Nicholas, Martin, Hoffer, then Yaroslav, Rick, Timon, Alex, Martin, Frederick, Dirk. Work together in the middle, guys. Do not race. You guys all know what to do. Minute 30 to go. Minute 10 to go. Nico, Nicholas, Yaroslav, Rick, and Martin Hoffer. Hoffer at 20.8. Van der Acker, 20.8. Yaroslav, 20.6. DeLise, 20.7. Catalani, 20.7. We're on a 12.406 right now for Nico. .45 seconds on the race clock. Our leader on the back straightaway in the pretty in pink. 20.6 last lap. Nicholas, 20.8. Rick, 20.8. Yaroslav, 20.9. 30 seconds to go. Race 17's up next. Ollie Storm, you down there? Okay. Catalani out front, your leader. Keep it clean, guys. Got a lap or 2 yet to go. Good job, guys. That's time. All stop. Okay, mechanics, do not touch the cars. All cars are going to be post-tech. Mechanics, do not touch the cars, guys. Mechanics, do not touch the cars. All cars.
So as you can see, there's pre-race tech, post-race tech. It's all very closely looked after. Next heat is going to be the fastest group of Automattics Pro Stock racers coming out on track. As you can see, Alex Hagberg reminding us all, go check out rcracingtv.com and get some RC Racing TV merch. Got all kinds of great stuff on there. Got various hats, hoodies, loads of t-shirts, and a bunch of cool new designs, and more on the way, guaranteed. Make sure and check it out. Lutalk in the live chat saying hit the like button. It's free. Yes, certainly. Make sure and hit that like button. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff. Post some comments in the live chat. And when the race is finished, you can even post some comments in the post live stream sort of situation. And he's saying, thank you for the live stream once again. Thank you very much, Lutalk, for reminding us to encourage racers and viewers, family members, friends, and everybody who's watching. And even if you're in the pits and watching right now and you're racing, hit that like button. But here's the racers who are going to be out next. Ollie Boltink, Tim Benson, Jan Rethieski, top 3 from the first round of qualifying. So is Ollie going to be able to take it once again? Or is someone else going to be able to pop up in there in the TQ spot?
10, 8, 3 up front. Marshall's ready. All right, here we go. Car 2, 5, 10, 8, 3, 11, 1, 6, 7, 4, 9. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck, everybody. All right, off and running here. Lap number 1 goes to Helge Johannesson, Jesper, Tim, Lucas, Adam, Oliver, Soren, Jan, Kevin, Matthias, and Lewis. I got Tim with a 20.1, Jesper 20.1, Lucas 20.1, Soren 20.2, Adam 20.3. Great start here. All right, Tim out front. We're on a 12-lap 4:03. All right, Soren Sparbier now to the point, 20.3. Benson, 20.3. Alabrock, 20.5. Rathieski, 20.5. Bolnick, 20.8. Johannes at 20.5. Isse, 20.4. Schmidt, 20.7. Rasmussen, 20.5. Nebro, 20.9. Kresper, 20.1. Soren out front right now. Leading away on a 12.404. Good job. Thank you. Very nice. One minute, guy. You got one to go. Benson out front. Barbier followed by Ellerbrock. Tim, 20.4. Sparbier, 20.6. Ellerbrock, 20.7. SA, 20.5. Tim, 20.4. The gap, 0.4 of a second. Soren, 20.7. Lucas, 20.7. Adam, 20.5. Jan, 20.8. Time winding down. And that's time. All stop, all car fitted. Benson taking this one. Go 12.405. Soren 406. Adam, Lucas, Jan, Helge, Oliver, Jesper, and Kevin. Yeah. All right, guys. We're going to try to pick up the pace a little bit.
So Tim Benson taking TQ there. We're going to be grabbing him. We're going to be grabbing him as soon as humanly possible. Patrick Beck will be talking to him about his TQ run and how he's expecting things to go for the weekend. So we can hear Patrick is, I think he's already grabbed Tim, and then they're headed towards the interview spot.
One, two, three. Okay, so the second round of qualifying is done in the Pro Stock class, and I'm here with the winner, Tim Benson. Tim, before we talk about the race, you are having your radio here and also the battery of the radio. What happened on the driver's stand?
Yeah, I switch on my radio, and then there comes some noise that the battery is empty. And I had the problem at the Euros Nitro that I lost one qualification due to battery cut off.
Okay, so it was a pretty shaky run on the driver's stand, but
yeah.
In the end it looked pretty good on track. You had a close fight with Søren Sparbier. He was a couple of tenths behind you. How was the car on track, and how happy are you with your own driving?
Yeah, I changed up a little bit on the car because at the beginning I thought I want to use old tires, but then I decided to run new tires and I haven't changed back. I wanted to have more steering. It was a little bit edgy at the beginning, but I could save it at the end, so I'm super happy.
So now you have won the second round of qualifying. Olli Bolting won the first one. That's it for today, but tomorrow we will have 2 more rounds of qualifying. What is the plan tomorrow?
Yeah, I have no new tires, so I hope Olli don't TQ anymore, but I think he will. He has new tires and he's super fast, so I think he will seal the overall TQ tomorrow, and I hope to stay on second because second or third is safe.
We all know that you are kind of a super strong driver in the Pro Stock class since a long time, and you're always being super fast in up and down especially. Luxembourg, I don't know if you went here for a lot of practice, but what do you say about this track, especially when you are driving through the right section of the track?
Yeah, the right section is, it's different to normal. You have to be careful because when you punch too early, you can spin, especially when you lift down.
Yeah.
There you need to be careful, wait till you drop, and then you can go on power. But it's fun.
So you mean when you go down the Laguna Seca, you need to kind of wait until the car is down again, and then you can go on throttle?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so this was a little insight also from the track. And Tim Benson, once again, congratulations for winning the second round of qualifying in the Automattics Pro Stock class. Let's see what he can do during the rest of the weekend, and we will now go back to the studio and back to Matt.
And Liam 20.5, Pavel 18.9 that time, Rosman 18.7. Liam 18.6. All right, Liam 18.3, Pavel 18.7. "30 seconds, guys. Liam, Pavel, Rosvan, Morris. Morris that time 19.8. Peter 19.3. Liam 18.5, Pavel 18.7, Rosvan 18.6, Peter 19.3. Race 18 on a track, 19's up next. All stop, all car fit out. Liam going to take that one. Going to go 13.401, about 2 seconds faster than his round one time. Second spot goes to Pavel, Rosvan, Peter, Bob, Morris, Thomas, and Aiden.
So there we go. Some interesting insight there from the TQ for round 2 of qualifying here in Luxembourg for ETS season 18. So some good info there from Tim Benson. And there's plenty more racing to come. We're already one heat into the Coyote modified class. Heat 19 coming out. And for heat number 20, 21, and 22, the fastest groups, we're going to have the moving camera back again. So thank you everybody who's joining us. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Let us know where you're watching us from and what kind of touring car racing you're into and where you race. We'd love to hear and do some bench racing in the live chat. Plenty of action in the pits here, of course, in Luxembourg. I want to thank you for joining us on RC Racing TV ETS Thanks to RC Maker, Coyote, One Up Racing, Automatics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, and Matrix.
Here we go. We got Brandon Solomon out front here, represents South Africa 18.6, Matthew White 18.2, James Nashall 18.9, Thomas 18.5, Ollie with a 19.6, 19.0 that time for Ollie, Neo 18.7, Peter 18.6. Good fast start to this one. Matt White out front leading the way, car 3. $2:30 to go. All right, ladies down the back straight in blue and white. Matthew. Brandon that time 17.9. 18.1 for Adrian. Tony 18.2. Neo 18.3. Peter 18.1. Solomon 18.2, White 18.2, Lipich 18.2, Mateo 19.3. $19.1 for Ollie, Thomas 19.6, Peter 19.1, Tony 18.4, Neo 18.4. Adrian going for a ride there in the 7 car. 1:15 to go. Brandon 18.0, Matthew 17.9, Neo 18.2, Tony 18.5, Peter 18.3, Adrian 18.7, Thomas 19.2, Ollie 19.0, James 18.4. 1 minute. Race 20's up next. All right, later. Good job, guys. Well done. On a 14-4-14. Watch out front straight, front straight. Watch it go wide on the front straight. Go ahead. Thank you. 18.5 for Brandon. Matthew 18.8. All right, leader coming up on the front straight. Excellent. Thank you. Good job, guys. That's the way to do it. Leader coming down the corkscrew here. Brandon, Matthew, they're on their final lap. Keep it clean, guys. Good job, Matthew. Good job, Brandon. Brandon and Matt, you're done. Keep going, Ollie. And Ollie's done. And that's time. I'll stop. Brendan going to take that one. 14 on the 4, 16.
So there we go. That was group number 19, all finished. And we'll see the finishing results. There we go. So it's Ollie Meggett. Oftentimes helps out Scotty every now and then on the mic, and also runs the EWS series in the UK. And there's the next set of drivers going to be coming out. There's using the timing results from yesterday's practice runs. So modified third fastest group of racers out there on the track now. So Heat 20 out on track now, and they are getting ready to go. We want to say hello to Jamie's RC once again. He's saying good morning from New Zealand. I believe you were telling us earlier in the chat, good evening from New Zealand. So it's amazing going to sleep watching RC Racing TV and then waking up and watching RC Racing TV again. What better end and start to the day than watching some fantastic RC Racing here from Luxembourg. So we're going to throw it back to Scotty.
6, 3, 5, 9, 2, 10, 7, 4, 8. All right, here we go. Again, everybody, check your tire warmers. I would highly suggest you put your names on them on a piece of tape. That way, this happens pretty much every outdoor race. Somebody, watch it, finish line, finish line, finish line, finish line. Look out, look out. Go wide to the finish line. Wide to the finish line. Clear. Good marshalling down there. Thank you. I got Lucas leading the way out of the gate, followed by Dominic, Daniel, Albin, Robin, Andreas, Carl, Andreas, Brian, followed by Matthias. All right, Griner out front, 17-1. Backs it up at 17-3. Lucas, 17-3. 14-403 pace. Watching in the middle, guys. Good marshalling, thank you. All right, Dominic, your leader. Watch coming down a corkscrew. Grind, your leader, through the center, teardrop here. Down the pit straight. Dominic in the pretty in pink, number 1. Dominic Schmidt is second into 3. Then Lucas, followed by Albin, Andreas, Robin, Andreas, Brian. Then Matthias, Daniel, and Carl. Work together, guys. Thank you, Green. Come on. Minute 40 to go. Griner still on point. All right, ladies, down the front straight he goes. All right, minute 20 to go. Leader on Andreas. Excellent, thank you. Good driving, guys. All right, Griner, your leader down the back straight. Right behind Matthias. Thank you. 40 seconds to go. Race 20 on the track. 21's up next. Dominic with 17.6, Albin 17.4, Lucas 17.6, Robin 17.7, Andreas 17.5, Daniel 17.3, Matthias 17.5, Andreas 17.9, Carl 18.0, Dominic 17.5. All stop, all car fitted. Dominic Reiner going to take that one. 14 and a 4.03.
Great job from the German Serpent driver, Dominic Reiner. The Army of One taking the win in that qualifying heat. Next group of cars already heading out. So heat 21 going to be out on track next. Second fastest group of racers after yesterday's seeding practice. You see the mechanics just about to the right of screen there, ready to do the car setter downer duties that they've been signed up to do. Cowles World on the ETS YouTube channel saying whoop whoop. Indeed, whoop whoop yourself. I have no idea. I assume that's some sort of TikTok young person greeting. But how are you doing? Just kidding. But yes, hello to everyone who's watching us, whether you're from Cowles World or South Africa, New Zealand. Got people from all over watching. And here's a list of drivers, runners, and riders in the next group for the Coyote modified category of racing here in Luxembourg. Of course, we have the Coyote crew on hand here to see the action for themselves. So I'm going to throw you back to Scotty, and he's going to talk you through Heat 21.
Car 2, 1, 3, 6, 8, 9, 5, 7, 10, 4. That was kind of terrible start. All right, here we go. Race 21, modified. All right, Soren, Yannick, Victor, Michel, Yilles, Remy, Jan, Oliver, Thomas, Adam. That's how they roll out first lap. I got one down, 3 to go. We got Soren, Yannick, Victor, Oliver, Remy. That's your top 5. Yilles there with a 17.3. Callan 17.2. Havernick 17.1. 16.7 from Victor Wilk. Hot lap of the race there. Soren is 16.8. He had a hot lap, 16.7. 2:30 to go. Soren, your leader in the 2 car. Second is Victor, Yannick, Oliver, Yilles, Remy, Jan, Thomas, Michel, Adam. Half a second to gap. Soren last lap, 17.0. Victor, 16.9. Yannick, 17.0. Oliver, 17.1. Remy, 17.2. Yilles, 17.0. Jan, 17.1. Thomas, 17.3. Michel, 17.1. Adam, 17.5. $17.0 for Yilles, 16.9 for Remy, Oliver 17.1. Minute 40 to go. 17-3 for Yillies. 17-2 for Remy. Oliver, 17-1. Still Soren Sparby on point, leading the way. 17-1 that time. Victor, 17-0. 16-9 for Soren. Running 15-4, 14. 0.6 of a second. Soren, Victor, Yannick, Oliver, Remy, Yillies, Jan, Michel, Thomas, Adam. Work together, guys. Watch. Thank you. Soren, your leader into 2. Right. Thank you. 1 minute, 1 to go. Soren, Victor, Yannick, Oliver, Yillies, top 5. Half a second for Soren to Victor. $35 seconds. Race 22's up next. $20 seconds to go. Soren 17-1. Victor 17-3. Yannick 17-2. Oliver 17-4. Yilly 17-5. Jan 17-4. Shal 17-3. Remy 17-6. Thomas 17-6. Adam 17-9. All stop, all cars finish. Soren stepping it up to a 15-lap run. Victor right behind with 15, followed by Yannick, Oliver, Yillies, Jan, Remy, Michel, Thomas, and Adam.
Great young run there from young Soren Sparbier, one of the few drivers running both Pro Stock and Modified this weekend. And, of course, also for Victor Wilk there. He was also in the A final at the 10th Electric Touring Car Euros at Utrecht. One of the 4 Infinity racers to make the main final there. So pretty good result for both of them, hitting 15 laps. However, what is going to happen in this one here, this is the fastest group of racers in the Coyote Modified category. So we're likely to see the TQ come out of this group. So who do you think it's going to be? Let us know. Jenny Hetten saying hi from South Africa.
Get our marshals out there, please, marshals.
Let us know where you're watching us from and who you're cheering for, who you think is going to make the TQ this round. It's qualifying round 2 here at ETS Season 18, round number 3 in Luxembourg. And there we go. There's the cars being set down on the, of course, on the racing line, only on the clean part of the track. Robert Peach liking to set down, well, more likely Völker, preferring to have the cars set down on the inside of the track. And of course, as is usual, we're going to hear from the TQ, whether it's a new TQ or it's going to be Lucas Urbane once again. So who's going to be TQ? The next few minutes is going to decide.
All right, here we go. 22. Car 3, 2, 4, 1, 7, 6, 5, 10, 9, 8. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Time for the top dogs in our modified division, presented by Team Coyote. Lap number 1 coming into the books. We'll give you the rundown once it's all complete. It's going Lucas, Bruno, Ronald, Mark, Simon, Michal, Eric, Alexander, Anthony, and David. That's lap number 1. Oh, watch it in the middle. Clear. All right, we got Urbane on pole with a 16.4, Coelho with a 16.5, Orlowski with a 16.6, Lauder with a 16.7, Völker with a 16.8, Ronald with a 16.8, Danko with a 16.9, Brunette 17.2, Ronald Fox 17.1. We got 1 down, 3 to go, 1 down, 3 to go. Modified A group, race 22 on the track. Urbane out front. 16.5, Bruno 16.7, Reinhardt 16.7, Lauder 16.7. Orlowski 16.8, Völker 16.7. Brunette 16.9, Danko 17.2, Ronald 16.9. Alexander 17.0. Lucas 16.8, Simon up to the 2 spot, 16.7. Orlowski 16.6, Reinhardt 16.9, Völker 16.8, Coelho 16.9, Brunette 17.2, Danko 17.1, Ronald 17.0, Hagberg 17.0. Coming up on the halfway mark, 2 down, 2 to go. Urbane 16.8, Orlowski 16.7.6 the gap. Urbane, Orlowski, Völker, Coelho, Reinhardt, Lauder, Danko, Brunette, Ronald Völker, Hagberg. Orlowski 16.7, Urbane 16.8. Urbane out front leading the way. Followed by Orlowski. Then Coelho and Völker. Minute 30 to go. So close up front. Tenths of a second. Urbane 3/10 over Orlowski. Over Coelho, Völker, Reinhardt, Simon, Anthony, Eric, David, and Alexander. 1:10 on the race clock. 16.8 for Orlowski, 16.9 for Urbane, 16.8 for Coelho, 16.9 for Völker, 16.8 for Reinhardt, 16.8 for Lauder, 17.1 for Brunette, Danko 17.2, Ronald 17.5, Hagberg 17.0. Orlowski 16.7, Coelho 16.6, Urbane 16.9. Urbane out front, 0.1 now over Orlowski and Coelho. 40 seconds to go. Tenths of a second between the front runners. Orlowski 16.8, Urbane 16.7. Coelho 17.4, Völker 16.9. Urbane, Orlowski. 20 seconds to go. Race 23 is up next. 23 is next. Make sure you guys are ready to go. 16.9 for Urbane, Orlowski 17.0, Coelho 17.0, Völker 16.9, Lauder 16.9, Reinhardt 17.1, Brunette 17.2. 0.2 of a second. 16.9, 16.9, 16.9, the top three. A barn burner of a finish here. Urbane is 16.9. Orlowski 16.8. Coelho 17.2. Völker 17.1. And this one winded down. All stop, all car finish. 0.2 the difference. Lucas Urbane going to take that one. He goes 15 and a 4.12. Second spot, Michal, followed by Bruno, Ronald, Simon, Mark, Anthony, Eric, David, and Alexander.
Super tight there, but Lucas Urbane, the Frenchman, running Automattics, taking at 0.2 seconds, 0.2 of a second ahead of Orlowski. So close. And we are definitely going to be talking to Lucas in as quickly as we can. So very, very close. And Yavuz Kira saying this speed is so sick. I can't imagine how fast these cars are going down the straight. So fast. And of course, Urbane knows this. As he said in his first round TQ, he knows this track like the back of his hand. But still, Orlowski and Coelho making it so tight. As Lutak says, the main is going to be amazing. And, Lucas feeling very, very confident. Of course, he was disappointed to not take the win last time around. But here we go. We're just about to have them.
Cars to grid, please. Watch it on the front straight, caution.
Check, check. Okay, so Lucas, second round of qualifying is done in the modified class. You won the heat again, but it seems like we had different conditions. It was cloudy, it was feeling a little bit colder. What was going on track?
And to be honest, when I saw the qualifying cloud arrived, I was delighted because that's my favorite conditions when it starts to be happy hour like this. And also the wind really died down, so it makes the car a lot easier to drive, more precise. So it's typically the kind of runs that are very enjoyable because it is so nice to drive, you can really push. And so I opened up the gap quite soon in the beginning. And it looked like I was opening the gap to Michal as well, but Scotty was calling him every time closer to me, closer and closer. So I kept on pushing. And thankfully, I think similar to Q1, he had a little bit traffic with Bruno, obviously, because he caught him. I don't know if he had to pass him or not. I'm not sure. Yeah. But similar with Bruno and Ronald in Q1. So a little bit unluck on my side. I don't know what the gap would have been otherwise. But yeah, I mean, a bit too close on comfort, but I take it. Very happy with it.
I mean, you just mentioned that these are the conditions you like the most. What are you doing different then when these kind of clouds arrive and the wind goes down? What is different then on track, especially compared to Q1?
I mean, setup-wise, pretty much nothing, but it's just, you know, you're going to feel the car a lot more, so you can push more, and it's more rewarding. Like, you feel what the car is doing a lot more. It bites into the track. You have so much grip. You can throttle it so much. So, I mean, I very rarely enjoy this kind of conditions at my home track, and it's so nice to be able to enjoy that.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, on the media side, we report from Michal Orlowski winning 11 or 12 races in a row now, always from the TQ spot. If you will be able to seal the TQ maybe tomorrow in Q3 or in Q4, do you think you can bring it home then?
Oh, absolutely. That's the plan, and it's also the goal to put an end to his streak of victory. If I recall correctly, I think the last ETS won not by him is me a long time ago.
On carpet, maybe.
Yes, it was on carpet. No, not the other one. Mugen, yes, correct. And if I could be the one to put an end to that streak, yes, I would be absolutely delighted. So that's the goal.
Okay, so this is the man of the day here, overnight top qualifier in the Coyote modified class with 2 out of 2. 1 to go tomorrow to seal the pole position, and we are all looking forward to Saturday here at the ETS in Luxembourg. It will be amazing.
All right, Bert, that time, 24.5. Christoph, 24.2. Lemmy, 24.5. Siegfried, 24.9. Watch coming on in the back straight. All right, Lemmy now to the lead, 21.4. Christoph, 24.5. Bert, 24.6. Siegfried Costa, 24.2. Mark, 25.2. Yannick, 24.6. Remco Van Camp at 27.2. Kara 26.8. That is time. Bird going to hang on to that one. Going to go 10 lap 4:05. Lemmy right behind him. Bird with 10 lap 4:05.062. Lemmy second. Christoph goes 3. Siegfried, Mark, Yannick, Remco, and Jared.
So you heard it from Urbane right there, feeling very, 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 that's 3 veries, confident, it seems, to be able to take the fight to Orlowski. But is he going to be able to hold off Coello and Reinhard and Lauter? Some of those drivers, his very close teammates as well. So we'll see how it goes into the next few rounds of qualifying. But that is it. He is overnight TQ for the Coyote modified category, and as we heard from Tim Benson, he's pretty sure that Ollie Boltink is going to take the overall TQ, but hopes to obviously give Ollie a good fight in the finals, which we're going to have tomorrow at the end of the day, the first round of the finals. But right now we are coming back to the 40 plus, and we'll be back with a moving camera for the next heat. Meanwhile, I'll hand you back over to Scotty.
4, 8, 7, 5, 9, 6, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. This is 24. All right, lap number 1. We got Gilles, followed by Alois. Now Alois to the front. Gilles, Soren, Peter, Rene, Mark, Filippo, Michael, Giannis, Marcus. That's how they roll for lap 1. All right, good start to this one. It's race 24 on Masters Division, presented by 1UP. .230 to go. Filippo, 22.8. Mark Langer, 23.1. Rene Donat, 23.2. Soren, 23.5. Gilles, 23.6. Marcus, 23.1. Peter with 23.6. Yana, 23.3. Lois, 24.8. Michael with a 24.5. Filippo's out front. George Gontes out front, 22.9. Mark Langer with a 23.3. Shows Hendrick wet, 8.23.6. 1:20 to go, race 24 on the track. Filippo's 23-4. Mark Langer 23-0. Shields wanted 23-7. Sword 23-8. Mark 23-2. Filippo's 23-6. Down to 15 seconds to go. Race 24 on the track. 25's up next. Filippo 23-3. Mark 23-5. Separated by 0.2. This one winded down. All stop, all car fitted. Filippo is going to be your winner. 11 lap, 4:16. Right behind him, Mark with 4:16. Soren, Gilles, Giannis, Alois, Peter, Renee, Marcus, and Michael. All right. Drivers read out to Marshall, please.
So there we go. We are already well into our 40-plus category. And we do have a question in the live chat. Live chat's a perfect place to ask your questions about anything to do with ETS, really. Unfortunately, this is a question I don't know off the top of my head the answer to. John Bath asking, what motors do the 40-plus class use? I want to say it's 17.5 because there's a 21.5 class and a Pro Stock class. So I'm going to guess it's a 17.5, but I will check up on that and come back to you when we are returned after this race, unless I can find it in the time that I can just babble away here for a few seconds. But for the moment, I'm going to say it's 17.5, but open to correction for myself. For the moment, we'll throw you back to Scotty for Heat 25.
1, 4, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's have a good heat. You guys all know what to do. I got one down, 3 to go. Alexander Wild to the point. It's our Masters, race 25. Alexander in the 6 car, 22.6. Chris Clark, 22.6. Andre Heskamp, 22.8. Achim Tram, 23.0. Robert with 22.7. Michael, 23.0. Thomas, 23.1. Thorsten, 23.5. Christian, 24.4. Race 26 is up next. All right, Chris Clark to the point, leading away, 22.7 that time. He's got a hot lap, 22.4. Andre, 23.0. Michael, 22.9. Robert at 23.0. Michael, 23.9. Watching it, corkscrew clear. Minute 20 to go. Race 25 on the track. 26 is up next. One minute, guys. Good heat. Let's keep it up. 1 minute to go, guys. 1 to go. Thomas Hakim. 45 seconds on the clock.
All right, so good run there from everybody, and I have been able to find the ETS rules. If you go to ets.racing/rules, ets.racing/rules, you find the complete rules, basically, for all of the various categories. And the 40-plus category here is using Hobbywing ETS spec 21.5 handout motors. And also Hobbywing ETS Z-Run XR10 stock spec Speedos, which you can actually hire or rent in if you're American. You can hire those for the weekend just for a few euros. So pretty handy. You don't even they're handout motors, and you can rent or lease, whatever you want to call it, hire the speed controller. And it only takes 2 sets of tires. Maximum is the maximum you're allowed, whether we're running indoors or outdoors. And that's the same for 21.5 stock, which is the category that comes up next. So it's nice and cheap. Nice and cheap. And there's even spec gear ratios. So it's all sorted out and nice and competitive. So we'll throw back to Scotty for the next round of racing, Heat 26.
Car 2, 3, 8, 8, 7, 1, 9, 4, 5, 6, 10. All right, off and running, race 26. All right, Christian, Frank, Philip, Anna, Soren, Ron, Matthias, Holger, Marcus, and Mark. I got one down, 3 to go in this one. Masters race 26. All right, Philip, that time, 22-1. Frank with a 22-5. Soren with a 22-4. Anna with a 22-3. Hi there. I was excited to fill up. 2 minutes to go out front in the one car. 22-3. Frank at a 22-3. Soren 22-7. Easy, guys. Frank that time 22-1. Philip 22-6. Minute 30 to go, guy. 130. Frank, Philip, followed by Soren. Ron Van Bergen that time, 23-0. Then Anna, 22-8. Marcus, 22-5. Matthias, 22-7. Mark DeWitt, 23-0. Holger, 23-1. Fill up that time, 22-3. Frank, 22-5. Christian, 22-3. Soren, 22-4. Watch in the middle, guys. Philip Stadler out front leading the way. Trying to bring this one home. All stop, all cars fit out. Philip going to take that one. 11 lap 406.380. Couple tenths in front of Frank, Christian, Anna, Ron, Matthias, Marcus, Soren, Mark, Holger. All right, drivers out to Marshall, please. 27 coming up.
So Scotty's going to be taking a break for the next race, which is the top heat of the 40-plus Masters category, the one-up racing plus 40. So, of course, we're going to have moving camera happening, but there's your runners and riders for this next group. And just 6 more heats before the end of our racing day. So we want to thank you for joining us on RC Racing TV and ETS, whether it's on Facebook or YouTube. Of course, don't forget to subscribe and like the channel. Subscribe to the channels on YouTube so that you can get notifications. Hit that bell button and you'll be told on your various devices when we are live tomorrow. So we're just about ready to throw you to Ollie, who's going to be talking us through the top heat of 40 plus one-up racing.
3, 4, 1, 8, 10, 5, 9, 2, 7, 6. Go, go, go. All right, underway then. Group 27, our Masters class, presented by One Up Racing. Our top dogs here from our seeding rounds yesterday, getting qualifying round 2 finished up here for our Masters division. It's Mirko who leads us out here. 22.3 that time by, followed by Casper with a 22.4, David with a 22.5, Ronald 22.6, Christoph with a 22.7. Good job, thank you for waiting. All right, Ronald out in front now in the 1 car, followed by David in the 4, Mirko in the 2, Alexander in the 3. 1 minute in the books, 3 minutes to go here. Our leader, the white and blue, down the front straight now. Up and down the famous corkscrew section he goes. Ronald Arts out in front here, 22.0 last time by. David Elbow in second with a 22.1. Alexander with a 22.2. Mirko 22.4. Down the front straight. Check that. Leader going to come through the center S now. Ronald out in front here. David is second now. Alexander, Mirko and Casper our top 5. 2 minutes to go, halfway there. Ronald with a 22.1 there. David with a 22.2. Ronald, David, Alexander, Mirko, our top 3. Top 4, check that. Casper in 5th. Torsten, Christoph, Michael and Tony. One and a half minutes to go here. Now David Elbar to the point here. Elbar picking up the lead. Goes to the center chicane. White, blue and black colors. Down the front straight into the corkscrew section he goes. One minute remaining. Ronald now taking it back that time by. David to second. Separation less than 1/10 of a second between them. Mirko going to be third. He's about a second further back, followed by Casper, Torsten and Christoph. Tony, Michael and Alexander. 35 seconds to go. Ronald, our leader, through the center chicane. Now back towards the driver's stand through the S's, up and over the curbs there. Ronald, David and Mirko. Our top 3 here together, going up and down that famous Alpine section. On the back straight now. 20 seconds remaining. Work together here at the hairpin. Caution at start finish, caution at start finish. All clear, all clear. Winding down here. Couple more cars to finish up. Group 27 coming to a close here. Round number 2 of qualifying for our Masters division in the books. Ronald Arts taking the win, 11.404. David was second with a 4.04 as well. Casper with a 4.07. Mirko 4.08. Alexander 4.08. Torsten 4.09. Christoph 4.09. Tony 4.09. And Michael with a 4.22. Everybody getting 11 lap run. Well done, guys. That is group 27 done. Let's get those drivers out
Good run there, and that was the top group of One-Up Racing 40 Plus. And we are into next is the Hobby Wing 21.5. So that one, I can certainly answer what motors are being used in that. The 21.5, made by Hobby Wing. How about that?
Six, 2, 8, 7. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. I got Wayne out of the gate. Wayne, Lucas, Bjorn, Ure, Ivica, Tiago, followed by Jason and Elias. That's how they roll. Lap one. Kavanaugh 23-1, Lucas 23-5, Bjorn 23-2, Tiago 23-9, Ure 23-9, Ivica 24-4. Easy, guys. Work together. Wayne 23-5, Bjorn 23-9, Lucas 25-5. Work together in the middle. Thank you, Yellow. Good job. Good job. All right, Wayne, you're leading. Down the back straight away, all alone on 11 lap 4:17. All right, Wayne, 24-2 that time. Easy, guys. Come on, work together easy. Remember that trigger does go two ways. Wayne, Bjorn, Lucas, Tiago. Tiago that time, 24-4. Lucas, 23-5. Bjorn, 23-9. I got 30 seconds to go. Race 29's up next. Come on, everybody. Take it easy. Wayne out front. Wayne on a 11 lap 4:18. All stop, all car finish. Wayne going to take that one. 11 lap, 4:18. Bjorn right behind him with 11 lap, followed by Lucas, Ure, Thiago, Ivica, Marcelo, and Jason. Race 29 coming up. Slowly on the front straight, please.
Good race to open up proceedings for round 2 of the Hobbywing 21.5 stock category. Of course, we're building up to the fastest group of racers in this one, in Group 32, which is the last heat of the day. Tomorrow, we're going to be live sometime in the morning, roughly about 9, something like that. Earlier, 8. Central European time. I'm not sure if that terminology is a proper usage of the time zones. But anyway, yeah, Central European time between 8 and 9. We'll check my RCM in a moment and let you know after this race. So will be live from 8 a.m. Central European time. Okay, so with that, with the next group of drivers, Heat 29, out in their starting areas, we're going to throw it over to Scotty, and he will talk you through the rest of this race.
4, 1, 3, 7, 8, 2, 9, 6, 5. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. All right, I got Emily and Marlon running 1-2. Then Maggie Shaw 23-6, Wanji 23-8, Christian 23-9, Max 24-1, Philip 24-1, Yannick 24-1, Claude 24-4. Great start to this one. 21-5 stock race 29 on the track. Three minutes to go, guys. 3 to go. All right, Emily, that time, 22-9. Maggie, 23-7. Marlon, 23-5. Yannick, 23-6. Two and a half to go in this one. Emily, 22-9. Maggie, 23. Emily 22-9, Maggie 23-5, Marlon 23-3, Yannick 23-6, Christian 23-5, Claude 23-4, Philip 23-5, Max 23-7, Wanji 25-4. Emily out front leading the way. Emily on 11 lap 4:13. Yannick, Claude, Maggie, Marlon. Marlon just doing his best lap there. 23.3 backs it up with a 23.7. One minute, guys. We're on the 1 minute mark. Emily last lap, 22.7. That time by 23.1. Down the back's ready. All alone goes Emily. Yannick Roman second, 23.4. Maggie Shaw, 23.5. Claude, 23.5. Marlin, 23.8 that time. Moving back up to fifth. Emily, 23.0. Yannick, 23.7. Marlin, 23.3. Phillip, 23.8 that time for Hootie. May, 23.8. Emily, 23.2. Emily, you are finished. Emily Rathijski, you are finished. Thank you, Emily. All stop, all car, but Emily going to take this one. Emily going to go 11 lap, 4:13. Much faster than her first round. Good run there, 4:13.853. Second spot, Yannick Marlin goes to 3. Claude, Maggie, Kristen, Philip, Wanzi, and Max.
Race 30 coming up. Great run there from young Emily Rathijski. That's how Jan told me the name is pronounced, but he doesn't mind if it's Rathijski. I mean, we see him often enough. I should get his name right? Yeah, so that is the second of our Hobbywing 21.5 qualifying runs for the final run of qualifying today. Second round of qualifying nearly complete. 3 more heats to go. Groups 30, 31, and 32. The top heat of 21.5 stock in the Hobbywing 21.5 stock category here on RC Racing TV and ETS. Brought to you by RC Maker, Coyote, 1UP Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, and Matrix. So soon we're going to have possibly a new TQ in the 21.5 category. We'll have to see. But don't forget, if you are leaving us soon, or if you don't remember, we will be back live with qualifying round 3 tomorrow at 8 a.m. Central European Time. Meanwhile, I'll throw it back to Scotty, and about to start the next heat of qualifiers, Group 30.
1, 2, 8, 5, 10 up front. 1, 2, 8, 5, 10, 3, 9, 7, 6, and 4. Good luck, drivers. Race 30. Car number 1, 2, 8, 5, 10, 3, 9, 7, 6, 4. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go. 30 off and rolling. All right, we got Ben leading the way here out of the gate, 23.0. Tim with a 23.2. Eric Champion, 23.2. Schneider, 23-2. Perrot, 23-6. Ben, 23-2. Thank you. Champion out front, 23-1. Tim Schneider, 22-9. Parrott, 23-7. (22-8). Tim, 23-5. Dominic, 23-1. Sebastian, 23-6. Champion, 23-1. Tim, 23-5. Dominic goes 23-7 up to the 3 spot. Ben Lujan, 23-1. The least that time, 23-1. Matthias, 23-5. Perrot, 25-1. New Kiki, 24-6. 1 minute, 1 to go. Race 31's up next. Eric, 24-1. Eric, champion car 3, leading away. Tim Schneider, followed by Ben Lujan. Then Stefan, Dominic, Sebastian, Matthias, Pierrot, Ben, and Eric. "15 seconds on the clock. Race 31's up next. Tim now stepping out of the lead, 23-1. Eric, 23-4. 0.3 of a second. Watch it coming down. Clear. Good job, Phillip. You were rolling. All stop, all car finish. A close one there. Tim Schneider going to take it there at the end. 11 lap, 4:15. Faster than his round 1. Eric second. Ben goes 3. Stefan, Sebastian, Dominic, Perrot, and Matthias.
Nice run there from Tim Schneider. Congratulations to him for a pretty solid effort there. Improving on his time in his qualifying round 1. And we're going to have Heat 31 out on the track. Well, they're already out on the track, actually. You can see them right there. So don't forget, we are live from 8 a.m. tomorrow, Central European Time, here in Luxembourg for ETS Season 18, Round 3 in Luxembourg at the gorgeous Luxembourg circuit. And brought to you by RC Maker, Coyote, 1UP Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, and Matrix Tires. You're watching RC Racing TV and or ETS on the YouTube channels or Facebook pages. Make sure and subscribe to well, both YouTube channels if you can. All the numbers help. And like and comment. Like the video and comment. Drop us a line. Let us know where you're watching from and where you're going to be watching tomorrow. What you're going to be doing. Going to be working on your car or doing something else at home. And let us know, and we'll throw it back to Scotty for the next run.
Car 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 7, 8, 10, 1. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. This is 31, 32. I did, yeah. Somebody was up here talking to me, for sure. Yes, you got it. I don't want to tell them before the race, though. Yeah, but, yeah, I'll do a better job. Got it. Thank you. 31 on the track. Got an 18 with a 22.6. Christoph, 22.6. Sebastian, 22.6. Carlos, 22.5. Tassau, 22.9. Timo, 23.1. Lars, 23.4. Mike, 23.5. Horst, 23.7. Gian, 25.2. One down, 3 to go. One down, 3 to go. Carlos, 22.6. Christoph, 22.3. Sebastian, 22.6. Christoph Capes now to the lead. Good start to this race as the shadows fall on the racetrack here. Coming to the final couple of races here, round number 1 and 2 in the books. Beautiful Luxembourg, round 3 of the ETS, presented by Team Coyote. This is our Hobby Wing 21.5 stock division. Work together coming onto the front straight. Thank you. Well done, everybody. A-Car, Mike, outstanding, sir. Thank you. All right, Carlo, 22.3. Christoph, 22.4. Sebastian, 22.6. Lars, 22.6. Tasso, 22.4. Timo Seberg, 22.6. Moving up. Horst, 23.3. Mike, 23.4. Christoph, 22.1. Carlo, 22.5. Lard, 22.4. Sebastian, 22.7. Tassaus with a 22.8. Timo, 22.6. Horst, 22.5. Race 32 is up next. Christoph, 22.4. Carlos, 22.4. Lard, 22.1. 30 to go, 30 to go. $15 seconds on the clock. All car finish. A close one in the end. Christoph Cabe's going to take it. Faster last lap goes 11 lap 407. Carlos 407. Lar 408. Sebastian, Tasaus, Horst, Gian, Mike, and Timo.
Great run from everybody there. And the top heat of the Hobby Wing 21.5 class is coming out on the track. They are going to be out imminently, and it will be the final run of the day on the track. Again, we're going to be back live with qualifying round 3 from 8 a.m. Central European time. So I'm sure we're going to see many of our New Zealand and Australian and Malaysian and Indonesian and Japanese friends in the chat. Maybe Glaswegians, Icelandics, Scandinavians. Everybody's going to be in the chat, but especially the ones who are several hours ahead, because that's how they roll. That's how they roll. Anyway, so although I mean, like right now, we have someone from Everett, Washington, joining us. So thank you very much, Xander. That's awesome. That's awesome. I hope you join us for Saturday and Sunday's activities. There's going to be some fantastic racing this time of the day tomorrow. First main finals. The first finals are going to be run at the end of the day tomorrow, so make sure and follow along. Now back to Scotty.
8, 1, 6, 3, 10, 7, 4, 5, 9, 2. All right, good luck, everybody. Here you go. These are top dogs. 21.5 stock division presented by Hobby Wing. Tomorrow we're starting at 8 a.m. Race 1, qualifying round number 3, 8 a.m. tomorrow. I got Cedric with 21.7 that time. Michael Coos, 22.1. Christian, 22.2. Gilles, 22.1. Elena, 22.3. Daniel, 22.4. Felix, 22.5. Tim, 22.6. Arlene, 22.3. Dave at 27.3. Work together down the back straight, guys. Thank you. Cedric that time by 22.8. Michael 22.0. 22.0 for Cedric. Christian 22.4. Gilles Shook 22.4. Track's clear. Good job, Mike. Cedric 21.9, Michael 22.3, Christian 22.5, Tim 22.3, Daniel 22.6, Arlene 22.6, David 21.9. Track's clear. Minute 10 to go. One minute, one to go. Cedric 22-1, Michael 22-3, Christian 22-5, Arlene 22-2, David 22-4, Daniel Heist that time 23-1, Felix 23-3, Tim 22-4, Elena 22-7. Couple laps to go, drivers. Easy, everybody. All stop, all car finish. Cedric gonna take this one, 11.402. Second spot went to Michael Coos, followed by Christian, Arlene, David, Tim, Felix, Daniel, Elena, and Gilles. That is gonna wrap up a fantastic day today.
So that is it for today's first full day of racing. Qualifiers round 1 and 2, with more qualifying tomorrow and the first rounds of finals at the end of the day. So thank you very much to everyone who has joined us. There's so many still watching you, still watching us even now. Thank you so much for joining us here from Luxembourg at ETS Season 18, Round 3. From myself, Frank McKinney. We've got Matt, who has been doing some cool montages. We'll see the first one today. And Zach. No, not Zach. Ash. Zash. Ash. You know Ash. Everyone knows Ash. And Scotty, you can probably hear in the background, Franz, and everybody, the whole ETS team. Of course, we want to thank RC Maker, Coyote, One Up Racing, Automattics, Fly Sky, and Hobbywing, and Matrix. And we'll leave you with the first of our montages for this weekend.